Hello, retreat, retreat. Guardian. Oh, Guardian and maximum 2 elites. So I probably want something that has higher long-term value. Hello, someone. Thank you for the good luck. Curse for Red Colorless is possible. We had to carry the curse through 3 floors though. And then at the end of the act there's another force shot. So if we have to go here and remove the curse, then we step into another bad note here, yeah? Which means that if we... But basically if we do not get the premium Red Colorless, which is 37%, it's not worth it. Random Ram is playable to Guardian. Like honestly, anything would do. Nightmare would rig you a little bit, but maximum this act only 2 elites, and this elite is not even compulsory. So if you random ran to some Nightmare, some burst, some Grand Finale that you cannot play early, and you cannot fight this, then yeah, you can also just fight this. Let's go here, fight number 1, fight number 2 into this elite. Now, of course, you also can swap. I think it's possible here. It's a very possible, but the chance that we can actually take this when we swap is not very high. So if we click swap, we most likely are fighting 1 elite, and we go to a very late shot. How much gold do we have? If I don't take this elite, I want to go 4 fights, yeah? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 60, 75, 90, 105. If we are somehow dying, then we don't go here, then maybe 90, 120. So 220, maybe 250 from the chest. 250, spend 170, 75, 150, 180. So we can go to this shop, and then early Act 2 shop is still somewhat alive, but we only buy short-term stuff, and we do not go to the shop before an elite. So if we still do not get a North potion by this point, even like super late into the act, right, the North fight is not super easy to take. Because with boss swap in Guardian Fire, the chance that you split on turn 2 is also lower. I would say that you take less damage, less cheap damage after turn 2, but the chance of you not splitting on turn 2 is quite a bit higher. Which is slightly concerning, because if you want to prevent just randomly dying here, you need high HP, so you cannot take a bad North fight. Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards more of clicking the random break, because we have even if you random brand to that curse, you probably can still take this fight, is what I'm saying. But boss war you might not. That's one of the... That's probably the second worst. Yeah, that is probably the second worst. It will perform later though, but the chance of us being able to take this fight is like going down the drain. And we also get a slightly worse fight here. But the Nightmare, if we are taking a safer path, it should kill this for us. That's number 1. Number 2 is that it immediately opens up some pretty big hits from rare cards and boss relics. In particular, of course, the red form, and then maybe it opens up Snake Eye. But this is probably the second worst card you can see on Floor 0 on this board. Honestly, I would maybe think I don't even know if I would go so far to say that Unload on Floor 0 is just worse than Nightmare. But honestly, it's pretty close. Hello, Magnus, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I don't know if I would go that far yet to say that Unload on Floor 0 is just worse than Nightmare. Especially when the path is not very aggressive. Like the most aggressive path you can take is still 2 elites. And Unload in the Guardian fight already falls off. But well, I don't know. Hopefully I just don't die next one, yeah, because the random ran to this Nightmare right here suddenly on floor. For example, we want to take this advance always, and suddenly we have big problems. Hopefully we don't have big problems. But there is no way in hell I'm forcing myself to an elite without the shop, so right side is completely out of the question. If we want to be a little bit giving ourselves a higher chance to take this fight, we should go to this shop. But the fact that there is a fourth shop here probably tells me I don't want to go here. And worst come to worst, we do not take this fight, so it's one elite act, but it's okay. Nightmare, they will get Nightmare neutralize if it's buffs next turn. I would not take this fight still. Nightmare, that's okay. Hello, Steve Allenby. Early stream, normal stream schedule? Yeah, stream schedule. Yeah, the schedule. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, my schedule is basically whenever I'm awake and willing to stream. And I think the electricity outage is like gone, at least I hope. So I don't need to wait until night time. Because the past few days I have been awake since like around this time, maybe like 1 hour earlier. So it's right now it's like 5 p.m. for me. So usually I'm only awake at around like 3 or 4 p.m. But yeah, sometimes I don't know when or if the power will run out before like 5 p.m. So I just don't stream during daytime. And I wait until maybe like 8, 9 p.m. do some stuff, have a meal, and then start streaming. Today I streamed right after waking up. I will see. By the way, we are getting old next one. yeah. Just double check. We are getting the old next one. Unless we draw a strike, we don't. Yeah, thanks Nightmare. It's only -4 though. If we draw a strike, I would have killed, but it's only -4. Next one, anti-lethal. 16 no potion, cow gamble, infinite. Now, if you want to take this fight, maybe you take the dagger throw. If you want to take this fight, you probably should take a dagger throw. Do I care or not? I don't think I do. Okay, maybe if you want to take this fight, you need to take your dagger throw. If we Nightmare neutralize 3 energy for 9 damage but perma weakness. I'm thinking of gambling for 6. But like 2 cards, sometimes we are floating energy, but right now we are also floating 1 energy. And it does open up an out of Nightmare neutralize. Okay, what Nightmare neutralize was. Shuffling out, oh that is bad. Oh, that is bad. Yeah, how much damage am I taking here? Hello, Stygray. Yeah, Neo was random rare. We got probably a second worst hit. And currently getting owned by the easy hallway fights. As expected, you know. Like your silent base deck is already trash and now you add a curse to it. You don't expect to do very nicely early game. We never have lethal next turn even if I strike here, but next turn if I draw defend in here and the turn after I don't draw lethal, we get destroyed. So can that happen? If I draw defend here, we have 3 defense, we have like 2 defense, 1 neutralize, 1 survival left in the deck with 5 strikes. Yeah, defend. Because if we draw a strike in here, then not defending last turn, just also complete nonsense. How much damage was that? It's 6 into another 6, right? So that's -12. Yeah, muscle stab. Sticky strike, yeah, sticky strike. You can take sticky strike. But I won't. It guarantees lethal onwards next turn, so this fight at least is -0. Fumes versus Blade Dance. Chance right now is 50. If we take the Blade Dance, maybe I want to go here. Healing event right now play full, yeah? Life loss event we probably just don't click. But if we see 2 empty nodes, and imagine and take the Blade Dance, can we fight the elite or not? Depends a lot on this attack potion, yeah? Because we make a +4 damage upgrade. So sometimes we get a very nice turn 1 of like Nightmare Muscle Star, for example, then things are fine. Things are not fine if we are fighting sentries with that line, of course, because you turn 2 you have like 1 cost Muscle Star and not 0 cost, and then you shop for like 4 curses into the redraw. But let's just imagine we take the Blade Dance here and then upgrade the Muscle Star. Damage in the deck is what? On 2, 4, 5, 40, 40 plus 128, 30 plus 128 is 58, 61. 61 with this attack potion sometimes can be Nightmare, and the deck has exactly 17 cards. And Okuro, yeah, random rare Nightmare. So we have a Nightmare in our deck. And as expected, yeah, we lose 18 HP in the easy hallway fights. So now is a tough call whether I even take the advanced hallways or not. Even Nightmare Muscle Star 0 cost, take damage, original staff cost 1, but Nightmare 1 cost 0. Actually, yes, it's true. The it only applies if you have some self damage at the opening of the turn. I was thinking of like some exact scenarios where you get like 1 cost in your hand immediately, but I don't remember what I was actually thinking of. Is that you play your Nightmare on Muscle Star and then you get 1 cost immediately. How did that even happen? How did that even happen? Okay, I don't know, but they should be 0 for now, so it's okay. And the base American, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we need to draw them on turn 1, yeah, for that to even happen. Otherwise, we say that we have 61 damage. 61 damage in the draw plus the attack potion. So if the attack potion is like choke, finisher, maybe grand finale sometimes, then sure, we can kill Nog in 3. Like a Wulin, we can set up a Nightmare open, so hopefully we can Nightmare something decent. Like the Blade Dance is okay, the Muscle Star Plus is okay, the Neutralize is okay, the attack potion itself is okay. Every single fight can go wrong. honestly, every single elite fight can go wrong. Point chance right now is 50, so going here is possible, but we are not exactly good against advanced hallways either, so I'm a little bit worried. But I do think we take this. You can take the Noxious Fumes upgraded and solve damage in the Guardian fight, but honestly, surviving short term is more important. Not more important, but surviving these flaws are more urgent. Because right now we are kind of dying if we see any bad fight at all. So I don't think I'm allowed to even take this. I think we are not that bad into advanced always. Like we have 1 curse, but this is a good card, this is a good card, this is a good card into the early flaws. How bad is 1 curse anyway? Sometimes it's not a curse, yeah. Sometimes, very rarely. If you are not being attacked on turn 1 and you draw a Muscle Staff plus Nightmare, and you have 3 energy, deal 36. But usually, if you are not being attacked on turn 1 against advanced always, it means you're being maybe being weakened by the lies. Maybe you are the mushrooms are buffing, so turn 2 you cannot also not kill them all. You probably can kill them all. But it's pretty rare that you're not being attacked on turn 1. So Nightmare most likely is straight up just a curse. I really want to get the potion here though, because if we get a potion here and we don't lose so much HP, and this fight is most likely takeable. And these are just any life loss we don't take, so it needs to be exactly a healing event. The shop right now I don't even want to see. Yeah, let's take the advanced hallway. Okay. This might be a fight that's possible to take. Low to no damage in. And yeah, of course I full block because of multiple stuff. That's pretty rude. For 4, I guess. If we don't get multiple stab, then we just take 6. If we get multiple stab and the defense, then we take 3. Which is fine. Hello, EZH, and good luck. Minus 3 into advanced hallway is certainly not the worst. Technically, it's brickable, but if we brick, we take 0, so we do not need to go for the fancy line of Nightmare Strike. But I got Nightmare Strike. I make it happy before the elite so that it's lining up with the muscle stuff. I have to make it happy, guys. No potion, more chance 60. Huh. Yeah. Are we fighting this elite or not? Yeah, are we actually fighting this elite or not? The absolute most degen pick right here is a tactician because we only have a cow gamble and we pick the next acro. But yeah, pretty bad. Acro at least performs in the Guardian fight, and acro into muscle stab is a line sometimes. Don't think we ever take this quick slash though, because the we don't have an upgrade for it. Quick slashing into nightmare later on is also like awkward if we are doing some I don't know, nightmare red form or like whatever. If we take this aggro, we are very slightly worse in the knock because it we no longer have the hours of grand finale from attack point on turn 3. Number 1, and I don't expect this. I guess sometimes you can aggro and then open attack pot for the sneaky strike. You gain 2 energy. Possible, but not very likely. Into sentries, I don't even think we want to play it that much. Into lack of we also don't want to play it that much. Into the north, it's mostly empty. So if we take this aggro, we are worse against slightly worse against all 3 elites. Yeah. Hello, Masking, thank you for good luck. And my another problem I have is that let's say we upgrade Muscle Staff here to hope for Muscle Staff Nightmare, but then this fight goes wrong. Like this empty node, we upgrade the thing, and this fight goes wrong. Let's say the North fight takes like 4 turns. We take like 30 damage to our face, and now we go to 8. We rest here for 27 to 27, and then yeah, 27 is this portion of the run suddenly saved or not? No. And then again before the Guardian, we need to rest again. And damage against the Guardian is not even solved yet. Block against the Guardian is also not solved yet. We do have a late shot to cover a little bit, but definitely not safe. But we do have 2 relics. Razile, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, sometimes healing event, and if we are dying, then we also don't take this fight. So we go here, so maybe some more healing. Yeah, three events in a row, a healing event. Like not the worst odds. Sometimes the fight though. But we are not that bad in advanced always for now. We're just not very good in the elite, but we have 1 potion. If we have to play really safe though, and we still cannot take this elite, yeah, because even if I don't take this aggro, this fight can still go very wrong. So it's still 1 elite act. And then we don't have an aggro into our deck in Act 2 and in the Guardian fight, because without the with the aggro we do save some chip damage in the Guardian fight sometimes too. And aggro card Rambo maybe it opens up sneaky strike on eviscerate pick if we need slightly more damage. I should take this aggro. If the party is slightly more aggressive, if we're healthier, that we know that we can run into maximum elites, then I would not. But in this spot, I assume that we should take this aggro. Warp from Smart Wood Staff, yes, that's exactly what I'm asking for. Yeah, Warp from Smart Wood Staff, Warp from Split then, no, that's insane. That's like maximum value you can get right there. Menu upgrade on muscle staff and then resting is after line. You can menu upgrade on muscle staff and menu upgrade on blade then all the nightmare. Menu upgrade on the nightmare matters in exactly one fight, and that's the entries. I don't think so, right? We just leave the nightmare as is. So yeah, I can actually see upgrading 2 damage cards. I can also see upgrading 1 and rest, but I think I would upgrade 2. We say that our damage against the knob with the muscle staff plus without the nightmare lining up is currently something like 60 28, 28, 58, 61. Yeah, 61 damage plus attack potion. With the blade dance upgrade now 65. But if the nightmare lines up on muscle staff plus, we will kill the knob very easily. Hello, Control Farm. Hello, Cis5. Domestic nightmare pain. I don't know if I have ever nightmare pain before. Ever nightmare curse. Yeah, that's interesting to think about. Have I ever nightmare curse for any reason whatsoever? I don't think so, right? Like, there's so. The only thing I can think about is that you do some. You have some blue candle, of course, and then. You want to either get into mid on the bone range or you're playing Ironclad, but then you have Nightmare on Ironclad. You play with the Rupture or the Red Skull or whatever. Yeah, it's usually just on... if you want to duplicate your curse somehow, it's just on Ironclad. I don't really play with Shard, so I don't get Nightmare on Ironclad. Yeah, on Silent I don't think I have ever Nightmare curse. Maybe I have Nightmare Ascender's Bane before. Yeah, actually, maybe I have Nightmare Ascender's Bane, but in an actual curse, I don't think so. But there's some use case that you Nightmare or curse that goes away, like Clumsy, Ascender's Bane, and then you have a big hand to count gamble. Like, very, very rare. But I think I have done it like once or... No, probably not twice. Yeah, I only remember like maybe one instant. And I don't even know whether exactly Nightmare Ascender's Bane or just another card. Over the other card options is a nightmare. Yeah, we click the random button and then it gives us a nightmare. So no other options. yeah, we click random button and it gave me nightmare. Because we upgrading Blade Dance also makes the Sentry Sight better, also makes the choke finisher out here stronger. Also makes the Nightmare on Blade Dance some potential line if we are fighting like Lagavulin and we have suddenly a 48 damage open. And then some 16 damage cards in the redraw. Nightmare start with most fight? Yes, if it lines up. yeah, exactly. If this lines up on turn 1, we will kill O3 list pretty smoothly. Yeah, upgrade the another Nightmare target. Bullying. Okay, this guy gives us time to Nightmare, but yeah, Nightmare does not line up, and now suddenly you have to play the fight normal. Do we Nightmare defend or not? Seems like complete nonsense, yeah. So either I open attack potion right now, Nightmare, or we don't do anything, and I don't think we are doing anything here. This side is pretty scary if we don't line up Nightmare on a damage card, by the way. Oh, that's pretty rude. I hope that we don't shuffle out our best damage card, yeah, because that would be quite sad. I mean, I said that Ben, yeah, it could have been. It could have been. But I was thinking that, I don't know. How bad is the Nightmare redraw? Because I'm thinking that sometimes we actually are lacking damage in this fight. And I would maybe willingly pay like 10 HP to play a Nightmare in the redraw. Would have been exhausting it, but here again you see, if we shuffle out these things then suddenly we're in trouble. But opening right now is just complete nonsense, so I won't do that. Okay, at least no shuffle. I will open this now. Glass Knife or Flying Knee. 8 damage. In the redraw is 4 damage, so we exchange 12 damage for 2 energy. That's 2 strikes. With the Acro and the Nightmare, honestly, I would just take this Flying Knee over the Glass Knight. Because Glass Knight also gets double debuff by the Lagavulin too. You just compare these two in two draws, yeah. Yeah, you play Flying Knee twice, you gain 2 energy. You play Glass Knife twice, you gain 12 extra damage compared to the double Flying Knee. So you are effectively converting the damage into 1 strike. And the third time around, it will be weaker. After the debuff, it's also just worse. So when it's not consideration, if you want Sucker Punch, you just take the Flying Knee. It's just better. Because if you play 1 extra defense because of this Flying Knee, you are basically playing your Sucker Punch. But the more important thing is that the Flying Knee gives you more option to deal damage, which is what we're actually concerned with here. I do want to shuffle out this shuffle in this Flying Knee. So let's do it like this. Out the defense and the cow gamble is a possibility. Let's throw in gamble now. Or don't gamble, but gambling now is fine. We still have 1 energy left. And maybe this gives me a... not really. Yeah, here I can play my HP. If I want to end the fight, we can Nightmare Muscle stuff right now. Which, or Blade Dance, which I guess we will do, because we don't even draw enough blood. Defend Nightmare Blade Dance. Nightmare Muscle stuff here, it costs 1, yeah? Fairly sure. If it costs 2 though, the fight is ruined, so do I really want to do Science or not? yeah, because if a Nightmare Blade Dance in here, the fight is also solved. If a Nightmare the Muscle stuff and it actually costs 2, we are going to die. We are actually going to die if we Nightmare and this ends up costing 2. If a Nightmare Blade Dance, my hand next turn is having 8 cards, so we play 44 damage. Yeah, so it's a 7, so we are completely fine. The damage, no, it's 4 less damage with the Blade Dance Nightmare, but that's not relevant. But the more important thing is that I gain information. I'm gonna check. Tron says 5. Nah, we can do Science. If we die, so weird, but it should cost 1. It should cost 1. Yeah, it should cost 1 because we take damage first, and then the copies get created. What's the worst that can happen, guys? Yeah, it costs 1, no problem. And you see the Flying Knee, yeah? You see the Flying Knee compared to the Sucker Punch. Like, if we do not have if you pick your Sucker Punch instead, you can never play your Nightmare. If you want to play your Nightmare, you have to play like extra damage. So the Flying Knee, funnily enough, the Flying Knee probably blocks 5 more than the Sucker Punch. But see, if we pick the Sucker Punch, we probably just play Blade Dance. Multiple Staff is them doing Nightmare, so we have 17 on the off turn. But the deck still has a bunch of damage draws and should be able to kill in 2 turns. Honestly, Flying Knee in this fight is just a good card. Oh yeah, Mortal Flame. Backstab at home. Backstab plus at home. For once, not a... Okay, we are not picking this. Yeah, we are not going to pick this. We can try. We can try. I'll tell you, we can try because there are ways to line it up. You can Nightmare the Finale to delay it by 1 turn. And we do have Echo and Cow Gamble. So it will land sometimes, but yeah, sometimes not good enough. Our deck already has 1 curse, so I don't add another one. Yeah, we already have 1 curse, so I do not pick another one. Extra throw versus dodge and roll. The knock fight is still unclear. I mean, we do have a potion. Potion is 15 damage against knock, and we have bottom muscle stuff against these 5, so it's not so bad. Point chance right now is 50. Yeah, not quite how much now. We counted our damage still the same. Yeah? It's just that we do have this guarantee on turn 1, so if you roll Nightmare, you gain a lot more damage. Otherwise, our damage is still the same. It's 64, 64, 79. So you do not kill Northern 3 with this deck. Yeah, Dagger Throw then. Also, Dagger Throw Echo, we open up Sneaky Strike, we open up maybe the Vision. Now, the unfortunate part though of this act is that the Guardian fight is nowhere near being solved yet. We cannot scale our block, we cannot scale our damage. In fact, our damage scales downwards. So Guardian right now will kill us. And we also probably need to rest here. So hopefully these straw actually give us something useful, otherwise we are going to die. Yeah. Hopefully these straw give us something useful, otherwise we are going to die. Gold chance right now is 50. Because it's something useful. A lot of gold and we can farm muscle ways now. Upgrade would be good here, but we don't need it. Yeah, Anchor already saved on HP. Memories. Wait, where's my finale? where's the grand finale? Okay, we have double backstab here, so the early game at least 4-way fight we should be very good in 4-way fights, and we can split Guardian on turn 2 now, almost guaranteed. So that's good. This fight is still nasty as hell. If he doesn't attack on turn 1, this fight actually still like extremely nasty. Like you see here, yeah? If we are splitting it on 23, and now this is our draw, and the small slams are very aggressive. If we do not split now, we are going to be weakened, so our split is going to be also like pretty crap. And afterwards we don't draw damage. Explain why I want to finale back. Yeah, 50 damage potion AoE, sometimes 150. yeah, 50 damage potion AoE. Sometimes the Nightmare becomes 150 damage AoE. Right here, whenever you want to use it. Yeah, that basically wins every single fight for you until end of Act 2. But that's bad, that's bad. But the deck, yeah, no Nightmare, no Blade Dance, no Dagger Throw. But honestly, this thing being the draw is good. It's just that this guy not attacking on turn 1 is the bad thing. Point change around is 40, so I don't really want to use a potion, especially when it's a strong one. Really on 23, worst come to worst, we can memorize the muscle stuff plus, but I would prefer not to. But we have decent block in the deck. 16 plus 9 is killing one of them. Yeah, waiting on the split just gets nowhere, right? So we probably still split and get old next turn. Yeah, we probably just split and get old next turn. Or you can leave this guy on 1 HP away from the split. If that's the case, I should not even have played the backstab. Actually, no, the double strike would be too much damage. Exactly 34. I don't know why we would do this now. Like, what's the reason? Because there's no actual damage in here. So we cannot actually even play neutralize. Yeah? He attacks for 18, we are forced to open with whatever crap in here, and then we are still weakened. Doesn't make sense. Taking 1. Decent chance to have Dagger Throw build ends next turn, so we are probably maybe taking another 7. Taking 8 in this fight. Not the best. You can try to aggro right now to get like Dagger Throw Blade Dance immediately, and then you can neutralize some the other one, so you take 6. But yeah, if you aggro right now into a Blade Dance and no lethal guess I would still take 6, but we just play Survivor and the card. And yeah, if I echo right now, I'm guaranteed to get the worst draw would be I echo right now into Dagger Throw. But Dagger Throw, that's still fine, because if Dagger Throw draw into Blade Dance, you just play Dagger Throw Blade Dance. Yeah, if I Dagger echo into nothing, then next turn I have Dagger Throw Blade Dance guarantee into a defense full block. Not full block, but block 5. Okay, Boop, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, if I draw the Blade Dance, just play it. Like 6. And this time we can double defend. 1 out of 14? Okay, no, 1 out of 14. How much did I take here? Minus 6 into minus 2. Yeah, minus 8. Not the best whole way fight. You have minus 8 with these relics and backstab, masterful stab is not a very nice outcome. Not the end of the position. 50, back flip I would take. You can take finisher. But yeah, I take the back flip so that we maybe don't get cheap in the Guardian fight and we solve damage somehow with the shot. Not gonna be here, but we can throw potion in the north face. We killed one of them right now, yeah? Yeah, this is 2743, so this guy is dead. And then you can neutralize into poison pot here. Which I might do. Because potion chance around 50, we have 2 more fights, we have the shop. And we do not need the poison potion to split Guardian on turn 2. If we have a consistent recurring poison source, then I guess we still need this if we are resting. So we'll see. Oh yeah, 43 is just a very clean kill on this, so just do that. The anchor plays fully. I mean, if you are not intending to use poison potion, you can neutralize instead and deal 16. 16, 24. Have no AoE in the redraw, the masterful stab also becomes expensive. That's weird. Although yeah, masterful stab plus is bottle. Yeah, let's neutralize poison pot. So poison pot will be 11 damage. We can put another 15. So that's 26. 26 on the right one is not going to kill, so we probably do it on the middle sentry. And we can kill this over 3 turns because now the potion is 15. One damage off at the moment. And 3 dazes. 3 dazes in a redraw in exchange for 1 damage to preserve the cost of masterful stab. And of course, no, not 2 damage. 2 damage to our face and 1 cost of masterful stab in exchange for 3 dazes. I think that is. But sometimes if we can full block this, we don't even. Okay, we have guaranteed full block next turn. If we can full block this is what I'm saying. We don't even need to put damage here, so we can put 6 damage here as well. And now it dies to poison. So much draw, what's so much draw? What do you mean so much draw? No, really, what do you mean so much draw? I mean, we are fine, we are fine. We have enough damage to kill it over 2 most of the time here, and we take 0 damage if we don't hard brick next turn. Which we don't, okay. Very good draw though, honestly. And we can draw 5, yeah, but what does Gamble have to do with getting taxed by sentries? No, seriously, what does the cow Gamble have to do with getting taxed by sentries if it's drawn on the turn where we are not being attacked? If Cow Gamble is drawn on the turn where we're being attacked, yeah, sure. Then it can save HP. If it's drawn on turn where you're not being attacked, then it only accelerates damage. It has nothing to do with whether we can block or not. But we drew block on every correct turn, so that was like very good. Here's a daily poison soul damage in the Guardian, but I would prefer to just take the use the cultist spot and have a leg sweep in my deck. Yeah, I would just use this in the Guardian and just take the leg sweep over adding this garbage. The Wildlife Plans card on sale, so we do that. Yeah, nice relics. Hello, DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. You can buy CE. Yes, you can buy the CE here. I don't know whether I would like to do that or not. It is possible. Buying the boot in this fort is a little bit weird. It does give us 5 damage, but 5 damage only. And right now I don't really want to think about it. But if we are forced into Wristblade, we would pick it. If we are forced into Wristblade, we would actually take the Wristblade. And then the boot becomes like pretty worthless. And you're paying... You can just save your gold here and just go to Act 2 shot, honestly. Nothing wrong with that. And remove a strike. What do I want to upgrade? Like Steel Wallet Fence or maybe the Nightmare, but Snecko right now is possible. I mean, of course, with both the Master Staff and the Bike Staff, it gets a little bit annoying, but Anchor is here, Nightmare is here, Wallet Fence here, Leg Sweep is here. These are very good Snecko cards, and we have Potion. This is also good with Snecko. So if we are forced on the Snecko versus nothing, we might take the Snecko. And yeah, plans are just good either way. Like, unless you tell me we upgrade plan, we see Pyramid, and we actually are going to die in Act 2 with this Pyramid. Because the Nightmare is not actually playable. And our damage after turn 1 is completely abysmal. It's good for Act 2? No, it's not about whether C is good for Act 2 or not. It's actually not even good for Act 2. But it's good for something very specific, the C. Yeah, the C is very good for exactly one thing, is that it allows us to not die in a few fights. We will probably take super heavy damage, but it allows us to, it almost guarantees that we do not die in these fights. So right now I see that, yeah, our damage after turn 1, you can also see, yeah? Like, we only are killing the Guardian because of this cultist spot. If we, after we use the cultist spot in the Guardian, and you enter Act 2 with this, what is your damage in the entire deck? You have Backstab, Muscle Stab, turn 1, 27 damage. Then you stop dealing damage because your deck is base deck. You have no damage relics. Yeah, you have no damage relics. Your deck is base deck plus the blade then plus and the dagger throw, and then some block cards. So yeah, anytime the fight goes slightly long, for example, Gremlin Leader, even book stabbing. Honestly, O3 it is really. O3 it is in Act 2. Even a fight such as like maybe the I guess Avocado you can do Warrior Plains Leg Sweep and then maybe you can block that. But something like maybe Baseball. Not that he is amazing against Baseball either, but it does sweep artifacts, so sometimes you can do neutralize Leg Sweep to block into the birds, but we can down the birds. So yeah, the first time I expect the CE to perform would be Slavers. Like we can burst one of them down. We can burst one of them down quite fast with Muscle Stab, Backstab, plus Anchor turn 1, so we don't need to block so much. Maybe some potion support. But then we run out of damage immediately. And that's a pretty concerning part. Is that you kill one Slaver and you run out of damage like, on the spot, yeah. So right here, basically whether I buy the CE in the shop or not is just how much do you believe in the early Act 2 shop? Because I don't believe in the boss rewards. It's just how much do you believe in the early Act 2 shop. Of course, sometimes you see a CE for free in the boss rewards, and then you're like extremely upset that you waste one relic for this crap. But it's something to think about. We are not quite at the point where Enlightenment is good, yeah. Because it discounts a Nightmare, sure. But honestly, I really want to believe in this. It's just that it doesn't play yet. Hello, Byron. Yeah, I really want to believe in this, honestly. Like, just look at how good it can be. We have Violet Plan. It discounts the Nightmare on the first draw, so it's like 2 energy there. It discounts the leg sweep. If you upgrade it, it can discount the leg sweep forever, yeah. And then that can be our block scaling. Is that we make leg sweep 1 cost. You do your Nightmare and then it makes Sneaky Strike 1 cost. Which also gains you energy immediately. Opens up more echo picks. And yes, it actually discounts multiple stuff. That's like something that's also worth talking about in boss fight. Absolutely not the worst thing. Man, I want to believe in it. Like, I don't know if Act 2 allows me to play with it, but I want to believe in it. Because right now our scaling boss fight is basically Nightmare, yeah? We have Nightmare, we have Violet Plans. That is our scaling, quote-unquote scaling in boss fights. But other than Nightmare has no target. Yeah, and Violet Plans only increasing your consistency, it doesn't improve your actual output. The Enlightenment will improve my output. And it's a good upgrade later on, but it does not even need to be upgraded to perform for the short term. Oh, I want it. I want this. Because sometimes we have like P-Box, sometimes we have the Astrolabe, sometimes we even have like, yeah, red form, Nightmare red form, suddenly the Enlightenment is like ridiculous value. And yes, we would pick the red form, even if it's cringe. Yeah, honestly, I believe. I believe. And this doesn't kill my early Act 2 shot. Don't remove, yeah? You can remove a strike here, I don't think I would. You remove a strike here, suddenly the next remove 100. So immediately you make something like Kursky slightly worse. And early Act 2 shop, you have 200 only instead of 270, so you cannot buy uncommon relics. Hello, MJ. Backstab, yeah, backstab. We have we just bought a freaking Enlightenment for full price in the shop on Silent. So we'll see whether this plays or not. I don't expect it to play Silverware immediately, but it does open up like a lot of yeah, it opens up like a lot of stuff. Honestly, not even too far off. It can open stuff in like 2 floors. Yeah. For Nightmare things, Violet Plan is already in here. We have a leg sweep that can eventually we can even upgrade this into making this 1 cost to Nightmare to block. Or we Enlightenment a Sneaky Strike and then suddenly we have energy. Because it gains energy now, suddenly it becomes a tactician that deals damage. And yeah, Nightmare red form instantly play. If we see Snacko without bullet time can also play. Now we can't really use Enlightenment. Plus you can just hold your Enlightenment. You have Violet Plans, you can hold Enlightenment for the turn after. Do I take a dash minus still not buy take for free? Maybe. I have to think about it when I see it, but maybe. It's not very good. Because turn 1 is almost an empty draw. And this kind of deck in Act 2, we still want to play faster fights because your anchor only works on turn 1 and then our explosive damage is only working on turn 1 as well. Funnily enough, yeah, the longer the fight goes, the weaker we get. So let's try to not go too long in a fight. Okay, the Enlightenment. Gamble 4. Or just full block and then gamble 3. Gamble 4. Not too smart, but at least we outplay him with this Violet Plans draw. yeah, he was pretty smart. But it's fine, we outplayed him. After Blade then this opens up like accuracy pick and makes Wrist Blade actually a thing if we are forced into a garbage brick. Yeah, Nightmare accuracy on the table, Nightmare up damage to block into Blade Dance also on the table. We need slightly more Fatload damage for Act 2. I know we have like 27 guarantee, but 27 is not enough, yeah. If we want to fight Elite, we also like need to scale some stuff. Fine, not too much. And yes, we are not resting. We have the Violet Plans. We have the liquid memories to bail out. We have this to solve damage scaling. So after this is down, we just are going to win the fight. And I will upgrade it immediately. Because that snake goes on the table, and we already have enlightenment, so the nightmare upgrade plays slightly less. Hello, Rashid, thank you for good luck. If Cultist wasn't here, Couch just be a thing against Guardian, maybe. But I mean, if Cultist isn't here, we also would have more different things in the shot. yeah. If the Cultist is not here, we would also never buy what we bought in the shop. And the enlightenment. You can split it, right? It's at 1 HP. Yeah, we can. Maybe. yeah, we can. Very barely, but we can. Almost got owned. Funnily enough, we actually almost got owned. At some point we want to hold this nightmare, but I don't know if it's now. Because I discard nightmare, play this whole 2 defense, and next turn we have like some left flip out gamble. Turn after still weaken with full block, eventually we redrawn to the nightmare. Is Runic Pyramid out of the question? Okay. Here's the boss relic flowchart for Silent. yeah, here's the boss relic flowchart for Silent, yeah? Like normally I don't say this, but you can follow this and be decently successful. Pointer number 1. You see the pyramid, you click it. Pointer number 2, if you do not see the pyramid, you think. And that is your boss relic flowchart on Silent. It doesn't even matter what your run is, unless it's deck go or dead runs. Even if it's dead runs, you can still pick a miss sometimes, yeah. Deck go don't do it, but sometimes you can, but don't. Otherwise, that's just a flowchart. You see pyramid, you click it. The worst pyramid I have ever picked was with, I think, 2 well-lit plans. We on 3 energy, had 2 well-lit plans and Defect 2. I click pyramid anyway over a playable energy relic. And yeah, pyramid pop off, as usual. So there you have it. Pyramid on this character in late game is just completely stupid, so you see it, you pick it. And yes, I do not say this very often because normally a lot of decisions in the Spire is context dependent, but Pyramid on Silent is not something you care about context. On Ironclad, you don't blindly click it. On Defect, you probably click it most of the time, but very rarely you click something else over Pyramid. On Silent, yeah, you just click. Yeah, on Silent, you simply just click. To try to block to build up out this spot more and then give us maybe 1 turn to play the enlightenment on the nightmare. Watcher, yeah, Watcher is in big pyramid, and you don't really lose with pyramid on Watcher, but it's Watcher, so who cares really? Oh, come on. We can do it next turn, I guess. Yeah, we can do it next turn. No problem, right? How much gold would I pay for PBIP? Is a shop? Oh, you take pyramid over. When which point in the run? But probably I would just pay all my gold. If you take away all my gold and give me a pyramid and I still get other boss relics, yeah. Then yeah, all my gold. If you have to skip your boss relics and then pay all your gold for the pyramid, then maybe you can think about it. Otherwise, yeah, no matter how much gold I have, I just give it all away. So in the red mask event, maybe we should give you a pyramid instead. You know, you see actually red mask, they ask for all your gold and you get a red mask in exchange. That's pretty underwhelming, though. But if you get a pyramid, you would click it. Yeah, interesting. Okay, do I believe or not? Because if I don't believe, I just let dance here split, and then next turn I do enlightenment, and then nightmare backflip, and then play backflip, still have on more energy to full blow. Sometimes I take 5. But if I do not draw any more attacks in here, we cannot split next turn, and I have to memories. Yeah, that's just bad, right? I just split. Splitting with strike is better than splitting with dead dance, because the 18 damage doesn't get to the 20 block. Maybe redrawn to left flip right now would be even better. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, enlightenment, look at that. Now, because the fights are completely safe. So we take 0 damage here. But of course, we know that with the cultist spot and wallet plans and almost a guaranteed split on turn 2, you don't expect to take any damage in this fight. And 41 damage split. Cultist spot, yeah, of course. I mean, isn't that why you had the cultist spot in the first place? Anyone cringing? I'm cringing. I see, no, this one's still not safe. It's in a strong spot, but it's absolutely not safe. Yeah, it's in a strong spot, it's absolutely not safe here. Because our damage is, number 1, yeah. We cannot block this chip damage yet from Nightmare Red form. And number 2 is our damage output is very reliant on the Snake rolling well. So I do not want to force myself into an aggressive path if I can in this side. We just want to upgrade red form and then be safe. So yeah, probably this way. Short floor 2 and go here. If the shop is trash, we can also ignore the shop and go this way. But otherwise, we take 2 hallway fire, 2 question mark early shop, and we save go for this deal. And then go here, force ourselves to 1 elite, but the potion can still bail out. If we are strong enough, we can try to take 2 elites into another fire. Instead of running into like several advanced hallways early on. In bullet time would be great. Is that you see this kind of hand? Suddenly our turn 1 damage is a lot lower. Our damage output in the as a whole just like basically nosedive with the snake pick. Also I said. Also I said, guys. But that fact though, it's not very easy to play this unless you draw like a god. I mean, maybe Sekbo is just good. Guys, what is Sekbo just okay? Hopefully we can actually kill this in time, yeah, but sometimes we can't. Hello, Closer, thank you for the good luck. Fine. Free cost. But no, more realistically, it's 21 damage. And it works with Mega Throw, it works with Acro. It works in a weird way with the card rainbow, we only know that. And it works also in a weird way with the Enlightenment. It's like Enlightenment Snecko Eviscerate is it's something. We just buy this, yeah? I mean the terror here is here and the remove is here, but we just buy this. Yeah, we just buy this. I cannot still remove. If I remove now, the cleric does not show up. I would remove Defect. Yeah, in this point, I would remove Defect. Let's remove Defect. Wait, damage is solved, guys. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks. Mausoleum. We went to a question mark and we got a right and a bronze scale. So it's Mausoleum right there, guys. I don't want Grand Finale, so I don't take it. Keno would be nice, yes. Keno would actually be nice. Enlightenment now or wait? We know what we draw. 7, so let's sweep. Turn 3 we have Nightmare Red Form, but it's only guaranteed to work if we hold this Enlightenment until turn 3. It will work though if we do that. But right now I don't see a kill on this either. Yeah, right here I don't see a kill on this. If we Enlightenment now and we go in with some damage. Next turn we have like Blade Dance, whatever. Yeah, Enlightenment now, play these 2. Deal 27, deal 30, deal 46. Still no way close to dying. 7, so let's do a lone full block, and then you can maybe backflip. And turn 2 you have Nightmare Red Form with Enlightenment, so you can play them both, guaranteed. Do I want to redraw Backstab or not? I don't care about keeping this utilized, yeah, so I probably keep the Red Dance instead. Let's just play this. You can also Dagger Throw now to draw into Red Form next turn, but I don't see why you care about that. I don't even want to draw into Red Form next turn. Yeah, next turn we have guarantee Nightmare Red Form with the Enlightenment. We will take some chip damage though. Hopefully big hits and not small hits, so we take only 1 and not 2. You can hold a block card for that. But if the Red Form rolls expensive, then after it's being Nightmare, all of them are shuffled out. Yeah? So we are still taking more chip damage if they're not dealing damage. And the thing shuffle in the days. I mean, okay, so this is clear that we play. And it's clear that we hold this, but second card. I actually no, we are not drawing if we are not talking puzzle. is that we are not drawing this turn, yeah? Next time we draw 7 until here. I play 1, 2, 3 cards. Enlightenment, Nightmare, Red 4. So we draw 8 in here. If I play on defense, we only draw 4 out of these 5. So our puzzle is not even propped yet, but we don't shuffle out the red form, so we can redraw into them. Yeah, let's hold a block card. Let's hold a block card. It can save like 2 HP next time. Not like click, no. So let's hold defense. Oh, we don't need to enlightenment. Nice. I mean, we want to enlightenment to play defense, of course, but red form costing 0 means we can play double. And yeah, like this we can full block while still dealing some damage. I want to hold these because holding these means I don't redraw into my stuff. Next time I get 3 red forms and I draw 7 cards, so right now I'm already having a full hand. I should take this one, right? I think I should take this one, so I will. No reason to play red forms yet, because holding 2-0 cost in hand is already good enough to have intangible guarantee. And yeah, if I play the red form, I also have no dexterity to actually block the chip damage. Like right here, we can still play defend and block full. This deck pattern is pretty nasty, by the way, but fortunately we have Nightmare Red Form, so we don't care much. Dagger plus upgraded is just a bad dash. That's fair, just what it is. It's a bad dash. Just compare this to dash minus, and yeah, you see dash is just better. And I don't even know whether we're taking the dash or not. One change right now after 2 fights would be 40. Going left forces into a second elite. This would be always a fight. So if we go this way, we are taking 1, 2, 3, 4 advanced always 2 elites in a row. With 1 fire in between, we upgrade red form first fire, and then second fire we can rest if we need to. I don't think I take any of these. But yeah, first question mark. First fire is actually upgrade red form. If we go this way, we do not get a secondary fire, and we miss our 1 lead. In exchange, we gain 1 to maybe 3 late question marks for twice. But no safety option. We still don't have an outer. We do not have an outer protection here. So if we see buys, we are happy. If we see apparitions, I don't even know whether we are happy or not. Normally, Nightmare Red Form apparition is like really good. But with the Snecko, it gets a little bit more dangerous. Hello, Captain Nudzo. Thank you for the good luck. Is that cringe? What cringe? When we paid full price for Enlightenment here, you say our deck is cringe. Okay, our deck is a little bit cringe. Yeah, it is a little bit cringe. Yeah, we go left. I don't see a reason to go right. Like we low roll the question mark slightly and suddenly it's just way worse, and we don't even have safety rest. Now with the Enlightenment interact Snecko, it doesn't. I mean it does if you have retained with the valid plans. So you use your upgraded Enlightenment and then you retain the cost, the cards that get decosted to 1 with your valid plans, and then it works. As long as you redraw the card, it will override. But if you never redraw the card, you retain it with valid plans, or you pull back your liquid memories, it will work. It's just that, of course, when you pull back liquid memories, it costs 0, yeah. So the Enlightenment doesn't matter. Yeah, on scale solve this fight. No, I'm serious. On scale solve this fight. And that's our entire damage here. 7. So if the card when more rolls expensive, we might take damage, but Enlightenment into Red Form is possible. Just the maximum block, right? And then we take some chips with the Nightmare Red form with no dexterity, but eventually this thing dies. Don't think we need to potion. Because this potion is just exactly that 21 damage. It is stronger here than in the whole wave fight, though. And I would not be a catalyst just because we have a poison potion. A catalyst with no poison in the deck at least. I can use this because if we kill this one turn earlier after we go down to like negative dexterity, that is just saving us, I don't know, like even 9 HP. I can use it. Then 2 for the Rambo sometimes. Should just retain 1 because sometimes aggro is cheap and I would also play that. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Till here. If you want to see if it's next one action, we can show it off right now. But it does gamble away the red form plus, so I don't think it's a very good idea. Random raid, yes, random raid to Nightmare. Nightmare is cringe. This costing 3 is annoying. You can deck sweep and then just hold Nightmare Red form for next turn. It might mean our damage output is lower, but again, you play red form 1 turn slower, so you can maybe block the chip damage more efficiently. It's okay. Because if it's in hand, it's not exactly super good. And the Enlightenment is doing nothing here. Yeah, I was hoping that if we redraw into a cheap attack, I can Nightmare to attack even, and we play with just 1 red form. But like this, we are probably actually taking quite a lot of chip damage. That's not very good, but we can rest here. Yeah, it's just Nightmare red form, there's nothing else Nightmare. Playing blind red form right now to hope to get something to Nightmare is not exactly a very good plan. Let's not do that. I don't retain anything because next turn I have everything in here is expensive. I don't even want to play any of them. And the next turn I have 3 red form plus draw 7, so I draw a full hand. I want to redraw into this Abyss Red, maybe draw into an Enlightenment, maybe, with being maybe cheaper. Three. Oh. Next time we are taking damage, I can just take this 1 damage and then proc the... Yeah, I can just take this 1 damage, proc the puzzle, and next time I hold the leg sweep and that is still full block. It's 1 times 6. Even if I lose 3 dexterity and minus 4, this is still blocking for 8. Or for 7, so it full blocks. Then we need to kill it, otherwise next time he swings for like 1 times 9, we are 1 times 8 and then 1 times 9, we're taking the full hit. Pons is dealing 33 damage here, Poison is dealing 6, so that's 39. It's still at like 90 HP. Over 3 turns when we have like Eviscerate. Yeah, not playing this red form is just nonsense. Yeah. I only hold the leg sweep, though everything else I want to reroll cost. Like, oh, this fight has not been very kind. Yeah, let's put it that way. It has not been very kind for our damage cards. And they are still all expensive. That's a problem. That's definitely a problem. But yeah, I guess I hold the Eviscerate. And I would probably hold the Masterful Staff only gets played with Enlightenment anyway, but it's the same for the Bike Staff. So it's just whether you want to redraw this or not. Maybe the answer is no. Maybe the answer is no. Okay, yeah, I wasn't kidding when I say bronze scale is our damage, like for real. I absolutely wasn't kidding. And the enlightenment cost 3 again. I mean, we only take like 4 damage here at worst, so it's not the terrible thing. Seems like we are fine. Wait, damage? Damage output double. Okay, times 1.5 because we only deal 3 per turn. Unload, yeah, okay, nice. That's a rare card. Interesting. No potion, so we have 1, 2, 3 fights, 1 potion, 50%. Upgrade on leg sweep is okay. Upgrade on eviscerate is okay. Don't see a strong upgrade on those two. We can do that. We can also rest for 11. That's a little bit weird with the electric memory still intact. Let's upgrade the yeah, let's upgrade eviscerate. Because whenever we nightmare red form, this special upgrade is irrelevant. But this upgrade can still be like that we can nightmare the eviscerate itself to burst things down with just the red form not being nightmare. Redstone. Just upgrade our strikes. 2 strikes. With Hourglass, now you just key this. Because we do want energy and yes, curse key is still very much on the table. And we don't need the short-term power that urgently, I hope. I hope that we don't need it that urgently. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 until here. Next one we have like nightmare thing, but it's not weakened. Playing red form right now is a little bit risky. Yeah, I would just take the puzzle on turn 2 if Abral's not good enough. Defense costs 3, then I'm set. It didn't. But if it costs 3, then I just don't. I just take a puzzle and then we okay. We draw like 17 cards and just play the red form. Should be able to kill it. $18. Only taking 0. Next one we have red form with enlightenment, so fine. No more discard, so I don't actually care about this 2 cost eviscerate. Sometimes become 1 cost. Because yeah, if the red form is costing 0 on red form cost enlightenment cost 0 and these things also are cheap, then we can play eviscerate next turn. And we can always just let the eviscerate go next turn and we draw onto it still. No reason not to hold it. Don't retain anything. Next time we reshuffle. Pretty rude, but fine. Our dexterity is not ticking down that fast. And we have the hourglass with the bronze scale now. It's genuinely our damage. Yeah, that's genuinely our damage output. Six damage per turn. Very poor. We not even have shuffle to strike in, but I mean it's fine instead. Accuracy. I should probably take this. I don't know whether it's good or not, but I should probably take it. Yeah, it's a bit decent amount of damage. It's just that, as usual, combo cards with XecnaR gets weaker. Because yeah, sometimes you cannot play your accuracy because it's too expensive. Sometimes you cannot play your blade dance after your accuracy because it's too expensive. And then it's just, it gets weird. You can take the Scribbling Cloud, I don't see why. I'll probably just take the accuracy. He solves this fight. So I can Nightmare Deck Control right now to guarantee an Eviscerate 0 cost next turn, which I probably should. And we can still play the red form. So next turn we have 6 in here. No, 3 in here in total. And then this is 27 plus another 27, that's 54. 54 is like 45. We can kill this cleanly with -1 deck control. Yeah, 35 and then 1 deck control, 1 Eviscerate is 36. So we overkill by only 1. How come we need an after image? Okay, we need an after image. I mean, need is a strong word, but I would like an after image. Let's play this red form because I can also just do accuracy, leg sweep, blade dance, kill this, and this is weakened next turn, so it's only 8 damage. Playing red form taking 2 is just nonsense, yeah. But yeah, we need to figure out a way to deal with bit of death at some point. I don't care about what that plans, honestly. Don't care about what. Maybe I should, because this hand can screw me over if I cannot play like full wood attacks. Then I can always fear for energy ball is insanely strong. Deadly poison plus a worst bouncing class. Nice. So early on in this act we have a worse early on in this act we have a worse dash like Clone Dagger plus into accuracy, and now we have a worse bouncing class, Deadly Poison, but maybe it opens the catalytic. It does not play here. It might play in the Time Eater to save a lot of chip damage if we don't see exactly after image or like Tungsten Rod at some point. And yes, opening Catalyst instantly as a damage out is not the worst thing, but again, don't think we need this in yet because we do have these. And we are still very healthy to play this fight with. The way that we die in this fight is that either Nightmare Red Form doesn't land, which it most likely will. They get stolen though, so our Nightmare Red Form will cost like 3, but we have the Enlightenment, we have time to redraw, we have Frozen Eye, even Liquid Memory to bail out. So the way to actually die in this fight is that we enter it with something on like only 20 HP, and then we get taken out like 1 damage at a time, while being permanently intangible. Next fight, either Leader or the Slavers. So this guy's terrible in both. I mean, it's okay Leader, but pretty bad in Slavers. And we also have the Fear Pot. I don't think I take a third Blade Dance though. So this is probably just a skip. If we have nothing else to upgrade at the end of the act, we can upgrade accuracy. Otherwise, we can always rest. Do not need this. No, not yet. Energy pot is really strong. Is it stronger than fear pot or not? Probably is. It's like the biggest function of the energy pot is that it allows us to play wallet plans almost no matter the hand, and it does allow us to play the Nightmare Red form no matter what the hand. But Liquid Memories is also doing the same thing. Yeah, Liquid Memories is effectively doing the same thing, and Fear Pot maybe outperforms here in the Slavers fight. Energy Pot can outperform a little, not by that much. Oh, maybe I need to play in this fight. We're okay for now. I just hold the shift in the red form for next turn. We have Enlightenment coming up. So sometimes we don't even need to take this 3. Enlightenment sucks, but leg sweep is good. So we just play leg sweep next turn, yeah, and then it dies to taunts and hourglass. Everything got 0. Yeah, still average because Rose and Bull stabbing were very cringe. Yeah, Rose and Bull stabbing were very cringe. Roll this fight was very good. So otherwise, I haven't noticed it being extremely bad or extremely good. So it evens out with probably not too far off from expectation. You can still block 1 hit next cycle, by the way, with the select suit. We don't need to, but we can. It's death this turn. These are cards. Don't think we are interested in the Predator. Outmaneuver into Outmaneuver upgrade is strong. Outmaneuver into Outmaneuver upgrade is certainly a strong pick. And yeah, Skewer with no energy generation yet, not too interested. Skewer with Snecko is actually quite nice because no matter what, it guarantees that you can use your energy somewhat effectively. Because yeah, if everything else rolls 3, you don't care, right? You just Skewer for 3. So you have a baseline of efficiency per energy for you. It's always there whenever you draw into your X-Force. But in our case, we don't need the Skewer. Okay, we simply don't need the skill. I think they are vulnerable. Cunning pot of fear pot into Slaver, the cunning pot is at least equal. Because fear pot is cutting HP down by 1 or 3, yeah? Which means that the Slaver needs to have like 54 for it to outperform this cunning pot. And sometimes the cunning pot has the accuracy in place. Sometimes it can be nightmare. Like you open the thing, you nightmare the shift, and turn after you have guarantee 18 again. Into the Weapon Leader, this also like maybe outperform because turn 1 it can kill some minions for you. The Automaton, yeah. Wait, did we just fight this guy? Didn't we just fight this guy, or am I on something here? In 28, next we have 5 energies, so we can always Nightmare Red form with this Enlightenment. Yeah, let's skip this. If also, yeah, it was it's not even 3 fights ago, it was 2 fights ago, right? It's a Snecko into, oh no, it's Snecko into triple cultist, into the Snake Clan, and then we face Snecko again. Slightly annoying this hand, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, no zero cost to Nightmare. We do not need to play the red form yet, so I won't. The longer I can delay the red form, the better. Is that true? If I play this now, next turn I can deal some damage and hold red forms for more red form for later. I should probably play it now. Retain one card, yeah, because these all are very expensive. Here's equals 3. We can't play it because red form was already played the turn before. Just need to hold one red form and yes, we hold the 0 cost defend. I thought I had to play the red form. Minus 3 dexterity. So defense still full block. Minus 4 dexterity, defense still full block. Turn after leg sweep is full block. Okay, this reform can be played. Yeah. Defend right here block, so 1 is perfect. I mean, it's also dead. And I bring the cards. Here's the slavers. Yeah, I guess an argument for the fear potion over the cunning potion that sometimes your hand is like this. And it's difficult, really difficult to actually even open. It's okay. If I backflip right now, my hand has currently has 8. It goes to 9, 9. So it goes to 8 again. I cannot play this. But if I backstab right now, I can open Cunning Pot and then we kill this. We full block and then I can still play this accuracy if it costs 1 or less. If it costs 2, I don't play it either way. Yeah, I don't think I backflip before the cunning. Like cunning first. Hit here once. Hit here, yeah, hit this guy. And then we can backflip. Cost 0. Convenient. Cost 0, then we can kill the move. Senko sucks. It's fine, it's fine. We are taking 1 damage here on both. Usually not 1. Sometimes 1, because we cannot play these at the same time. Or draw kill. Yeah, we actually are taking 1 damage. So that's a little bit sad. 2 damage off. Ow. There is a bouncing flash, but we take the second nightmare. Yeah, there is a bouncing flash, we take second nightmare. We need honestly, yeah, we really need a bit of that solution at some point. No? Right now, this will die to F4. Yeah, right now this will die to F4. It can even die to automaton sometimes. I sure hope not with the liquid memories and 54. That's very rarely is possible. Outmaneuver upgrade is still stronger than accuracy, right? I assume, even if it's a potential nightmare target. Because if we get to nightmare accuracy, even if it's the accuracy minus, it's already good enough. Yeah, honestly, this is just making our early turn smoother, and even after the early turn, it still converts into damage. That's good. Also, some insurance if you have to be stuck on 2 energy with the snake ball after the side. Defense top deck is good. Where's our thing? Most likely stolen. So that's not very nice. Because when they're being returned after being stolen, they cost 3. You can play around this, of course, by holding the enlightenment. We draw like 7 here. After we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sometimes we get puzzles, we draw until here. But if they steal a card, they can already steal the red form. You can enlightenment now and play while plans into aggro, into sometimes outmaneuver. Maybe that's better. We draw 3 cards deeper, so we draw immediately until like here. And next one we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sometimes we can count gamble. And if we count gamble, we draw into the red form. So we know exactly that they are stealing Nightmare, but not the red form. Now it's fine. We got our maneuver, yes. Play 3 energy now to get 3 energy next turn. Exactly what I asked for. So I guess we're not even holding this. Neutralize is only blocking 2, but lock for 0 energy. Holding defense blocks 5 for 1. Stop defense. Sometimes you can hold multiple stack, but I hold defense. Yeah, 2 steals. So they will steal our Nightmare red form here. No matter how we try to do it. Because if I gamble into the red form right now, they steal double Nightmare. They're still costing 3. We are still taking damage. Gamble right now is for 6. We draw exactly into this red form. So they steal double Nightmare instead. Want to do that? Maybe, yeah, maybe. 0 cost red form. 1 card of form reaching the Nightmare and accuracy costs 3, so we have to wait to redraw into it. Actually, no. If I intentionally taking, if I take damage from this guy, the puzzle will draw to the Nightmare. So this guy steals 1 Nightmare, but then my puzzle procs and I draw into the second one. So this will not steal my Nightmare, it will steal the rarest card in the redraw, which would be one of these things, or an uncommon. But yeah, completely fine with that. Yeah, having red form already 0 cost and then a Nightmare in hand basically means that we are done with the fight. Do not play the defense. Playing the defense in here is actively griefing, so let's not do that. Yeah, they steal whatever Nightmare we puzzle into this and shuffle, and then they steal the other card. What do I hold? Next turn we have a completely full hand. And I don't want to play red form yet. I just hold the red form but not the defense. And I do want to reroll this cost. Yeah, still Nightmare. 0 cost Nightmare red form. Oh, it's a little bit annoying. It steals my accuracy, but it costs 3 now. Not care too much. Yeah, I don't actually care that much. We just hold Nightmare red form until we have to play the combo. Do I want to get back accuracy or the blade dance? Killing the minion first is still better, yeah, because they block automaton for 12 each. And occasionally they attack you for like 1 damage. So they're still annoying to live alive. 27, 38, 38 is 50, 50, so they will die next turn. If we die this turn, if we want to kill them this turn, we can kill them this turn. But we get a 3 cost card in our hand, we cannot play. We turn this Nightmare to hand, but there's no Nightmare target next turn besides this red form. Which we don't need to do. From yeah, I know. The fight is already over. It's just that we want it to be over with only taking maybe like 10 damage instead of taking 25 worth of chip damage. Which is why we still need to think a little bit here. The only way I can get the card in my hand next turn would be with the hourglass, but on this guy only. I don't care about the nightmare into my hand unless I can nightmare eviscerate, which we cannot. Wait, no, there's a different line. Oh, I can also do this line. It's a nightmare this eviscerate, keep the red form in here. And next one I have triple eviscerate, yeah. So I kill this, return the nightmare to my hand, and then I enlightenment the nightmare to 1 cost. Or I simply just play the nightmare for 3 costs because I know red form costs 0. And everything in here costs 0. Oh, that's probably the stronger line. We nightmare eviscerate plus right now, but that also mean that also increase your damage output a lot when we reshuffle the deck. That's just a better line. Let's do that. Nightmare eviscerate. You can still kill this, yeah, immediately. This is 30, 38, 50, 50, 60. We can kill this even. Why we would kill it? Let's kill this first. This already dies hourglass, and we are not attacking the automaton next turn. Actually, we are only eviscerating this twice. One eviscerate can go on automaton. Against 24 block, so it is a little bit of a tiny bit of damage. It's a tiny bit of damage. Nightmare Beast just Nightmare Red take less chip. We are still Nightmare Red form. Yeah, we have the Nightmare being returned to our hand right now. That costs 3. This costs 3, but we don't care because we know this costs 0, and the Enlightenment is coming next turn too sometimes. I wonder whether I want to get this in my hand. Actually, no, I have to get it in my hand. Otherwise, my hand is full next turn. Hourglass kills it, and then the Nightmare goes into the discard, and then the whole fight is ruined. Yeah, okay, better get it back now. Double Eviscerate kills this next turn cleanly anyway, so Spring Strike here just wasted damage. We strike the automaton. Enlightenment costs 2. So it doesn't do anything. Yeah, Enlightenment costing 2 is basically it doesn't do anything because it still costs 3 energy to play this Enlightenment plus Nightmare. What a nice hand, by the way. Like 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. And 0 is from Nightmare, but this is also from Stealing. So it's to be fair, this is from Stealing, this is from Stealing, so these are not actual rolls. These are actual rolls. It's like we draw 5 cards this turn, and these are our rolls. 2, 2, 3, 2, 2. Interesting. I could have held that, I guess. Here we Nightmare Red form, just play it. Don't want to retain any of these because it will suck. Outmaneuver once again costing 3. I guess it's fine because we can hold aggro now. With 4 Eviscerate in the deck, aggro hold is quite strong. And we don't need to play more red forms. No, not yet at least. I also don't want to lose my dexterity that quickly. Sucks. Here's the turn enlightenment will shine. Like, look at this. Cannot do that with enlightenment, yeah, because they all roll 3. They actually all roll 3. Every single copy of them, like all 3 eviscerates plus the enlightenment. But because we have 6 energy, we can do that. And yeah, that's quite a lot of damage. Here's he costs 3 again as cringe. So next turn we probably are taking 2 damage because yeah, our dexterity is going into the negatives and I don't see lethal yet. But what can you do? This time we're taking 2. It's already block 0, so it doesn't do anything. No more enlightenments, we cannot do the same thing. Echo costs 3. Sometimes some dagger throw can line up. Let's still play this. I don't hold the echo. No reason to. Full 3/3. Okay, interesting. Final stone. Yeah. I guess you take the final stone. You can take the P-box. It's possible to take P-box here. It's honestly also possible to take the lip, but we probably take the energy. We do need to find a way to make our damage faster, otherwise we will die to the heart at the moment. Right now we are dead to the heart. I'm just telling you, but we have one more act to solve this. So it's good, it's okay. It's okay. It's not as good as you might think. You might think that because we are intangible forever, the Fire Stone is free. But what you should think about the Fire Stone is that it reduces the time you have before you are forced to play Dread Form. And that is the Fire Stone, but energy still is good. Yeah, energy is good with the Frozen Eye as well, and with the Cow Gamble, Enlightenment, we also have more rooms to play. These are okay, but they're not that good. And we do need to find a way to deal damage, otherwise we will die. Either we get the after image and we all the tungsten rod and we just ignore everything after this is in play, or we need to find a way to accelerate our damage, or we will die. Nothing is completely forced on the left. No fire, so we are forced to recall, no rest, no sustain. That's a bit scary. But the fights can still go somewhat wrong, and we cannot use a real pillow in this act. But yeah, I go to early shock, so we take 4 fights. Into elite, into 5, into elite. A lot of fights here. And no healing is, yeah, definitely slightly scary. But we do have the anchor. The P-box, you can click P-box. Okay, P-box is completely fine. Yeah, Colin plays bottom deck and now we cannot play a red form. Just imagine, yeah? Just imagine this draw, but we are facing a fight that actually deals heavy damage opening 2 turns. And you see how why thinking about like, yeah, you have intangibles, so Final Stone must be good. It's just not correct. Exactly the same for Defect is like, if you have your freaking apparition, you want to avoid Pilostone even more, you know. But it is very easy to get this idea into your head that yeah, okay, you are intangible, so surely Pilostone is no downside. Surely. But that is absolutely not true. I think I can just play it from this turn. So I thought. One more turn intangible, so this turn we need to attack, and we can. Getting Wheel Plus, now that's a good card. Yeah, already very good. Maybe even better with Firestone, and it is a first whale. First missing whale still blocks fully in the hard fight, the 15. Strength reset is less of a concern, but again, it's also just a good fun block card. And it does buy us time. Like basically anything that can buy us time to delay this as long as possible is just good. Nightmare Abyss just works, right? So I should Nightmare Abyss. That's damage. Yeah, that's damage. I don't like it though. I really don't like this one, but maybe it's still okay because we do have bullet time. Yeah, this cell would actually be insane without Snapple, it's true. Yeah, plus. I mean, not that insane because we do have bullet time in the deck. So you can already do some Nightmare Red Form into the bullet time, but yeah, of course it would be very good with the Wild Plans and the lack of energy. It's all Calcum. It does not actually help us fully in the hard fight, but it's probably good enough. By the way, there's something in this shop right here that you might not want to see. yeah, there's something in this shop right here that you might not want to see, but it's here. And do not forget that we have double Nightmare. But before we talk about that, I buy this first. Okay, do we need this bandage up or not? Yeah, do we need this bandage up or not? Because we can, with Orichalcum now, we can get to the state where we Nightmare Red Form, and Nightmare bandage up, and we just create a lot of copies of bandage up. We don't even need to play them at all, yeah. And then eventually we have some bullet time to play them all before the things we are fighting die to the taunts and the hourglass. This part is pretty fast. And with the path we're going into, like I'm a little bit scared we do not have something like this. You can also just buy Malays. Let's be real here, buying Malays is completely fine, because this is a good Nightmare target as well. So you buy this, yeah, you just buy the freaking Malays, yeah, and then yeah, you can Nightmare Malays in the boss gauntlet sometimes. If you can Nightmare Red Form, you're invincible. And with the Orichalcum, every single fight where you can line up Nightmare Red Form, you're not going to take damage. And in the hard fight, it is just better than the bandage up. So this is when we need to evaluate. Where is the bigger risk in this run? Is the bigger risk in this run in these floors? We are dying inside Act 3 and in the boss gauntlet because we cannot rest, we have to recall here. And we are forced into this part of 1, 2, 3, 4 advanced hallway fights, 3 elite, including burning elite, and 3 random question marks. or is the risk bigger straight up just dying in nightfall to the heart from full HP? Because against spear and shield we can probably also full heal. If we cannot full heal, like for example, you're forced, quote unquote, forced to nightmare your red form early, yeah, then you just win the fight. And afterwards, you can still nightmare your bandage up and get back 16. So it's actually not the worst thing. No, I buy the bandage up. It's also cheaper. Necro on sale, probably good enough. For energy, bullet time, double avis, frozen eye, probably good enough. And we have the membership card, so by the time we reach Act 4, we will still have enough gold. Because we are fighting 2 elites here. Yeah. Only taking 5 damage. no, it really doesn't wait for that long. We only take 5 damage, unless I 5 pot. No, 5 pot doesn't even do anything. So in order to not take damage, I need to backflip into a dagger throw I can play, and dagger throw into a defense I can play, otherwise I take 5. Okay. I was thinking that yeah, maybe it could actually happen, but it didn't. Minus 5. Could 5 off this, but I don't think we need to. I mean, I hope that we don't need to. Oh yeah, I forgot the freaking puzzle. That's bad. Need to stop forgetting about this freaking puzzle, because if I forget about the puzzle with the frozen eye, we are actually going to get on. But I was thinking that we have some nightmare red from bullet time next turn. With the puzzle I draw onto most of my nightmares right now, so I do not have that unless I nightmare my nightmare. Which I can do. And I guess it's just good. Yeah, nightmare, next time bullet time, so we have 3 nightmares, yeah, so we can nightmare again. And we nightmare the bullet time, and then we nightmare the red form. So turn after we have 9 cards. And we draw only 1, but we can keep doing that. And then eventually we change the red form to the bandage up and we full heal. Yeah, that just works. If it just works, I do that. And to remember original cost cycle, no, because I nightmare this bullet time. Yeah, this bullet time is going to be nightmare, so it doesn't matter. Everything is 0 cost. I mean, okay, this bullet time might not be 0 cost, but we have 4 energy, so we can play everything. Yeah, let's just do that. Nightmare the nightmare. Play, I don't even know what I play. Like, Heresy, Outmaneuver, doesn't matter. They all die to Hourglass and Taunts. As long as this guy dies. This guy regen faster than we are hitting him. So this guy needs to die. But we do have an Eviscerate that we can play next turn, and the Wallet plans too. Outmaneuver literally does not matter, so I would play that. But Exhaust Accuracy is fine. I don't care if I nightmare the 3 cost or 2 cost nightmare. It's exactly the same thing. Yeah, we nightmare 3 cards and we draw 7 until exactly the red form, then we can do that next turn. We are already covered. We are invincible. Yeah, like when it's up on floor later, it already pays for itself, because without this it looks a little bit weird, you know? Okay, nightmare bullet time first. Very important. Actually, no, that was almost a mistake, but no punish. Yeah, almost a very big mistake, but no punish. Okay, no punish. Yeah, no punish at all, guys. Absolutely perfect play. You cannot get punished if you play perfect. But yeah, nightmaring the 3 cost actually is very stupid, because I need to play the bullet time. I need to be able to play the bullet time. So even if I nightmare the 2 cost nightmare, yeah, there is still a 25% chance I get owned by Snecko. I increase my chance to get owned to 50% by nightmaring the 3 cost nightmare. No punish, so clearly correct. To be fair though, even if we get hard punish, we don't die or anything. But we will not be able to full heal. Maybe we heal still quite a big amount. It's still quite a big amount. I start the bullet time first, and then we nightmare. And then we nightmare a red form, and then we can nightmare. No, we don't need to nightmare the other one. So we nightmare the red form again. So now I have 6 copies of red form, 27, 21 turns. That's still more than enough. But I only have 1 copy of bandage up with a bunch of very expensive nightmares floating around. So I need to wait a few turns in order to try to nightmare. We probably still full heal. It takes a bit longer and it's slightly, very slightly not safe, but it's still full heal. By the way, there's no way to kill these guys except with Hourglass, yeah? So we have to play with that. No need more than this much red form, so we can just nightmare and then nightmare red form. That bullet time can be held in hand. Do not need to nightmare this bullet time. We just hold these 2 bullet time next and we draw 2 cards because we get 6 and we draw into this bandage up and then we can continue. Full heal here very easily. We play over the red form but they die to Hourglass. Do not need to hold anything. And yes, even if we want to attack, we cannot. Every time we attack, we lose 1 HP. So we just don't attack and let them die to Hourglass. I mean, we also don't need to do this. We are already full HP, so we can just end turn until they die. And we can also just end turn until they die. And I guess I will do that. I think we can accelerate by putting in a blade dance somewhere, which I guess I can do. Like this, yeah, we can attack. Accelerate the fight a little bit. And then heal back up. How feasible would be bandage up my way through hard fight electron skill it? We get wounded at some point. And that's the problem. If we don't get wounded, we can do something like this. But yeah, if you want to do that, you have to do it with like the actually, no, we don't get wounded. Yeah, because our turn, our every single turn is like this. It will work with upgraded bandage up. Yeah, I will tell you, it will work with upgraded bandage up. Because we have 18 heal every turn and we play 9 cards. We don't even need to play 9 cards, we only need to play 8 cards. So we are losing 8, but we heal... Ah, no. Because you need to set up your red form first. So you go to... How much intangible do you need then? Every single cycle, the heart is taking 9 damage from Hourglass, and then it takes another 48, yeah, so it's 57. We need to block 15 cycles. You need to block 15 cycles. Ah, it doesn't take that long. You go to like 45 intangible, like 40 intangible, you are completely safe. And then you continue with your bullet time bandage up, and that will actually work. Okay, we'll see whether we get to that point or not, but it will work. If we can line it up. Yeah, just 15 cycle, no problem. Just 15 cycle. I think about it more, it's more likely than you would think, MJ, because we have this. This potion is extremely degen for the nightmare. It's like you are forcing your nightmare target with this most of the time. We don't need to play a single card. Just let them die. Does it need bandage up plus or not? I should think about it right now. I don't need to. We can upgrade it in Nightfall. We cannot upgrade it here anyway. We need to recall. And we'll see if our deck is sucking enough that we need to do that, and we can think about it. Concentrate plus would be nice if we don't have Snack Ball, but we do. somewhat okay with double eviscerate, but we already have bullet time and the outmaneuver and 4 base energy, so I don't think so. Transient. That can actually hurt us because we cannot buy our time to full heal, and our red form is at the bottom of the deck. That's scary. Yeah, that's actually pretty scary. It's like we draw only bricks in the next turn. So in this plus we play 8 cards per turn. So we heal 4 HP per turn. So we heal 12 there, 12 per cycle. Yeah, we don't need. Oracle firm block, so we only take 9 damage per cycle, we heal 12. It would actually work even without being upgraded. But yeah, let's not die here. Wait, this fight is scary as hell. That's why bird earn is completely irrelevant, but after image of course would make our life like a lot easier. I shouldn't say bird phase is irrelevant, but it's just convenience. Usually it doesn't really do much for this deck, but it's convenient because it if you have like a few fights in a row where you are forced to red form early to not take a huge amount of damage and then you take a small amount of chip afterwards, then the thing is good. Okay, let's think about this fight. Like we eviscerate first into maybe accuracy into cow gamble, and then we gamble for 6. I gamble for 6 until here. I only have 3 energy left though, so I cannot guarantee to do echo into bullet time. Yeah? If I just eviscerate right away and gamble for 7, we are until here. And then usually I can play 1 echo into the bullet time. So I get until here. Turn after I have unput this also 6 energy. And it's dealing 50. Sometimes it's still fine. This turn I am very much not fine. This turn 3 I'm very much not fine. It's looking for 60. I get 5 for of course. And on turn 4 I have the red form. And I don't even need to nightmare it. So then I'm safe. But pretty dangerous. If I gamble full without a eviscerate, how is that? And keep yeah, that's complete nonsense. That's complete nonsense. This is always play. And now I can counter gamble. I get to counter gamble for 7 because we want to get into this earlier of course. Because there's no way to line up damage in here either way. And reshuffling faster also maybe get back to the bandage shop so I can make and heal before it dies. I think the accuracy does not matter. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We draw 7 until here. My next turn, if I play 1 echo, I can draw until here. My next turn is going to be here. It's dealing 50 without the accuracy. We take a little bit of damage here and then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe that's okay. Because if I take damage, I would prefer it to be on turn 2 instead of turn 3. And if I take damage on turn 2, puzzle we draw to red form turn 3. So we have to block turn 6 on our own, but with the Wild Trends in play and with double nightmare, we of course we can even nightmare the red form sometimes. Let's just gamble this and not play the accuracy. Okay. Good. Very good actually. Because now I can even play the second echo. If I play the second echo, my next one is going to be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I draw to the Wild Plans. I get destroy this turn if I play the echo right now. Yeah, if I play the second echo right now, I get completely destroyed. Just look at this. Yeah, draw 3 until here. And then my next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I backflip into here. So maximum amount of damage I can deal is 12 and then I block 10. So I have 22, 25. So I'm facing 25 damage. I can fire pot. But yeah, that's not very good. I guess it's also weakened, so it's not that bad, but it's also not that good. Yeah, just take the puzzle next turn if we need to. And don't play this echo. is 12 damage. Next one is dealing 50, so it's 15 damage, 35. 35 weakens down 26 and we block 10. So I take 60. $17 because it has Firestone. Puzzle is just better, yeah, puzzle is just better. Currently have minus 2, so it's 48. 48 we play hand would be 25. No, 20, yeah, 25, 37, 37, 39, 39, 11, 11 is 8, and we take 2. Yeah, I would like to take 2. But we use Orichalcum instead of trying to full block. We can full block right now and draw into the wallet plan, and then next one I have red form. Yes, that's fine too. Yeah, that is also fine. So actually I want to retain this nightmare, want to reroll it. Okay, nightmare reform is cheap, so we take 0. Yeah, if it is expensive, even if the combo is expensive, we still have some turns to line up and nightmare banish up. Another acro. Abyss rate is still there, but yeah, the sneaky strike we don't pick. Yeah. Partition in this spot I would only pick if it's like green. But it does work for the, as long as we have liquid memories, it's still a good card. Yeah, as long as we have liquid memories, it's acro is a good card. And yeah, outmaneuver turn is good, bullet time turn is good. Okay. I don't think I take another one. Here for tripod, better for Retromancer minions. After we get our nightmare reform, every single elite fight is solved. So we just do not die like very early turn, and this is better to prevent that. And I'm forced to go left because burning elite is there. Then heads. Advance bottom deck. If I take a puzzle right here, next time we have 10 cards. So I can sometimes draw into this combo with the bullet time. Otherwise I draw only 7 next turn. And I get this on turn 3. No double nightmare, but we also don't need to double nightmare. It's okay, but turn 3 we are still not being big attack yet. So even if attack 6, 14 and we cannot block, we do nightmare red form, turn 4 with red form. How is it? Like it's, if we don't have puzzle, yeah? We draw here, most likely we can play one acro, so we draw until here anyway. But after we have 7. But after we have another 7 because yeah, we only draw this, so another 7 until here. One card off from reaching the wallet plant. But we do have time to redraw into a 3 red form. One nightmare is, the other nightmare is still in the deck. We can also take puzzle, yeah, we can take puzzle after. Because on turn 3 we can very attack. No reason to lose HP now, basically. Exhaust this. Wait time for 0. So it means I can actually draw onto it here. And then turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we draw to the thing. That's fine. Yeah, can still throw. Playing this right now is just bad, right? Because sometimes... Actually, no. With the outmaneuver now, we never take damage next turn. If I never take damage next turn and I also never take damage the turns afterwards, I would not like to redraw this because we have like 12 turns to kill. Slightly more than 12 turns because you can redraw the second Nightmare without red forms. But yeah, basically if you're not losing HP at all, then I should just play this. Just redrawing it is bad. Pretty fine, red form. Don't even need to play it. You can piercing with a full block instead and have a delay red form at 1 turn while exhausting the wheel. No matter what the Elephant costs next time you can play it. Because I played 1 red form cost 1 and then the Elephant cost 3, you can still play that and then retain the 2 other red forms in my hand, so there's no risk whatsoever if I'm not playing this, so I won't. Okay, cost 1, so that's good. We have a second Nightmare. Can happen on this. Just retain the strike to not redraw it. Second Nightmare is coming soon, and yes, we have it. Next turn we have the bullet time, the outmaneuver is useless, but we can retain outmaneuver to have a bigger turn after. For you, I think this deck is pretty cringe. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I do think this deck is pretty cringe. I mean, this is also a reason why I say the random rain to nightmares and not the end of the world, right? Because end of Act 1 into the boss fight is already placed. And then it opens up for you a 30% chance inside the run. And you just get this this nonsense. Well, to be fair though, it could be worse. You know that we could have picked the Alchemist of the Red Form after Act 1, yeah? With a Nightmare already in our deck, like picking the Alchemist over Red Form is going like full degen, so I don't think that's the line. But we could have had an Alchemist right now. Just saying. Psycho Scout or yeah, no poison. We have 0 poison. Okay, this one I don't take. I picked Snake One Alchemist. Well, there was a bug and the Serpent, so maybe it was Sacred Bug. I don't think I would actually take Snecko without Red Form because the deck doesn't deal damage. If I take, you can see early Act 2. Like the moment we take Snecko, our damage goes like down the drain. Our damage was going okay with the opening turn with backstab and bottom boss full stab plus. So we aren't even doing fine on 3 energy for a while. But if I click the cycle instantly, we cannot deal damage. And now we are the red form with the nightmare, we can also not block. And that is the recipe for disaster. Why is every single of this a red green? But I don't think this one will take. Double damage output. No, seriously, double our damage output. Again, so hard. I think we are more scared of the bad Retromancer fight though, compared to the hard fight. Like, we'll still keep my fight for. Or even this fight. Reforms in hand. If we play Nightmare Reform, we cannot reform now, so I will take damage. And next turn the bullet time still not drawn yet. That is a little bit late. If we take the puzzle and retain Nightmare Red Form, we draw 8 until here, so next time if this we can still block. Or Enlightenment if it's cheap, then we can play. It's pretty annoying. Do we get away with just playing the red form right now and nothing else? Because that is actually terrifying, just to play the red form. We cannot talk about puzzle. Next turn we draw until 7 until here only. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this turn is somewhat big. But this is when our intangible ends, yeah? So turn after we need to kill them all. If it's a red, the bottom deck. We do have 6 energy. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 7, and then this turn 7. We don't need to play any card draw. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And yes, we can do the legendary card gamble into double eviscerate with snack ball. And we'll see what they cost. Yeah, then we can see what they cost. But 6 energy, so I expect to be able to play both of these. And on this turn we do have Nightmare Accuracy Blade Dance, but not the other Blade Dance. And this is only 24 damage, 33 damage. So this can kill 1. It can kill 1. Haunts can kill a little bit. That is scary as hell. I mean, with 5 pot we are fine. I'm pretty sure with 5 pot we play Red Form right now we kill them all. But Burning Elite next... No, not Burning Elite. Normal Elite next floor can still be Retromancer. Because like without like Ghost in the Jar or whatever, yeah, our top priority right now is still keeping this. Or second red form. Like we have to keep this into Act 4. I think red form here doesn't make a lot of sense either. So we either play the red form or we just play Warrior Clan's Defend and take 16. And we try to heal back up with the Nightmare Bandage Shop. Nightmare Bandage Shop is exactly 16. It's like you lose 16 and you Nightmare Bandage Up, you heal 4 times 4, that is 16 HP. So if we make sure that we are not losing HP afterwards, then that line is fine. Enlightenment need to cost 2 or less though, so there's 25% chance it costs 3. And we get all next turn. Because we cannot play Nightmare Reform still. We draw 8 cards. So there's no way to reach the bullet time. Yeah, honestly I would just play the Reform now and double strike here. But next turn this guy doesn't have blocks, so we probably can kill him. Yeah, so we put this down to 38. 38, we have 7 cards, so we can play 1 Red Dance, or I can Echo if Echo 0 to maybe draw onto this and they can Enlightenment play this. If I can echo, then it gets a little bit maybe better. We draw like 7 here. No, it's worse because then I cannot gamble into double eviscerate in 2 turns from now. So this echo is never played, which means the damage in here is fixed. Yeah. Most likely we can play both of these though. So that is 22 damage, 28. 28, 31, 31 plus 6 from Hourglass is 37. He's a 7 HP. The other two are 4 HP. He can deal 33 if one of them is attacking with this attack next turn. 7, 33, and then double eviscerate will kill. Yeah, we should kill 3 of them. We should actually kill all 3 of them if they red form right now. But there is a small chance that I cannot. But if I just play the Golden Flame, there's only a 25% chance that we get like pretty destroyed. So yeah, I probably don't like that very much. Let's play this. If we need to, we 5-pot, but I hope that we don't need to. They are both doing the block. So I can play 22 damage here. If I aggro until here, my next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then my next turn is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this eviscerate is not going to be cow gamble. If I do not aggro, my next turn is just 7 here. Yeah? The turn after is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then it's perfect. To gamble for 6, and we gamble exactly until here, and then I can still play. I play double eviscerate, and I can still play the aggro. I do gain block though. 10 is going to down to 7, 7 is going down to maybe 4, or maybe 6. But yeah, Echo now does give me a chance to play the first Black Dance with accuracy, but it costs 2, so it's pretty... It's not very consistent. I can do this, I guess? I can aggro now and then play the backflip until the bullet time. And if I can play both backflip and bullet time with 4 energy, then this turn is much bigger. We still have outmaneuver. So next turn is like this, 7 cards. And I can aggro and then still do a big cow gamble. That accelerates the fight by 1 turn. Okay. It's not very okay. Yeah, with backflip costing 3 is no longer okay. But at least the accuracy costs 0. And now we cannot do this, yeah. Now we actually cannot do that. I can still play the backflip, but if the backflip misses now, and I cannot even play outmaneuver or bullet time, we're actually in trouble. Probably not. Like 7 cards. Extra draw 1. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's off. 7. So no dagger throw. I mean bullet time first and then dagger throw. And we draw until like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and again before 6. And we still have 6 energy, so only 1 eviscerate is played. But we have some energy still in the 5-pot. And we do get the Blade Dance with accuracy plus, so this guy dies right now. If we want him to. I might not want him to though. Actually, might not want him to die. Just killing him means that we're wasting a little bit of taunt damage. If we just put like 38 damage on one guy here, 35, like this guy for example. Yeah. Because he has less block. So 38, 36, he goes to 7, 7 goes to 4, 4 next time if he attacks again he goes to 1, and if he does doing the big hit Hourglass will kill in 2 turns. That's probably good. Well, in the redraw, I would say it's probably okay, but it's not that good. Probably not. I hope that we don't need to 5-pot. But this is pretty scary. Can I play this aggro? Yeah. I mean, I can, but it's not going to be a very good idea. deals damage right now though, so it's like we don't have an outmaneuver turn with the bullet time, but if the count gamble is cheap, we can also just play that. If not, honestly, even if we cannot count gamble into these, we have like Electro and 6 energy, so they both get discounted. Of course, they both get shuffled out, which is a bad thing, but we also draw back into our thing. Our maybe a count gamble. We can even nightmare something right now, but there's nothing to nightmare. There's nothing to nightmare this turn, unfortunately. Because we need to draw, we need to play both of these in order to even draw into the nightmare. So there's no nightmaring a 0 cost echo to make these guarantee 0 cost. Cannot nightmare damage either. Lunatics thank you very much for the prime sub and the 11 months. Oh yeah, I just bullet time here, right? Just bullet time. Next turn, this guy is at 36, 36, 33, 33. So I do want to put one attack here, like the dagger's throw. Next turn, one strike doesn't kill this though. Eviscerate kill this. Eviscerate doesn't kill this. 5-4, Eviscerate will kill this, and Strike will kill this. Killing this immediately means that I guess it's better, but this guy is guaranteed to attack, and I need more than just one strike to kill him. But this guy can just not attack next turn and buy myself one turn. Army Dragon, how's it going? This run is a bit cringe, but we are in the run. I wouldn't say like we are like extremely heavily favored, but we have the tools to win the run already in the deck. But once again, we have 9 base cards and the curse, so it's not and the snake hole, so it's very not clear cut that we can draw into our cards. Hello, Tuesday. Echo right now, I guess it also gives the 6 damage. Actually, no, Echo right now is good because I can strike here. And then I don't need to face this 9 block. Can even gamble now for 6. Still have 3 energy and these are trying to get discounted, so they can do something. We have no idea what the original cost is, yeah, so nightmaring this Eviscerate will not work. But it guarantees that we can have one Eviscerate in our hand next turn. I guess that will still do. If it costs 2, we already have the kill. If it costs 3, then we can always 5-4, of course. And sometimes it doesn't attack. Okay, this costs 3. It's 5. With Cloud Plus now would be okay if we are actually struggling on damage. Opens up like Catalyst out. And ironically, our damage is this. Stripping Artifact doesn't actually matter. We do not need the poison even catalyst into time eater if we can nightmare red form, because yeah, double eviscerate is enough damage with 20 something turns. It's not exactly a full brick in the early draws because it does apply weakness AoE, and just with Snake Skull it's a decent amount of damage. 8 poison. 8 poison even if we don't increase it by any means. In the hard fight that is still like what? 36 damage. So a card that deals 36 and apply weakness in case that you don't draw into your Nightmare Red form early is not exactly terrible. Okay. The club is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. At some point, if you are not a mod in this charge, it will be bad. But wait, I think you are already mod. Wait, aren't you already mod? Yeah, you are. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. You're just throwing points to the down the drain. That's fine too. I mean, yeah, instead of me having a pointed rewards to waste your point, you can do it with this. That's also fine. So right now I am slightly concerned about the case where the draw order is so bad that we need to reform on the spot. Like for example, just a draw one fight just now. Yeah. We need to draw one, we need to play the red form in the first play because our deck doesn't really block otherwise. And then it doesn't line up with Nightmare. So basically what I'm checking is that is this weakness application? Yeah, is this weakness application good enough to serve as some very small amount of front load block in order to us to delay the red form play? Because the damage is irrelevant. It's just about like, yeah, is this two weakness good enough? And it does exhaust. I don't even care about catalyst. I probably don't even pick the catalyst. If I see catalyst plus right now, I would still not pick it. But being able to buy time before playing as long as possible before playing the red form is actually a good thing. It's just not good enough, right? I'm slightly scared though because I'm thinking of the scenario, yeah, with our Gandalf's Brew in a potion belt. Severica? Okay. You're already a mod or not? I don't think so, right? Yeah, you're not. Okay, okay, so now we have a real one. But yeah, the case I'm concerned about is that we straight up just die first cycle of the hard fight. We have the final stone. Not weakened, we don't have a Mondays. We bottom like a red form. And we straight up just die on turn 3. Because Ghost in the Jar is not here, Gambler's Brew is not here. If we have weakness, how much damage are we facing per cycle? Assuming no whale, because if we have the whale, we are okay. Even if the make it 67, we are still not going to die. We are going to be alive on a very low HP. We're not going to die first cycle. How many unpaid works do I have? I don't even know. Too many at this point. But as far as I'm aware, there are no limits to the number of moderators in the chat. You have limits of VIP. You can have as many mods as you want. But yeah, with weakness, we are facing 30 into 50. Yeah? No, it's more than that. Like the base is 3, still 3 is 45. Oh, we are actually dead. Oh, we will actually die first cycle if we do not line up the things or the wheel. And we will actually die first cycle. Okay, so I don't take this because it increases the chance to die. And now I'm really wondering, do I take the sweet pot or not then? Because yeah, Retromancer is scary, but Retromancer we can still do Sentinel Puzzle. And if we do not draw, if we don't need to draw block on turn 1, with the Hourglass, the Taunts, and like these two cards on turn 1, we can most likely already kill a dagger. And even if we take like an insane amount of damage in Retromancer fight, yeah, maybe minus 40, we can heal back to full. So as long as we do not die in one fight, the damage taken is almost irrelevant. The chance of us dying straight up in one fight from full HP is highest in the hard fight. And we do not have Ghost in the Jar to counteract that yet. So I think I take this draw. But that does make the Retromancer fight instantly riskier by quite a bit. If we ever see one, we might also not never see one. But yeah, if you draw like this in the hard fight with our Gambler's Brew, you're in big trouble. To say that. There's no way to draw onto the weather plans right now. It is with the next turn. If I take a puzzle, like for example here I draw 3 and I take a puzzle, I draw 10. So 1, 2, 3, 10 is until here. It is still not going to block. If we want to guarantee full block next turn, I have to Nightmare this leg sweep. Yeah, Nightmare leg sweep guarantees it because I can always echo into the bullet time or head triple leg sweep. And then I retain the second Nightmare for the red form right here, but we only have 12 turns. Should be sufficient of 12 turns. Yeah, if I do not Nightmare this leg sweep, next turn we will take damage if it's not multi-hitting. If it's big hitting for 46, weaken down to 34. And we only block for like 10, but we can also piercing well. So it's 38. 38 weaken down to 28, we take 18. 18 is a bit much. We only heal 16 maximum, I don't even know whether we have time to do that or not. 7 exactly. Active alone is enough, and then we can bullet time, play auto leg sweep, play wallet plans, hold the Nightmare. After we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No more outmaneuver. We can count game both if it's cheap. So we can play this if it's cheap, we can play this if it's cheap. Don't think we ever play this because we have to play bullet time. But there are some lines. Yes, I do think I Nightmare leg sweep now. Still need to play this to full block. Yeah, it would have done the big hit. Nightmare costing 3 is not good though, but we do have enlightenment. I mean, I guess you can also just play triple leg sweep here in single defense and hold the piercing well. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's just better. That is guaranteed so. Because they have enough energy to play this rather than costing 0. And this line is just a guarantee so. Next turn it can never make hit. So if it multi-hit we full block with this. Turn after we have Nightmare bullet time, red form in our hand, and then the fight is over. So we just hold yeah, we just hold bullet time Nightmare with this hand and then we kill it. XecnaR to redraw to damage faster, I guess that's fine. Redraw into 0 cost in here, we can still play them. We need to bullet time this hand, so that's good. And we hold Blade Dance bullet time. We are going to overdraw, but don't really care. Die to double eviscerate. Cái die to single eviscerate. Intense foot, acro plus. I did say that I do not want to take the fourth acro, this one is screen. But I don't think that changes anything. Yeah, 2 is enough. because we with the cycle we also cannot play more than one echo most of the time. That is yeah not enough. We don't need dash or anything. It doesn't block enough, it doesn't deal enough damage. Oh. That's pretty good. After we draw into our cards, that's pretty good. And we do need to draw into the card first, and that is our basically what we are scared right now is that we don't never draw into this and we just die in 3 turns. So it's like convenient, but it doesn't save us when we are actually dying. So it's not as good as you might think. You might think that yeah we are playing a billion powers here, we have snack balls, and energy always plays. But it's not as good as you might think. It's still good, but it's still very good. Could have removed a defense, but if we break early turns, then maybe we still prefer to draw defense over strike. And it's not like we are playing strike for damage anyway. So I can go. I can. Oh yeah, burning recommend, so yeah. Could be stuck. It's a red form. Pretty far down. We have double nightmare coming soon, so is there any way I can get nightmare red form next turn? If we just do, let's say enlightenment acro into this arm maneuver, and we take the puzzle. Next time I draw 10, so I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With 6 energy, so it is very possible that I can acro into this red form, and we have the nightmare. Even if I cannot, I can just hold double nightmare, play single red form, and then we have double nightmare bullet time coming, so we can kill it in 3 turns. That sounds good. But pretty important that we take puzzle this one. I play this first in case it hits exactly the echo and I don't need the enlightenment too early. What did it hit? I don't even know. So I do not want to kill the dagger. One of them dying naturally is okay, but basically I need to face both hits here, so I cannot play something I neutralize muscle sub kill this. I can reduce the amount of damage I take though. Right now I'm taking 5, I can make it that I take 2. So I think I will. Can we break next turn with 6 energy? 6 energy, we draw 10 cards. But we still need to make hand space before the acro can happen. There is always a line of liquid memories account game board though, and that will never die next turn. So, but I probably would still like to kill dagger because the good case is that she still summons next turn. If she resummons against next turn, maybe we can even hold the wallet plans here and then have a convenient double nightmare with red form bullet time. So something like this can happen. We can muscle stuff here. Okay, defense fine, yeah. And we can muscle stuff here. It dies with taunts. Dies with taunt. Then we hit the other guy. It just dies with taunts. And we still take the puzzle damage. Now we buy ourselves one more turn because he's resummoning. But we probably just have it this turn with this cost. We do have it. I mean, it doesn't matter, we can ignore this at this point. No matter what the red form costs, it doesn't really matter. You can never deal more than 6 damage because 4 damage from here and 2 damage from her. So we are already there. We can just play this and get out. Defense works on strike, to be honest. Yeah, really. To me, yeah, defense and strike are exactly equal after we have red forms in play. So the only things in question is whether defense or strike is a better draw before your red form is in play. So yeah, would you like to block for 5 or would you like to block for 0? I know we don't always block for 5 because we have Orichalcum. But if defense got 0 in your hand and strike got 0 in your hand, what would you like to have? Because after we play our intangible, the strike damage is completely irrelevant. So just don't think about when we have this, yeah? And the defense blocking 0. When that happens, we already win the fight. So whether you have a strike or defense, your deck, it doesn't... Like, who cares? yeah, whatever. You can have a strike, you can have a defense, you can have a curse, exactly the same thing. So the turn you should think about is the turn before this is happening. And when that happens, I want to draw my defense over my strike. There's exactly one case where I would like to draw my strike over my defense. Okay, maybe more than one case, but the most common case is that you need the strike to turn and spear and shield. The other case, of course, sometimes you can kill the Recommencer Dagger with a strike. You cannot do that with a defense, but turn 1 we know that we have innate cards, innate attacks. And maybe sometimes it's like barely often killing a cultist in the Awakened 1. And in the Awakened 1 we need to either be permanently intangible or we need to buy ourselves like a ton of time before we play our red form. So those are the fights where maybe you can consider the defense. Tactician, yeah, nice bet. Yeah, nice bet, but I'm not folding for it, so we skip. This ancient potion is somewhat interesting because it does stop us from dying first cycle in the hard fight. If we can apply weakness to the hearts, we don't even need to land Piercing Well, yeah. Then with this ancient potion, the heart is doing quote unquote only 2 times 15, and the big hit is 34 damage. So we are facing only 74 damage, 64 damage in the first attack cycle, which means we don't die. It does not help in Spear and Shield, so if we break in Spear and Shield because we have this potion and suddenly we have to use this, then the hard fight is way more dangerous. And this potion is not even bad in either fight. I don't think so. This potion is good in exactly one fight that we might not even need. And this potion is just amazing in both. And we don't take any of these, yeah? They are all bets. Oh, by the way, question card just in time. Definitely going to go in here. Nightmare is Abyss or not? Even Nightmare the Abyss, we don't have that much time with the red form. If I do not Nightmare the Abyss, the red next turn just doesn't die. Actually, is dead this turn? Oh, is that this turn? Yeah, never mind, never mind. If it's dead this turn, I never need to Nightmare. Yeah, doesn't matter if I play this or not. Maybe it did matter before I played. Yeah, it would have mattered. So Enlightenment here saves me 2 HP, but taking the puzzle is not that bad either. Don't mind taking puzzle. Don't want to redraw back stuff, we just play it. Like 2. Yeah, next one we have all the plans. Yeah, we draw 7 until here, so what are the plans next sweep? No red form, but we still have Bandage of Unplay, so I don't play it, you know. So if next turn they both attack again and attack maybe like what, 5 damage? No less than that. We block 16 and we are facing 17, so I take 1. And we can still Bandage up to heal 4. Next turn, Nightmare Red Form. And we play Nightmare Red Form again, and then we have Bandage up. And the thing die to 20 taunts. Okay, now so I can actually attack. Let's die to Hourglass. And the guy can still attack. We are 4 HP and it dies to Hourglass and our taunts. So like 314 to act 4 shot, still enough to buy everything. Which -3, that's not very good. And this -3 is quite bad because we need all our HP in the act 4. But this node is forced, so we can fight this. Tungsten Rod, Gambling Chip. If we get destroyed in this fight and we need to potion, it would be quite annoying. Fairly rare that we lose so much HP in this fight though, that I need to potion instead of just playing more Scarlet with something like 40 plus. With these potion frozen happy, so it is nonsense. We're not even auto win the Act 4 yet. Here we are taking damage. Next time we draw 10. Next time we draw 10, so I can always usually I can count Gamble into this Nightmare Red Form and then the fight's over. But we can heal back up a little bit with this in the redraw. We're taking 9 damage. That's fine. As a rod, I one Gambling Chip. Gambling Chip probably I one more, but the rod also is pretty good because it doesn't actually matter for the hard fight. The rod that much unless we face tank first cycle go to very low, and then we are invincible. Then the rod plays. But the rod also blocks for you 16 first cycle, which is pretty good. So choose think of the good luck. Don't want to redraw back staff, so just play that even if it's 1 less damage. Unless you tell me this damage threshold matters. Fell to 60, 60 is 54, 54, this 32, 32, 47, 53. 1 damage off. Sometimes we have 27 here, 33 here. If we draw into this, we already win. Then the redraw doesn't matter actually. Let's play this. 1 more damage. Just in case. Turns into count gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is not a guarantee because backflip and bullet time can both cost 3. We can gamble for 9 though, we cannot gamble for 10. If I want to gamble for 9, just play this Red Dance and then gamble. Redraw shift doesn't matter. I've been playing Iron Class, going up in level, didn't realize to click Ascension checkbox different that make it's stacking difficulty modifier. So for example, I'm playing on Ascension 20, which is the maximum in the base game. And I'm playing with every single one of these difficulty modifiers. They work, they all work at the same time. So that you just get more difficult runs. It's like it starts with something pretty minor, like Ascension 1 actually makes you have an easier run usually, because you want to fight elites. So Ascension 1, the game is unchanged, but you get more elites to farm. But yeah, Ascension 2, normal enemies deadlier, so they deal more damage, and Ascension 3, elites deal more damage, Ascension 4, bosses deal more damage, tiny bit. It's like the bonuses are pretty minor until I would say Ascension like 10. And since from Ascension 10, the modifier gets rougher. But together, because there are so many of them, the game gets like way more difficult compared to the base game. So there's a lot to do still. Hello, Calvin. Snake for Silent interested? Yeah, I just nightmare read 4 bullet time, so that's your Snake for. For the average player, Ascension most balanced it? That's a very difficult question, because the definition of average, like honestly, the definition of average also depends on who you ask. Because let's say hypothetical scenario that you are a very highly educated person, like let's say you are rich. Yeah, let's say you are rich, you only go to like the top class institutions. You only meet other people who have been trained on several stuff since their childbirth, since their birth. And you also meet like talented people. Then your definition of average is definitely higher than the actual average of the society. Like for example that. Just as a small example. Yeah. Of course, it's not true. I'm not saying that you are like not being like, highly educated, you cannot be intelligent. That is not absolutely not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that the chance is higher that your definition of average is going to be skewed if your environment is different. But yeah, I would say for a very casual player that's not, let's say if you are playing the game casually, you are not actually interested in diving too deep in the strategy, you just want to have fun. Probably somewhere like Ascension 10. Yeah, probably somewhere like Ascension 10 would be for like actual casual players. If you're interested in like strategy games, you want to learn, you actually want to learn instead of just, you know, like if you have some free time, you boot up the game and you click some cards because it's fun. If you actually want to learn the game, then maybe Ascension 50. But yeah, if you want to really try, then you play Ascension 20. That's just my estimation. It can be like completely off, but that's just my thought. If you are completely casual, then maybe you don't even need to go up Ascensions. Honestly, the base game is good enough. It's like why even go up the Ascensions, right? You are just playing the game casually. Unless you find it too easy, but then I don't know if it's actually casual anymore. You find the base game too easy. Lucky Way, thank you very much for the red. Overestimating average? Well, I mean, okay, if you are talking actually about the average, yeah, it's like you're saying, let's say this game sells to 2 million people, and then you take exactly the middle point, 1 million. Then I will tell you that the point of that is that you open the game for 2 floors. If you're actually talking about the absolute average, so that's what I'm saying. Like our definition of average will be different. Is that my definition of average is that you are a casual player and you play the game for, let's say, like maybe like 100 to 200 hours, and maybe you find yourself in like Ascension 10 eventually, not at the start of course, but eventually. Because I have I have introduced this game to some of my friends who play casually before, and they all take like something like maybe 100 hours or so to get to, yeah, roughly the midway point. They are fairly intelligent people, I would say, like definitely above average. But it doesn't take that long to get to Ascension 10, even if they don't really look for external help. Going beyond that, if you're on your own, yeah, you never play strategy games, and you actually get to Ascension 20 and then you play well there, then that is definitely not average. I would not say that getting to Ascension 20 on your own, playing casually, is the average person. That is definitely not true. Average player 100 hours thing, then yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like if you stick with the game long enough to ask like what would be the most fun, then you can play the game for still like more than 100 hours. This game is fun even with base Ascension. If you stick with it and you still play, then yeah, probably around 10 is good enough for the casual players. Not too difficult, but not too easy. If you actually do your research, and you know like what kind of game this is, and you want to dive very deep from the start, you can climb extremely fast. But that is definitely not the average person. Okay, what are we doing here? We don't need to even Nightmare Red form. But I probably still like to count game move this fan. Yeah, we game move for 8. Nah, let's just play shifts. Let's play shifts. Okay, yeah, shuffle in shift with Neko. Like, what is this guy on, right? Is this guy high or something? Oh, really, am I high or not? But that increases the chance of me actually getting to play bullet time Nightmare form. And afterwards, the fight is over. So I don't care when we draw into some garbage ships. Everson don't know, do you know? Yeah, of course. That's why we're talking about like the average of the. I don't even know. That's what I'm saying. Like at the start, your definition of average is just completely different from each other, from another person. Yeah, you just cut the player base in half, and the average is probably opening the game, play on like one floor, and then you close the game. And you never open. I mean, I have plenty of games like that. If you have a lot of games on Steam, you probably also do the same thing. And it's just normal behavior. Is that your library has like, I don't know, like 100 games, 200 games. You buy something new, you open, you play for like 5 minutes, you close it, and you never play it again. Yeah, like that's for me that's completely normal. If the game doesn't stick, it just in my library forever. But now I'm still counted as a player. Here we can still backflip into the second eviscerate. Because bullet time right now I can play all of them. Oh, I got 0 anyway. We're still Nightmare Red form though, because I would like to maybe play the second Nightmare on manage up to full heal, if I can. So we want to buy ourselves a bit of time. It's irrelevant. Okay, manage up is very far down, but we don't care. Don't even need to hold the second red form. I can just play this last red form 8 turns more than enough. And we Nightmare manage up when we draw into it. I do not want to play this bullet time, yeah, so I won't. Because the bandage up might be expensive. Yeah, it costs 2, so not very cheap, not very expensive, but it's still completely fine. So next time we pull here and just kill it, like it's very easy to kill it. I mean, also just die to toss. Ice cream. That doesn't help. I mean, it's okay, but it doesn't help us if we are losing a fight. Pisting Wheel I would take. Another Pisting Wheel just reduce the chance of us actually dying first cycle of the heart by a decent amount. So this end game is definitely not risk-free. It might look extremely easy, like for example you roll like this. yeah, for example you roll like this and then the fight is over on turn 1. But this end game is not trivial if we do not roll like this. Yeah, this fight is just done, right? So we just do our thing. This fight is just done. We can do this every single turn, yeah, because this combo only costs 3 energy, so this guy would die to taunt an hourglass and can never damage us. We don't even need to play bandage up. So no matter what the time it tries to do, the fight is already hopeless for it. Unlucky. No, really, unlucky time is. But not today, my friend. I'm telling you, it's like if we draw well, we make the fights look like they're completely trivial. But it is very easy to die in 2 turns in Nightfall. Or 3 turns. Which is why we are preparing the things that we do. How many intentional need to press? Not that many. Hourglass kills it in like... let's assume that every single turn taunts is dealing like 9 damage or so, yeah? No, not 9 damage per turn, but 9 damage every, let's say every 3 turns, so that's already a bad... No, 12 damage every 3 turns, so that's already a terrible attack pattern. 4 damage per turn, Hourglass is 7. Sometimes it's game block, so maybe you can count... Yeah, okay, maybe 5 or 6 damage per turn. Oh, yeah, not that long. Doesn't take that long. We can do this every 2 turns by the way. One turn we play 9 cards, the other turn we play 3. And our hand is still exactly the same. Yeah. And cycle is 12 again, yeah, it's perfect. Time meter. Hello guys, what? Am I winning this fight? Yes. At the very least, I'm winning this fight. I don't know about the run. But this time meter has no hope. And this time meter has completely no hope of doing anything here. I mean, it wastes our time, so it stands up to its name, the time meter. And as the hard knight, we do the same thing, but we just don't play intangible forever. We use the second nightmare on damage, or you use the nightmare on the bandage up. We have ways to deal with the heart. If you nightmare, you do this chain, yeah. But you have played 3 red forms. Yeah, you have 3 red forms. You have 3 nightmare. You have 3 bandage up. Then you are going to gain HP. Yeah, you're going to gain HP every cycle. And the heart will die to taunts. Our deck is going to be full of wounds. But our HP never goes down after we get the things in play. So as long as we get the things in play, we will win. But the problem with this deck right now is that, of course, it has too many base cards. Still, it has only 1 red form, so you cannot even front load this red form to block. And the Violet Fan is only also 1 copy. So if we are, and the heart is Philo Stone, yeah. So if we are too slow first cycle and we go to, let's say, like single digit, then suddenly it gets difficult to even line up the combo because you need to pay HP to play the combo in the first place. For now, we enjoy this fight because we know this fight is over. By the way, every single turn we throw 6 more red forms into our deck unplayed, yeah? So I guess we can change our thing. We can change our flag because I draw 0 cost eviscerate now, so let's be faster. And kill it. 81 damage per turn. Okay, not more than 81 damage per turn. It splits. Rozon need replace? Yeah, interesting one. Only when we actually get this in play though. So the run might look to you that we are like overpowered, but we can die very easily in the end game. Which is unfortunate, but it's true. I can also just... why did I even play those last turn? I just played double Nightmare and I played 4 Eviscerate, now it dies. Whatever. As Alchemy, the Tank Wall, we did not take it. To be fair though, if I take Alchemy, it will be over the red form. But we started one with Nightmare and the card we would, the end of Act 1 was Alchemizer's red form. So I think the red form was Nightmare is already there. And we had the Enlightenment. But if we have Nightmare, if we have Alchemize, we would actually have double Nightmare Alchemize right now. And we would also buy a Malaysia. If we have the Alchemize over the red form, I would absolutely buy a Malaysia and a Act 2. So we can even do Malay's Ice Cream into reroll Potion Infinite. Oh yeah, we don't have it, but we could have. But could have been, guys. Really missed out on a big opportunity here. Nuts. All the plans bottom deck. Nightmare Reform is here. So this turn we cannot full block. I would assume there's no way to full block here, which means that we will take Sentinel Puzzle and draw 10. If that's the case, let's say I play Defend and we echo until here, and next time we draw 10, so it would be until here, which is quite. We need to be able to double echo. If we can double echo, we land into bullet time Nightmare red form. Energy wise, we can have 9. Energy wise, we can have 9. 9 energy. But we need to play some kind of make hand space in the first place to play the first aggro. Cow Gamble cannot be played. It is possible to just Nightmare this aggro and then solve the fight like that. Because if we Nightmare this 0 cost aggro, we will draw into this combo next turn. The trade-off is that we cannot Nightmare the bandage up, so we take 11 this turn. We take 11 this turn and we heal only 4. Which means that we are going to be missing a tiny bit of HP into Act 4. A tiny bit. If we just aggro now and don't do anything else, still take 11, yeah. I don't know, is this enough damage? Like, if we just Nightmare Reform, we have 12 turns. Is 12 turns enough to end this fight? Because maybe I leave the Nightmare in the deck, but it's not even for the bandage up. It's potentially for the Reform redraw. Because if I play the Nightmare on Echo right now, we are basically committed. If they do not die in 12 turns, we will die. That's a little bit dangerous. Because our damage is also reliant on the Snecko rolling okay. And they get tested armor. Okay, if we roll some 0 cost in here, then we can also attack. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, next time we have this, draw 10. And we have 9 energy. So, I hope that we can draw into this bullet time. This nightmare a bit, so we need to draw 6. We do need to draw full 6 in order to get to this nightmare. Otherwise, just the bullet time and the red form doesn't do enough. And of course, we can also just take another hit next turn if we see that we cannot. Aggro costing 2 is not what we want to see. But survivor costing 0 means that we already have it, so we can do it. Yeah. Let's just draw. Doesn't matter what the next aggro cost, it will be enough. Campbell's never played. He's also never played. He's only played with the bullet time costing 3 against 1 energy, but also doesn't matter. So if our damage roll is good enough, we can if our damage roll is good enough, we can try to nightmare the bandage up, and then we are full HP. If not, we nightmare the red form. We are still safe because we have the frozen eye and the violet cracks. So you get to choose. Getting to choose is good. Just don't play the last red form. Do not play the final red form. This one we keep. Want to redraw this. I mean, we do have ice cream to deal damage, so the damage shouldn't be that slow. Just in case. Yeah, damage really shouldn't be that slow. Just in case. Yeah, this guy's already almost dead. And we have 8 more turns with enough energy. Yeah, I think I will nightmare the bandage up. 8 turns, so 1, 2. Yeah, right now it's go to 8. So we go to 7, go to 6, go to 2, go to 0. So we will lose 1 turn. So we only have 8 turns, but not 9 turns. Yeah. But this guy also doesn't really gain block. It's stupid. I hope I'm not throwing the run here, because we are actually going to throw the run if I die by bandage, but we don't kill in time. And that I will actually throw the run. But this guy is dead this turn, and we have 7 turns, yeah, and there's no way we don't kill in time. There's no way, I refuse. I just simply refuse to believe that we don't kill in time here. Of course, that costs some energy to play this bandage up. No, you just don't draw your red form turn 3 of the heart and you die. No, it's very easy. Yeah, it's very easy. The heart is Philo Stone. On turn 3, you still don't draw into your red form and you are dead. Yeah, done. Bam, the fight's over. Which is why like, we prepare the whole run for with this potion belt. So much energy wasted. We need to play the last manage up to be fair. Play this. You see, let's go eviscerate Cow Gamble, it costs 3. It tries. We saw the one in Act 2. Yeah, we saw the one in Act 2 that we nightmare in the automaton fight. It costs 0 when we draw it. But when we nightmare it returns to 3 because the 3 is the actual draw. So the Snecko discount with eviscerate on Cow Gamble is random. Sometimes it's discounted, sometimes it's not. But it's discounted more often than not. Turns, should be able to kill. We have infinite energy. Almost infinite. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a defect run. It's that you storm your way until the end of Act 3 and then you walk into Act 4 and you die. It is so possible here, but I sure hope not. We already say, yeah, we do not need this Banish of upgrade. So what would be the upgrade? Like Acro upgrade is okay, Accuracy upgrade is okay in case we cannot get to the loop. But without the after image, it is still not going to be shift to deal damage in the heart. Even if you're intangible the whole fight, we are not going to play the Blade Dances. We are trading 5 HP, even with accuracy plus, yeah, with no terror. Let's say I play a Blade Dance plus. It would mean that I'm trading 5 HP in order to deal 40 damage. 1 to 8, yeah, that ratio is not good enough for us. So accuracy upgrade is only for like the spear and shield. I think with the ice cream now we just upgrade either Acro or Cow Gamble, one of the two. Of course, in the first draw the Acro upgrade is better, yeah. In the second redraw the Cow Gamble upgrade is way better. Because once you get God Plans in play, you're retaining some cards. Your Acro plus doesn't even make a difference compared to Acro minus. Your hand is full. You have 9 cards in hand, and with the Snecko you cannot always make hand space. Gamble upgrade is a very decent application too. Is that you can Cow Gamble to draw some cards, and then you can liquid memories to Cow Gamble to dig way more than the Acro upgrade. And then of course after the first deck cycle, if you are not getting into a loop of perma intangible with the bandage up in the hard fight, then yeah, you need to kill it fast enough. And I think the Cow Gamble will give us more damage than the Acro upgrade, like way more. We double eviscerate. Probably we upgrade Cow Gamble him. You can also upgrade leg sweep, just if you draw turn 1, the heart is weakened first cycle. But if we are still vulnerable and we don't draw to red form, we will just die. If we don't have pissing wheel, we will handle it. Oh, well, that's convenient. Yeah, this job is very convenient, some would say. And there's also a freaking pallet that we can buy. I guess I will buy it. Yeah, if the shop offers convenience, I take my convenience. It's Palace Snecko, yeah? It is Palace Snecko, so it's not completely free, but I don't think I care. We also even have Enlightenment. Let's remove a card, and again we remove Strike. Now remove the curse. Yeah, let's remove the curse. And yeah, that's enough. Don't need anything else. Move on. Who had bought this? good about this, just say it. The footwork? Why footwork? What does the footwork do? Oh, by the way, look this turn. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? That we can easily die first few turns if the draw doesn't line up. Just look this turn. Well, red is down, red form is also down. This does open up an opportunity, though. It definitely does open up an opportunity. So let's see whether we can do it or not. Which goes over remove? No, remove is worth way more than 5 HP. Like in this type of deck. Am I allowed to play this defense before the counter gamble? Because right now we are gambling for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gamble for 8, gamble until here. Which does give me a chance to play Nightmare on Nightmare. If I play Nightmare on Nightmare and no aggro, yeah? Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're still getting on. But I can Nightmare again. And we are definitely not dead. We are not dead yet. Because it's only 40. This turn we are, if we don't play defense, yeah? I'm taking 36, I'm taking 26. 26 I go to 37. 37? Actually no, 37 next time we will die if we don't block. Okay, maybe 5 HP is worth quite a lot. maybe 5 HP is worth quite a lot. But the line I have in mind right now is that we just simply face tank turn 1 and turn 2. And on turn 3 we will have double Nightmare being Nightmare already, yeah? So we have 3 copies of Nightmare. A copy of Bandage up and the red form in hand, so we can, yeah, do our thing. But this doesn't work. This doesn't work. So how do I make this work? Because game after game willing, I have 3 energy only, so if these are expensive, I also get in trouble. We can always solve the fight with liquid memories instantly, or host in the jar instantly. I would prefer not to do that. I see another line and just gambling right now though. And see what the card cost is. I don't want to pay 1 energy to see more cards. It's seeing 1 more card where I pay 1 energy for it. And draw until here it's not even useful. I gamble for it. See what it is. Ah, 3 3s. 3 3 is annoying. Yeah, 3 3 3 is annoying as hell. Oh, 3 3 is bad. 3 3 is actually really bad. So am I allowed to play this aggro or not? If I play the aggro until here, next turn, if I steal Nightmare, we draw 5 cards, so we draw until here only. If I do not Nightmare, we draw until here. But Artifact here is not stripped, so double Prison does not full block. There is no way to get to the Violet Plan this turn. 3-3 is terrible. Yeah, 3-3 is actually terrible. You can block 5 here though. If I echo and then echo again until here, then what can we do with that? If I double echo somehow, because this is costing 2 energy, yeah, so I only have 1 more energy to do my thing. Sometimes accuracy can discount a card. I think accuracy first is okay. I have not played an attack, so the costs are not locked in. Even if I play, as long as I don't play an attack, I will not pay it. 116, yeah, 1 out of 16 roll 3, and that is terrible. Because now no matter what, I will have to pay 3 another 3 energy next turn to keep triple Nightmare in hand. And with that, I might not always draw into this because I cannot pay energy for draw. I just draw 3 until here. Then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I block 5 more this turn, yeah. So I block 15, I take 36, I take 21. 21 we go to 40, 42. 42, next turn I'm facing 48. So that's exactly bad. I need to play this defense as well, otherwise I would die to the burns next turn because of Philo Stone. Which means that we cannot actually play anything else. That also tells me that I should just play this accuracy now to discount whatever's in hand, because I need to play the defense here if I even want this line to work. So the line, we can do double defense. Accuracy will save on mana no matter what, unless it hits exactly the nightmare. So we can make it in. But basically, if it hits here, it also only saves on mana. If it hits, we play Enlightenment first, and then it hits the nightmare, also saves on mana. So the line to save the most amount of mana would be energy, would be defense first. Yeah, we defend first, and the accuracy 2 or 3 it hits one of the nightmares, and then we can play that. Otherwise, we have 1 energy being retained with the ice cream, so next one we have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So I can always nightmare. If we also nightmare bandage up, the turn after I will draw 4 cards, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. We will get into this red form, but the nightmare costs 3. So it's not sustainable until we draw into this bullet time. So I don't think we do nightmare bandage up at all. We just do nightmare, and then the turn after we do nightmare red form, full block, until we redraw into the bandage up, and then we can do nightmare on the bandage up with the bullet time in hand and the weather plans. But basically what I see is that we do aggro, but we aggro after playing accuracy. So defend accuracy first and then aggro, because there's no block in here. Okay, it did discount a nightmare, that's good. Oh, the second aggro also costs 0. Oh, if the second aggro also costs 0, then we have a lot more wiggle room. Oh, that's sick then. That's actually really sick. Because now I can just aggro into here, yeah? No matter what it costs, my enlightenment will make it 1, so I can play nightmare on the nightmare and then enlightenment outmaneuver. But after I will have 7 energy and I draw 5 cards, so I do get into this red form, but 7 energy means I can do nightmare red form no matter what it costs. And I don't even need to play the Violet Plans. So we take this damage and the fight's over. Oh, that's good. So enlightenment right now gives me complete security, yeah? That no matter what cost is rolled, we are still fine. It rolls 3, yeah, it rolls 3, nobody cares. Yeah, tweet this, my friend. Yeah, tweet this. And now we nightmare the nightmare. It still costs 3 next turn. So we draw 5 cards. So we draw until exactly this red form. We have 7 energy, so we can get red form in play next turn. Permanent. Don't want to pay less yet because I want to draw the random cost of this. And even if we pay less right now, the nightmare is still costing 3 energy. Yeah, cost 2. We cannot play this Violet Plans, right? Yeah, we cannot play this Violet Plans, yeah. So I don't think I will play it. I guess we can play the Violet Plans. Yeah, I play Violet Plans, just nightmare the red form and then play the red form. Next turn I will have this in hand and I draw into the bullet tap, so I can do that next turn. And then run we chill so far. Yeah, run is very chill. We just have a small risk of death in Act 4. Okay, to be fair, after Ghost of the Jar, the risk of death is actually small. But before we see the Act 4 shop, Act 4 would have been very dangerous. But this one basically we have infinite sustain with the double nightmare bandage up. We are invincible after we nightmare red forms because we have our Calcum. So most fights just sold themselves, and we even have Frozen Eye. And play the Violet Plans after all. Double check. 7 energy, so I can Violet Plans, it doesn't matter what it discount, it can discount here. But doesn't matter, I play Nightmare on red form and play red form. The 7 energy, these 3 cards. Yeah, I can discount this and it's more convenient for me. Play the red form. Don't need to play the red form because we blocked extra last turn. We'll play it. Yeah, next turn we have double Nightmare, triple red form, and we draw 5 cards, so we draw exactly into the bullet time, and then we can do our stuff. To understand it and play this last turn downside 0 cost, I do not want to pallet. Because if I pallet last turn, it kills my stack goal, because I already play accuracy, yeah? So I play skill and I play power. If I play the Eviscerate, it will proc the pallet. And if I proc the pallet, my red form will always cost 3. Which I guess would have been fine in hindsight, because we have 7 energy. So it's like red form costing 3, Nightmare costing 3, we have Relevant costing 1, so we can still play exactly the same line. But this is just barely slightly better. Not that it matters at all. Yeah, not it matters at all, but it would have been very slightly better. Because this line saves some energy. Can I Nightmare? I don't need to Nightmare this bullet time, so I won't. You can pallet, no reason to yet, so I won't. Retain this. And well, pallet is one of the... I would say it's one of the stronger relics you can get for Act 4. If you're not playing Act 4, it's not nearly as good. But just for the first cycle, the Heartfire alone, having orange pallets and a potion to guarantee that you can proc pallets on turn 2 is like insanely good. And it opens some out. It works with some important cards here. Of course, red form pallets, you don't lose dexterity. Bioscope pallets, you don't lose focus. But potion out like speed pot, flex pot to give you 5 permanent dex or 5 permanent strength in a difficult fight is just really good. At some point you realize how good pallets is, and then you start buying pallets, blind pallets in Act 1 on non-defect, so yeah, don't do that. But it's good. It's a good relic. And at some point you will overestimate it to the point that you just buy it with no synergy in the first Act 1 shot. Don't do that. I mean, you can, and you can get away with it like a lot of times, but I don't think it's correct. When they start coming next turn, both times bottom of the deck, so that's slightly annoying. It's so expensive. It's so freaking expensive, actually. I mean, 16 turns of intangibles is strong enough, honestly. And we'll leave this red form in here. Okay, so my nature of 0 cost is very good. Do not play it. So what is the plan? I just play Nightmare on Nightmare every turn. 3 energy, and then I hold the bandage up until we draw into the bullet time, and then we can go in with that. One red form is still in the deck. But yeah, this needs to happen every turn. So Nightmare and Nightmare. And we can play this, we play this. Hold the bandage up. We need to Nightmare again. I mean, we don't, because we have a second Nightmare here. Okay, that's enough Nightmares. That's actually enough Nightmares. Just bang energy, draw into the second Nightmare in the deck, and then play with that. Yeah, next turn we have it. On the flame, yeah, it's muscle up plus. Oh, if it's 0 cost, then we don't even need to do a thing. We heal to full and get out, yeah. We still have plenty of time. And some unplayed red forms. Yeah, take damage but irrelevant. He's already full heal, by the way, so we can even just kill them by doing Nightmare Eviscerate. They will. And we never draw burns, yeah? No matter how hard this thing tries to put burns on top, we can never draw burns. I mean, they're also just dead. We don't draw burns. Don't need this. Yeah. Okay, what do we draw? Where's the Nightmare Reform on top, Bullet Time on top, but Battle Plans on the bottom? Could be worse, could be better. Definitely could be worse though. But we will have to play this fight. I guess, yeah, I guess we have pellets, so we just cleanse away the next down and then we're like completely fine. I can get Nightmare Reform in my hand this turn, but that's just not a good idea, so I don't do it. Double Whale in hand with no wallet plan is slightly annoying, but we can just palace Nightmare Reform next turn, so it's not a passive problem. Do not play Acro. Do not pop palace this turn. So I do not play the Blade Dance, but I can play Backstab, Muscle Stab, even a little bit of damage. Or I can just bang this energy. Which I might. I just bang this energy. Possible to win only turn out plus damage. We can block this side forever. This is one of the rare instances where you can actually stay in this fight forever. It doesn't matter how many wounds we get, we will heal back. If you get to the state where you are permanently intangible, yeah. So you have triple Nightmare, triple Red Form, and triple Bandage Up in your hand. You are going to play 9 cards per turn. Yeah, you're playing 9 cards per turn. So you have yeah, that's the word, that's the word. You're playing 9 cards per turn, so you get minus 9 HP. But you play minimum 3 bandage up per turn. So you're healing 12, which means that through bit of that you're healing 3 HP per turn. So every single cycle, the hardest attack you for 1 big hit and 1 multi hit. The multi hit is 15 damage, with Oracle outcome you're taking 9. And the big hit is dealing 0. You can even sneak in more healing, because on the off turn, some turns you don't need to play your red forms. You can just hold 2 red forms. Or hold 1 red form to Nightmare the turn after, but then you Nightmare your bandage up. But you can just play 3 bandage up per turn and that's exactly equal. You take 9 damage per deck cycle, per attack cycle, you heal 9 HP. So the heart just kills itself and your HP is staying the same. It doesn't matter how much strength the heart has. But yeah, we don't need to do that here, and we cannot anyway. Even if we want to do that, we cannot do it in this fight, because the second Nightmare is too far down. But that is a possible line that you can do to stay here forever. I mean, this is just positive, yeah. Bullet time into Masterful Stab, 16 damage for free. We don't lose anything for it. Oh no, we do. We play skill and we pellets. Okay, pellets bad. Yeah, pellets bad. Pellets bad. I mean, pellets not bad. It's just like want my red form to be cheaper than 3. Yeah, yes. Isn't 0 a lot nicer than 3? So yeah, we just Nightmare Red form, take some chips, but we don't care. Yeah, here we take 9. It is irrelevant. We can play this now. Yes, we can play this now. Here we take 9 damage. Really fine. Ballistas, thank you very much for the Prime Sum, the 14 month. I have only one more Nightmare, yeah? So I would assume that it goes on the red form again. Because we have dexterity, so we don't really die to 1 times 15. You can also Nightmare this one cause Eviscerate, does a lot of damage. We see how it goes. Yeah, let's Nightmare Eviscerate instead. Oh, 1 damage for no reason. Nice. Oh, another 1 damage for no reason because Fan is not prop. Yeah, also dies. It's fine, it's fine. Nobody has ever died by 1 HP. Yeah, 1 is none, guys. Come on. 1 is none. Everybody knows that. Or 7. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, alright. I take another 1 because the burn procs are 1 HP, so I should have played Survivor. Okay, so I have already thrown away 3 HP in this fight, yeah, -3. But for some reason, I think that we are still going to win this fight. I don't know. Just my gut feeling. Yeah, just my gut feeling that we are still going to win this fight. Just a gut feeling. Well, if we play the Masterful Staff, things can go wrong, no? I would say that. If we actually play this Masterful Staff, things can go wrong. I mean, we can play with Enlightenment, but yeah, like why, right? Why play energy for this nonsense? You can, you know, do literally everything, anything else. It's like, oh, we have Enlightenment, so we can do something fairly similar. I don't know, something tells me that we are going to be fine. Really. Yeah, I just feel like we are going to be okay. Sometimes we just have this feeling. Or 7. Yeah, okay, then we draw to this, yeah, no problem. Now start we can, not with even with with our enlightenment, sometimes we still can. But maybe just die before that. To cure with multiple staff though, so we try for the disrespect line. Yeah, enlightenment's coming. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead right now, but I don't care. But I mean, that's what I said, right? Like at the end of Act 3, is that if you draw well on Act 4, you will see the Act 4 is completely trivial. But if you do not draw well, Act 4 is very scary. You saw a short glimpse of it in the Spear and Shield fight. These are things that do not pan out and be take like 16 damage of face immediately to even get the Nightmare Reform in play. And in this fight, we also need to worry about bit of that. But yeah, our draw in this fight is more than good enough. And Liquid Memories also gave us a pretty ridiculous amount of damage. And as predicted, right? We have 72 on the first 50. So after 2 years, we go full cycle. Yeah, after 2 years, we go full cycle back to square one, and then we climb ourselves up. But you also see, I mean, if you watch the run, you know. If you watch the run, you know that I do things that I would never do before. Even in this run, it's like... yeah, honestly, even in this run. When we are Omega dead to the knob, I pick the Acro on floor 4. And we just don't fight the knob, we don't fight the elite. If you cannot fight the elite either way because you are 20 damage off, then you just don't fight the elite. I mean, okay, we are not actually dead to the knob after these 2 upgrades, but knob would have been bad. But the option was there. Because you pick a quick slash over this, it doesn't actually change the knob fight at all. You are still killing it in 4 turns, or you kill it in 3 turns if the Muscle Staff lines up with Nightmare on turn 1. Like exactly the same fight. And now you have a quick slash in your deck over the Acro. If you actually cut the fight down by 1 turn, you can take the quick slash. We know that we don't cut the fight down by 1 turn. Honor, what is percentage of losses with hand underestimated relic? Who underestimated this relic? I just see that this relic is overestimated to the heavens. Every single person say that this relic is complete nuts. I mean, okay, it's pretty good. I said world record first, last 50 sample low roll into second. No, the streak is actually in the first 50, which is funny. My last 100, yeah, my long streak was actually in the first 50, even though the second 50 had way higher win rate. My second 50 in the last 100 was 43 and 7, but the best streak was only 12. I got a 16 streak in the first 50 for the last sample, but it was only 78. So yeah, streak comes and go. If you want your win rate to actually make a big difference on the streak, you need to play a lot of games, like maybe yeah, like 150, 200. My fan defect, yeah, my fan defect you can never die, right? Like literally invincible in Act 4. Like you draw your capacitor, your self repair on turn 1, turn 2, and then you the enemies die somehow. With your whole hand costing 0. Yeah, you can play every single card you draw into. You draw 8 cards, you play all of them. You don't lose any energy because the mummified hand is there for you. Maybe you also have modified hand and ice cream, yeah, like GG for defect, right? And you play your whole hand, and then you die. Yep, that's the story of the defect. You play your whole hand and then you die. If I hand, you can take not so good powers. This thing, okay, this thing is strong. I will not say this relic is weak. This relic is one of the strongest one in the game. But if you're dying, if you are dying because your draw brick and act 4, yeah, this relic will actually not help you that much. Let's compare this the impact of the Sentinel puzzle with the compared to the mummified hand in act 4. If you're dying on like turn 2 or turn 3. And now what do you say? Sentinel puzzle is auto win. Anyone cost power? No, you can take a lot of power. It doesn't matter. This thing can give you like 2 energy per turn for all I care. If you die in Act 4 because you break your draw, you die exactly the same way. So yeah, it's good, but it doesn't. It's like nowhere close to making your run foolproof. Like even Incense Burner doesn't even make your run foolproof. You know, like you take Incense Burner, you set it up properly. Yeah? You do elite fight with no damage taken. You enter the hard fight, you lose a 50-50, and then you go, yeah, you take turn 3 hit of 67 and you die. Even Incense Burner doesn't save you always. And if Incense Burner doesn't save you, then not a lot of things consistently save you. Yeah? Well, I will just say that. Random break to Nightmare, first floor. Also again, first floor cow gamble over damage is not something I probably would not have done this before with if I say that the Neo bonus is a complete brick. Yeah, if the Neo bonus is complete brick, yeah, better have something to not die in Act 1. Guess what? We are not dead in Act 1. In fact, we are very healthy. yeah, in fact, we're actually very healthy. And our deck is what? Pretty good cards. Yeah, Cow Gamble, Muscle Staff, Blade Dance, Echo, like all good cards. And then Necrothrow is an okay card. Backstab is a good card. Backflip is a good card. Or later. Next sweep is also just good. We don't care about the Guardian. Here we buy Wild Plants. I think a second Blade Dance because I was slightly worried about Act 2. Could probably skip this and do fine, but I don't mind making it to Act 2, Act 2 with a Nightmare and Wild Plants in my deck. Basically, after buying the Wild Plants, yeah, my thought in this one shifts to run potential is very high. So now we just don't die in very few floors, and suddenly we are like extremely favored, which is why I take this card here. And for the interesting now is the random break. What's the best ray? I take Nightmare over Frost Zero with that bet. Maybe Tools a trade? Probably Tools a trade. I would not say that I pick it over Bullet Time. Bullet Time and Nightmare are the same kind of speculation, but the Bullet Time plays earlier and it has more chance to play in the Guardian fight, and it's still just as strong as Necro because without high side knowledge it's still good, but probably Tools a trade. I would not pick it over the good ones of course, and not over up damage, not over basically anything that's actually strong late game. Anything that is actually strong late game and is also strong early game, I just take over Nightmare. But if the thing is not guaranteed to be strong later, for example, Tools a trade or something like a burst, then I would take the Nightmare over it if the path is safe enough. But that depends on how aggressive the map is. But with this map, maybe I would take Nightmare over it. That's going a little bit too far, yeah? But I think we get away with it a lot of times. Because the die if you cannot convert into early game advantage, it also falls off very hard. Act 2, early Act 2 still performs, but it falls off. in Slaver is not very good. Like the best fight for the die Act 2 is the Gremlin Leader. And then it stops working. In Act 3, it's barely better than a Dagger Spray or an OR attack regarding Retromancer, because the die alone does not kill the daggers. So you still need die plus some attacks on the side. And it's exactly the same for something like Dagger Spray or attack. I would actually never pick Unload over Nightmare in this map. Honestly, I already say this in a few places, but Unload is generally just the worst rare card on Silent. I probably need very good reasons to add a freaking Unload to my deck. I know. Last on 100 I took like Unload on floor 0 over red form. Yes, I know. That was the story of last year. But yeah, new year, new me. Yeah, new year, new me. Now I don't even take Unload for free. Actually, Unload over red, yeah. I took Unload over red form on floor 0. Because we, the act was Force Elite on like floor 7 or something, and there was a Slime Boss at the end. Not that red form is better than Slime Boss, but it's also not very good. It was the run was fine, but most definitely that was wrong. But the run was fine. Ah, yeah, my friend, the Defect. But yeah, take a short break and then we do Defect. Oh, my good friend, the Defect. Wait, what is Defect? I don't actually remember whether they updated the thing or not. Retool, okay, so it should be 19. It should be 13. But yeah, take a short break and then we do Defect, yeah. Yeah, back 3 minutes. Right, most likely uncommon colors if I'm not swapping. A20H Silent, yeah, it was just intangible for the whole run, so not much to see. For sure, we saw Ghost in the Sky and the palettes for Nightmare Red form, so there's that. We took like 16 damage in the spear and shield, but of course we double Nightmare bandage up, we have 4 HP into the heart, and then the heart has yeah, 0 chance whatsoever. Go for red colorless is just complete nonsense. Over uncommon colorless. Uncommon colorless, and we can go. If it's a brick, we can go maybe like this way. 1, 2, 3 fights, fire here, or 1, 2, 3, 4 fights into fire here. Elite number 1, elite number 2. Really late shot to solve the slime boss. If we are feeling strong, we don't go to the shop next one. Probably always start like this side. And then if we are feeling strong, we can go like here, elite number 1, elite number 2, even burning elite at the end. Or we go to the shop if we somehow get weaker by this point. Okay, relative horrific. Yeah, over this, so I don't see it. I mean, sure you don't go to early shop, but closing the option for late shop and don't want to end up with something like freaking bomb. I don't like hand of wisdom defect. It's like defect red colors I like apple of course, and then secret technique, and master strategy, and afterwards it's only like panache. Hand of wisdom is high. But it's in the second tier for me. Weakness solved. Yeah, weakness solved. Now that actually doesn't make us super good into early elites, though. So the last part is not very likely to happen. But we can still try. No reason to not try. Like going here just stupid, yeah. Like forcing ourselves into this 4-6 and Floyd indeed. It just worse than this part. But we can still try. Go to 2 floors, maybe go to 3 floors, and if we are somehow overpowered, we can still go left. If not, go this way, 4 5s, okay, 2 elites, maybe less shot. On fire is a little bit annoying, but it's an okay eye. This guy's too smart. Yeah, this guy is just way too good. He sees that he's weakened and he doesn't attack. But to be fair, if he attacked last turn, he would actually take damage. So he tries to be smart, but he's actually stupid. Now you know the deal, guys. We see the first scheme, we take the first scheme. Don't care where it is and what it's up against. Okay, maybe we do care a little bit about what it's up against, but we can go to a safer path. We can path like slightly safer here. It's a cast lethal. That's not lethal, but even if it's not lethal, it's fine. Wait, was that stupid? Because now... Oh, maybe that was stupid. If I leave the thing as is and play the Zap instead. 24... Would be at 12. Yeah, okay, that was very bad. No, it's the same, it's the same. Yeah, we need only 2 strike, not 3 strike. We can scheme into 2 strike. It is exactly the same thing. Okay, taking this cool head is a little bit too high, yeah? Oh, true? 84? I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't actually know how to pronounce it, so hopefully I don't pronounce it like too wrongly. But thank you very much for the prime sub. Yeah, taking this coordinate is going a little bit too fast, so I would probably take the Bull Lightning and be crit after taking Scheme on floor 1. No potion drops though, so this is not doable. If this is not doable, I should probably still take Bull Lightning because we can get chip down and advance 4 way and suddenly the knob is here. So yeah. Oh, we are going left, guys. Change the plan. Anybody else going left or just speed? Yeah, change the plan. Yeah? We go left. Yeah, I don't see a reason not to go left, so let's go left. Okay, maybe that is the reason. -9. Ow. We will overlay potions by the way, because potion change right now is 60 and we see 2 more fight. So it's very likely that we get at least 1 potion drop here. But I will still keep my fairy. So if anything, we toss away the Duke Pot for something better. But it needs to be really strong. Because duping Bull Lightning is already like 15 damage, maybe 18 plus sometimes. Screen or lose, screen is a permanent intangible. And Defect run to wait for 1 coordinate for 2, yeah. You can do that, like Defect gets away with that. That's a crazy part. You actually get away with that. Yeah, here's the potion. Oh, coordinate. You can take the beam cell here. I take the coordinate though. And fear pot still not over duplication. Yeah? Into the north fight is like 5 attack. There's 12 damage, 15 damage. Duplication potion doesn't necessarily outperform. It wouldn't, but it plays in more than just the north fight. So thank you very much for the raid. So coming out Defect run. So yeah, what a coincidence. I played 1 Defect run off stream with Swap recently. And I swap instantly to Crown, so I just regret my decision immediately, you know, like, yeah, maybe I don't swap. Yeah, maybe I don't swap. Yeah, play 1 swap run, you swap into Crown is pretty demoralizing. Móng tao. Right? Could be worse. Bot chain is still 50, so technically it's possible to do this, but I will just use my fairy. On hot take, console have suck defect? Yeah. That's like... wouldn't go that far. Still hurt, by the way. Like we took what, 7 into 7, so that's -14. And the fight's not even over yet. I should have killed this guy. Let's try to. That's not very good. Yeah, that really isn't very good. Because now we have to take another 1 damage. Sometimes. Oh. Okay, never mind, Defect is good. So it's just -14. Yeah, potion drop. So potion chance right now is 40. Charge battery, over skip. Well, if we see the knob, we will use this, unless we top deck Bull Lightning on the Zap. yeah, just saying, if we see the knob, we will use this potion. It doesn't matter if you skip here or you pick something, but I would probably pick the card that's good against the other 2 fights, which is the battery. Energy also plays not too bad with this in the next turn. Fairy are using fairy whatever. We never die through the fairy, right, with the blind. I hope not. There's not even the knob. I might use the loot pot here though, because food gen is still 40, and we do not need the loot pot in the Lagavulin fight. In the North fight, yeah, you can say you use this. This fight is not trivial, like at all, with this draw. Yeah, we know Ox in turn 1, no charge battery, it's definitely not trivial. Like we need the lightning on. I don't. Also, they roll very high HP. You can also just play dual cast, strike, and defect. Like dual cast first, see where it hits, and then strike the one that's like lower HP. But we play 5 HP immediately. Which is not exactly good chill. But we do need to kill one of them. Right? Let's try this guy. And yes, we definitely try our defense. So it is possible to loop the charge battery here into cool-headed and strike our defense. And next turn we can use the energy. Even if we don't want to scheme right now, next turn we can play 4 energy hand. If not, we have a scheme in hand with 5 energy, so we can play like maybe Bolt Lightning, maybe Blind. I don't know where the Blind redraws good or not, probably not. It's only 3 block. And it's 3 block, I guess it is 3 block. It doesn't matter when you draw it. You will still get your 3 block. So it's not so much worse on the defense, but it's also not very good. I mean, I guess we can also do this first. Yeah. Then with this hand, I don't mind doubling charge battery. Doubling charge battery, blind, and maybe strike. Next turn we have 20 damage pinpointed plus 2 lightning orbs. So it's still a 10 that we can shuffle before we have 6 days. And then we have some frost. The other line is just charge battery, defend, blind, and next time we duplicate this Bolt Lightning. Which will deal, we can play 4 energy here, so we just don't play scheme, we play the other cards. It evokes the frost and full blocks, but afterwards we have no frost in play and 3 lightnings. Is that a good thing or not? Not really very good, but we do improve our damage output. And we deal in total 20 pinpointed still. It's still 20 pinpointed, but now we have 3 lightnings. And we full block next turn. The other line we block for... We do play the strike here, yeah? Duplicate charge battery, take 4 this turn. And next time we take 3. So we take 7 in total. It's like we take 6. So it takes 1 less damage, but the trade-off is that we change 1 lightning off to... change 1 frost to 1 lightning. I want my frost. Yeah, I want my frost. Because the 2 turns from now is also when we're being hit for 20, so... having the frost to in front for like dual card is just better. And of course also the last line, which is the very optimistic one, is that we do not potion. Yeah, the optimistic line is that we do not play this duplication potion. And we just do charge battery defend this turn, take 6. And next turn 4 energy, you can still play this hand. Take 3. Take 9 damage in total over 2 turns. This guy is still not dead. But we have the duplication potion. Damage deal is not so much worse, honestly, because the 5 energy next turn also doesn't convert into anything useful. Yeah, 5 energy next turn actually doesn't convert into anything, because we play 4 energy here and then the scheme... We can play scheme at the end to not redraw 6 days, but then eventually the days will just come. Yeah, before that we deal 20 here. 2 lightning orbs. So this is a 10, 2 lightning orbs, we are dealing 6. 10, 37, 41, which would be 91. 91 will deal 6 per turn. The reshuffle will take how many turns? We shuffle in all these 5, we shuffle in these 4. We shuffle 9 cards. 23. 23, we draw 3, so we have 4 turns to... Yeah, exactly 4 turns. So lightning would deal 54 or something like 60. That actually works out. Yeah, that actually works out. Unlock branch or release file earlier. First card was speed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, assume all the things that they added later, like restricting stuff, all possible on release. So like exhume and such. Yeah, potion can still 40. It's just that, okay, do we need this duplication potion against Knock? Because if we do not duplicate our bow lightning or whatever against Knock, yeah, and we want to upgrade next floor instead of resting. Because even with this loop line, we're still taking like 6, 7 damage. Afterwards, we can still get taxed. So I expect to leave this fight with maybe like 15 HP. With 15 fairy revivers 21, we are absolutely not safe in the north fight. We are absolutely not safe if we use a loop pod. Yeah, maybe just take just accept this fight we will get heavily taxed and preserve the loop pod so that we don't die next draw. What about the strike here over the defense? But probably not. So I hit the fairy, yeah. They're also playing the defect. I see it on the... I see everything in the top left. We have 28 HP, we are playing the defect. And we have the fairy. So yes, we can survive the big hit. And then we die. Because yeah, spoilers alert, big hit is not where the knob fight ends. The knob doesn't explode in 3 turns at a transient. Yeah, it attacks you big and then it is gone. It stays around, it attacks you again on turn 4. There is an argument to not play the card here over scheme, but I will play scheme over a real card, but I wouldn't. I get heavily taxed here. If I don't use potion, I expect to leave this fight with less HP than 15. We can even go to very low, close to fairy range, but then we can press. I hope that we don't proc fairy here. That is the thing I'm hoping for. This order not very optimistic though. Especially when lightning doesn't even hit here once. Yeah, if lightning hit here once, then we have a clean fight. But it didn't. So skill check. I love lightning also against sentries. Yeah, me too. I love lightning against sentries. You're not a real defect player unless you love lightning against sentries. No, really, guys. Truly, you are not a real defect player. So I guess we are using fairy in this fight. I hope that we don't lose so much more than just the fairy. Apparently, we're actually just losing fairy in this fight. And I mean, we can full block because I blinded this guy before and I strip artifact beforehand. But I don't see how we can preserve. Sometimes we can, very rarely. Yeah, like this we are surviving on 1. And next time this guy is dead. Yeah, we're surviving on 1 and next time this guy is dead. So fairy is still intact. Now we need to draw 1 strike to kill this. And we get our fairy, yeah, our fairy is safe, guys. No problem. The Defect card that I don't think I am allowed to upgrade. But we can pick. Yeah, let's rest. Yeah, 1 HP fairy or not doesn't cut it. You will still need to face tank the turn 2 of the knock, like 8 damage. No potion by the way, so potion chance right now is 50. It's not even the knock. How is this fight? Because I really want to upgrade the Defect here, but our potion chance right now is also 50. Yeah, so most of the time we get one of the potion drops in these fights, and we still need the fairy against the knock. If we don't use it against the knock, we can use it here. So I'm really thinking about looping this two-headed or the Defect, but probably the Defect. Like we use the loop pod in this fight, we try to preserve the fairy, and then we get potion refill in these 3 fights, and we use the fairy maybe here. And that's alright. I think I will actually do that. Let's do the Defect. One focus. Now we have a clean wake up. It's weakened, we have 2 focus. Yeah, it's still weakened, so we're taking 1 damage here. Yeah, that's a fairy if we do not rest. But now the fight is over. So we lose 1 HP. On screen now. Okay, I assume you are newer to the channel, but yeah, if you are saying that we're not from screens now, then you are pretty new. The electro card into burning sentries, into slime boss, into bird face earth. The ginger. Oh, the ginger. Into slime boss, I don't expect it to play. We just fought a slime gang, yeah. So there's like what, blue slaver? And then Act 2 again, blue slaver, sometimes fat gremlin. There's a deck can't be killed. What do you mean can't be killed? Yeah, how many fights in the whole run even weakens us? Okay, I would say that the ginger will perform the best in collector. But once again, we already have a freaking electro in our deck and the bolt lightning. So how scary is collector really regarding us killing the minions? If we are not scared of slime boss, at least not scared enough to take the ginger, I'm just scared, and I don't think we should be scared. Artifact more relevant debuff in collector, yeah, the vulnerable, but where's our artifact? Like what's next? Do we have a pellets instant deal? The click middle picture, yeah. Yes, it's true. I would not say that is wrong. Effect sucks. Hopefully we don't to defract and we can heal. Oh, okay. No potion. The potion chance 50 we miss, potion chance 60. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and we got 2 potion drops, so right now our potion chance actually 70. Have I ever had a face trader Ginger Magic here in sample run? No. Many falsify artifact? Yeah, many falsify a different relic. What about that? Yeah, what about that? Many falsify a freaking different relic. Look, yeah, I mean, we have focus. We have bird phase on. We have frost. You can take turbo, but I will click the loop. And we still have the fairy here. Oh, Ginger for this fight. Now I see. Oh, Ginger for this fight, guys. Now my eyes are open. Wait, it doesn't even weaken me. Where's the weakness? Where's the weakness? By the way, loop is +2, yeah. Okay, potion. The potion is right now 60. Second frost, absolutely yes. I will defect still. Doesn't matter if it's a not maybe electro upgrade is slightly stronger. Maybe sentry electro upgrade is also stronger. But in order to open up a potential rest here, I will just upgrade the defect. And I mean defect and sentries cannot be that bad, right? We have like 2 frost ops. I just never see no. And that's fine. We can detail curse next turn. It's not super trivial. It's like definitely not super trivial. Yeah, the curse next turn is just better than this turn. We'll take 5 here. Okay, with this 10 we are definitely using Chaos Spot. With our potion chance also still at like what, 60? 60. Entry is solved. You know now solving? I'm solving. Play all powers already, yeah. So if we can get out, we just get out. Yeah, there. Potion, a loop. The Causers card. Okay, fine. Your artifact is here, so this would block the vulnerable in collector. Yeah. Okay, sure. Your Ginger is coming in hot. If you fight collector, hey, we take this, yeah. Oh. I see the mega prep rally. Seems to be decent. What else? I can buy compound rifle, I can remove a card. I can also just not do anything and save my gold. If I save my gold in here, we have 75.90, so 188 into early A2 shop. We are in an okay position, no? So if because we have sustain, yeah, we have scaling block, we have a bunch of sustain with the urn, and we even have weakness to play longer fights. So I don't think we are actually in such a rush to go to early A2 shop. If you do not go to early active shops, we can spend our gold here. I will only draw 2. Before I buy the compound rifle, I think I will just remove a card. Yeah, capacitor unnecessary as of now. If we need the capacitor, it's going to be at maybe Act 3. And I don't even know whether it will ever be needed, yeah, with the cables and the loop. Yeah, damage on sale, interesting. With the electro in the deck, Zap can stay. We remove defense. We block with frost. We have charge battery. Our fat node damage is pretty hot garbage, not like strike is good, but buy straight is also possible even with the 2 strike being green. If we see P-Box or Astrolabe, it doesn't really matter. So the case where we are preventing for is we do not see P or Astrolabe, and then sometimes we do see buys in Act 2. And yes, earn or not, if we are dying, I would still click the buys. Yeah, let's remove Defect. Also, this deck is not exactly amazing at killing Gremlin Leader minions on turn 1, even with the backup prep. This upgrade is more interesting, no? I would say this upgrade is way more interesting. Because the strongest short-term upgrade like, by far is Electro. Like, yeah, it plays immediately in Slam Boss. It plays absolutely well in early Act 2. Against a burst fight, the Electro upgrade can save you a ton of HP. Against the Gremlin Leader, suddenly it goes from a card that consumes 2 energy and doesn't do anything on the turn where it's played. Doesn't do enough. To a card that when play actually kills the Gremlins instantly. And Sabers, of course, AoE damage in that fight is a good upgrade. So Electro upgrade is the top lane Electro. No, top lane Electro doesn't matter. If you top lane Electro, you want to upgrade it even more. That's like the whole point is that when you play into the Electro, the Gremlins die. Otherwise, you draw to the Electro, you play it. Yeah, okay, fine. Gremlins take 12 damage, and they're still freaking hitting you. And turn 2, the leader is coming in for 33. yeah, just imagine. Yeah, even with the cables, you play your Electro on turn 1, you have 3 landing ops. Nothing evil. So I deal 12 passive damage. And then turn 2 you get smacked in your face. So thing looks need to be upgraded now, yeah, when? yeah, then when? But honestly, I would not even upgrade the loop. I think if we go for a greedy upgrade, we upgrade like cool-headed. Is there ever red? Try Prince of Fairy for what? Yeah, for what? Like, is the fairy going to win the run once we step into late game, or what's going on? If I make with the upgrade, I think it's actually like cool-headed or scheme even. But there's no guarantee we even see energy, yeah. And on turn 1 with the Bear Prep, the chance that we top decking Electro is higher. And the usefulness of the card draw is also lower on turn 1. Because we don't have the energy to use our cards. Yet. But then what I would prefer get hammer? Nah, if I get fusion hammer, I upgrade loop. if I know that I get fusion hammer, I upgrade my loop. I would make the front row upgrade here. Because I do think that this deck wants to be aggressive in Act 2. And this I haven't said it yet, but this upgrade actually increase the chance of us not using the fairy in the slime boss as well. Okay, damage, just like that. Now, unfortunately, the thing is now on turn 1, so it's not weakened on turn 3. We do need to split on turn 3. Shouldn't be too difficult, though, I would assume. Especially if we draw this on turn 2. His quarter is perfect. 77, and now we split. Yeah. Now we are fine. Like this is 10 damage, we 23. So this guy is even splitting. It's also slime, but it doesn't matter. The fight ends this cycle. The fight shall just end this cycle. Yeah, resting by the way. Ew. Okay, so this one going went from like being pretty strong, yeah, to I don't know, maybe we if we survive Act 2 we are strong. Happened pretty quickly. But we take the back. I don't see why we would take Black Star here with second back. The second back enables you to play both aggressive and defensive. If you have to dodge, no problem, and these potions are good with the back. Black Star, you are pressure to take edit, and it's also like way less safe than having the back potion. It's strong than Star, yeah, that's not how it works. That is really not how it works, but yes. Black Star, ultimately, we can get away with Black Star. Black Star has one fight that we have problems again, that is the bootstrapping at the moment, but we do have a focus spot that we can use in that fight. Against the other two, as long as we draw to our Electro, we will win the fight. Yeah? We take damage here and there, but Fairy is still there. You can take the Black Star and get away with it, but honestly, does it even play better than the back in late game? You're just checking with these potions sometimes can preserve. Does it actually outperform your second back when you step into, let's say, Act 4? We do not want to go to early shop, and we can take a safer path because we don't have Black Star, so we can go something like this way. Into here, elite number 1, into shop here. Shop here is still not very good. We have like what, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 into here is 70, 75. Have enough gold to buy a relic. If the chat has gold, then we have a little bit more. But we are not that rich by this shop. If we are really strong, somehow we can actually go here, and we can heal a bit. Honestly, this deck is not this deck is definitely not weak. Yeah, we can go here and try. We see these two nodes and decide after whether we go left or we go right, because it is possible that we can still go this way, like 4 5 into elite, into 5 into elite, into shop into elite, because we do have sustain in the deck. But of course it depends. Like, for example, we see this fight, we take 20 Del face and yeah, Black Star. Yeah, for example, if we see this fight, we take 20 Del face, then maybe we don't go right. Maybe. I'm just like, maybe we don't go right side. If this kind of thing happens. Ow. Oh yeah, a nice Electro. That is minus 20, 27. At least we get some HP back, because next time we can echo form this Electro and they still all die. We got some HP back. Capacitor, yeah, Frozen Core come back. It is Collector, so we will not block vulnerable because we did not take the Ginger. For now. Because sometimes you can echo form your core search and it still blocks vulnerable the same way. So if I minus, yeah, instead of healing 7 and heal, instead of healing 9, heals 2. What a freaking bargain. And now you cannot evoke your lightning. We do not need this in Collector, yeah. Echo form, cables, loop, Electro, we do not need this in Collector, so I would not take it. Capacitor come back? Wait, where's my capacitor? Hello? Oh, this is why you should click capacitor, guys, because now you have a full heal. Okay. How stupid is it to toss away this core search? Yeah, how stupid is it to toss away this core search? Because it doesn't play until collector. Inside the collector file, it only plays very well if it's echo form. So we also need to draw echo form early, and we are in this position where we can play the echo form. Doesn't matter factory. And Act 4, we do have a higher chance to top deck it though with the Mega Prep. And it's like, we are literally at the start of the act, so a lot of things can happen still. Blind? No, you are never tossing blind here. If you toss blind, you always toss cautious. Like, come on. the blind just blocks more than the cautious, even like in Act 4. Yeah, the blind simply just blocks way more than everything else in this deck. You can toss away Defect plus, and your blind actually blocks more than the Defect plus. Yeah, I'm just telling you. Do not toss away blind. Blind is like probably the best kind of deck right now. Maybe the second best. Loop is okay to toss. It's weird though, because if we toss loop, suddenly the collector fight can be dangerous. See, it sounds stupid, but how stupid is it really to throw away the concert? Because concert by its core, we don't actually care about that much. We do echo form in the deck already. I spent very low. Yeah, low. lol. Lol. Oh, laughing so hard right now, guys. Alright, we are 4 HP now, so do we go aggressive or not? Because I just saw that we lost 26 HP in a whole wave fire. So just because we are 4 HP 81 with a fairy, does it say anything about this? I don't want to. I want to upgrade my loop here. And then we go here where we can rest. And then we fight the collector. Alright, Colossus come back. Okay, we would also never play the Colossus on turn 1 there, yeah, so it doesn't matter. But really needs to come back is the freaking Ginger, like look at this. Yeah, what really needs to come back is the freaking Ginger. But kill last turn when we leave and play the one, but we can also block. Yeah, we draw slightly better if it's a smaller hit, we can also block that hit. So what I just yeah, what do you believe the pattern would be? And the worst case scenario we playing lightning is worse than the scenario where I played frost. But just play the frost. Okay, now this is stupid. I'm thinking this is genuinely stupid, yeah, but are we doing it anyway? No, seriously, that is very dumb. Take this card right now in this spot, and you still go aggressive. And you say that you not every lead from here, sure you can take it. Of course, a long way away, I don't care. Of course, with Echo Home in the deck, you can take this for 46 and it block. In fact, you take it for 46 is way better than right now. Because you can actually play your Echo Form when you get to Act 3. What about Act 1 win? Now get ready for the Act 2 win, yes. Yeah, really Act 2 can never go wrong on this character, right? Like literally never. But yeah, something about the core search is that it also blocks 10 for you in Act 4. Because with the urn, there are a lot of ways that we can enter the hard fight with like 4 HP. So we'd already block 10 for you without you having to draw it. So let's assume that when you draw to call search, yeah, it blocks for you maybe, if it blocks vulnerable, block for you 37. But you need to draw turn 1. It does open up some potion out, of course, with a secret back. But this is not the type of deck that uses strength, so it's only about dexterity. And this deck right now also doesn't look like it's going to use 10 dexterity that well. Of course it can, but it also means that you cannot save another potion white call, and you have to keep a speed pot. So how much is the call search in the deck really saving you? It's like, yeah, it costs you 1 draw. Best case scenario, it saves you like 37. But you remove it here, it drops 10, and you don't even need to spend the energy on it. Is that good? How if I just bet it maybe 2? Nah, it's better as long as we cannot play your echo form. And yeah, double check, next floor is advanced hallways. Advanced hallway coming this floor, guys. So do you think we can play our echo form here and then duplicate our algorithm or not? On 3 base energy. In a deck that took 26 damage to the cubes, also took 12 damage against a single chosen. This can be chosen +1. And that is with echo form on turn 1 in this fight, yeah? Yeah, not interested. Unless you tell me that we just don't fight the elites at all. Maybe. Exchanging one rare, like a little bit of gold and a high chance of rare card for an apparition. Yeah. So you basically say that this the apparition is your reward to take the reward of the elite fight. But trade-off is that you lose more HP here than usual, and here. But we have 68, we have sustain with earn, we have the fairy. I can take this. It's a little bit sad if you upgrade Electro and then you don't take elite. But maybe the situation is slightly different now. When we are stuck on 3 energy with a deck that is like, again, very energy hungry. I take this. You can take this as well. Your opponent interested. Michael. Or maybe this guy will allow us to play our thing. We loot Frost, yeah. Yeah, we loot Frost. Wait, these are normal costs, except the algorithm. Okay, just bottom deck echo form, no problem. But we still full block. Oh, echo form force one, this guy's stupid. So with the loop in here, we have what? Oh, by the way, something I did not talk about the loop. Something I do not talk about the loop, maybe I will mention now because it will actually happen. Is that having loop in your deck allows you to store easier. And yes, we will be stalling. In case you're wondering, we will be stalling, even without the algorithm. And now, of course, with algorithm, we are stalling, so the loop in the deck is very nice for that. And yes, that is why I will never toss a loop there. It already performs late game and it gives us some insane value middle game as well, in Act 3. We already have full block. So what do I want to do? If it's weakened forever and we have like this off slots, we have already 20 passive block. Yeah, okay. So we can wait for this. And yeah, echo forms in play now. That was suck. Now we can finally play our freaking Frost. Wait, did everything cost 3? I was thinking that it's going to be weakened forever, you know, but at this 10, maybe it's not. Again, all the fight important turn 1 and Act 2 does not in turn 1. Yeah, what was the collector fight? Wait, what about the collector fight then? Yeah, no, really, what about the collector that we know that we are fighting? And our dimension that fights only electro. And we have only orbs, only electro, and we have 3 energy. Okay, what are we doing here? Is a double blind and double full-headed? Probably double full-headed. Heal first because they also redraw back into this. Yeah, more 3 tools. Yeah, exactly. We have sustain. The loop is also healing 2 per turn, and the loop, the moment we enter Animac 2 is going to be insanely good. And then I don't need to pick any other cringe as a capacitor or like whatever. We can heal with double electro, so I would like to set it up until double electro is exactly lethal. And we get out of the fight like that. Also try defend, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I want the heal because this deck just takes damage in always, unless it's a good one like this. If a fight gives us the time to set up, we can heal up a decent amount. But usually we are just taking damage in hallway fights, and the Colossus doesn't really help that, unfortunately. So I want to full heal because maybe we do actually want to preserve the parry with the back now. This can actually be our Act 4 potion. Generally, this can be our Act 4 potion. So yes, this is a run that can play Sozu back into Sozu if we do not use a single potion in this act. Run can be a run with back into Sozu. Unfortunately. But yes, it can happen. How much damage is the Electro do? It's fine, we can block this forever, it's just 20. Can never lose HP here. Yeah, just kill it now. Let's do that. It's yellow. It's yellow. We are fighting collector. We have to earn, but we also don't have energy. And here's a super beam plus. Compare these 2 cards, and you just see that the super beam is better. It is also giving us an insurance whenever we bottom deck or electro. Yeah, I take the beam. I take the beam. Thunder! Recursion. Yeah, recursion is not good enough. Huh? So we went to 3 question marks and we have not seen a real event Act 2 yet, and this will also not be a real event. So we simply just do not see any events in Act 2. Nice, okay, fine. But yeah, no attack. The moment we see this, the chance attack here is 0. Unless, wait, no, it's not 0. It's very low, but it's not 0. Because you can see Zulu bracelet here. Exactly to track this plot. Yeah, so you can see Zuzu here into Twilight. Do we want to go right or do we want to go left? So left is 2 elites, 2 fire still, but we don't need to go to shop. Go right side is fire first into advanced hallway. Which is slightly annoying because if we go here and we are forced to use focus spot, then maybe this fight can drop a potion. We have dropped 1 potion in 3 fights. So that's 50%. Yeah, that's 50%. If we go here and we are forced to use the potion or it drops a potion, we are pretty set. But it does give us the option to dodge completely and just go to fire. So what is our upgrade? Like, this upgrade is good. And these upgrades are okay, but not that good into energy yet. Let's fight the elite. We have 3 button electric, so we are not worried about floating gold. If we go here, we can only buy short relic and not expensive stuff. And I am fairly open to buying a mummified hand. Yeah, I am fairly open to buying a mummified hand if I see it in the shop. So that costs 275, maybe 280. And we cannot afford that if we go here. And of course, some stuff like incense burn the gambling chip. If I can afford it, I would also like to do that. Let's go left, yeah. If we never die here, because after this fight, if we don't want to take this fight, we can also just go here. And there's still 3 fires on it, but we do not need to go to this shop. Yeah, let's go here. Electro, now's your time to shine. Electro. Surely next turn, right? Okay, man. No way I'm scared enough to call this potion turn 1. Did I take defense? No, we played the cold snap. Like, come on. Supposed to play the cold snap. And there's no way I'm scared enough to pop this focus ball on turn 1. Honestly, even if we are vulnerable, it's still okay. We are not going to die just because we are vulnerable. Immediately, at least. We are nice electro. Are we still okay? Because next turn we have 0 block in the deck, so if we do not draw this exact electro and kill this and this, we're in trouble. I mean, okay, trouble is that we use a fairy, but then basically, yeah, what is stronger? This potion is not even that much weaker than this one. Nah, it's just nonsense. Yeah, it's just nonsense. I will play loot though. For the strike. Not there even a tangle thing. He doesn't. Oh yeah, nice electro. Anyone feel like slavers are solved or just me? I mean, we're also not dead. We don't even lose the fairy here. And next time they all die, yeah. So that's that. So you can either try your luck with this dual card and hope that this guy dies, or you just play your echo form and maybe dual card steal, loop this and block health. You're losing 34, but you are not going to lose your fairy. And next time you double electro and they will die. I will do that. We can even rest next floor if we want to. Bolt lightning is just better than dual card, so I just play bolt lightning. How much damage is that? Double electro, evoke is 3, so it's 30, 30, 45, 50. Okay, they are all dead. They are actually all dead. And there's no way for lucky lightning hit to kill here, so we just play it wherever. So no algorithm playing this fight, yeah? We also don't care that much. That's a good relic. Wait, that's a good card. Rest and run into the elite, or upgrade and run into the elite, or upgrade and don't run into the elite. Those are the choices. Run into the elite. Let's rest. Sometimes we still lose fairy with this rest, by the way. Yeah, echo form turn 1, so that's like not too bad. Okay, electro top deck the defect with echo form is not that good though. This goes a long way. I hope it goes a long way. Am I scared? A little bit, yes. And potion chain is very high. Yeah? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's 60. And Yeah, we know the defect and loop are both pissed. Otherwise, I'm taking what, 5 damage this turn, and we're dealing 9. Next turn is only the big hit, so we can do something like double cold staff to blind full block, or even double blind. And we have energy, so we can double scheme even. Only single defect in the replay. Loop is not down. They just fan fairy and focus. Is that wrong? Self repair. What I'm scared is that we die to the fairy. Because let me tell you, if this guy kills you, he kills you very fast. It's like at one turn you say this fight is 60 damage. So that's not very good. Shuffle out the blind and the cold snap. Not very good. But we also have 4 focus now, so I sure hope that that is enough to actually win the fight. That's weird. I probably still want force in front. We don't get to do our algorithm again. Yeah, because you have repair. Can you double play yourself repair or not? Because I have a feeling that without this 4 focus, we are first of all we are dead this turn. And now we need to panic focus for next turn after losing the fairy. Okay, no, not after. We use it now. But you are probably still losing your fairy. And now what? Yeah, now what? The move is also like maybe 30 HP more. And your potion usage is still exactly the same. With the double loop, I will actually do this line. Hopefully it's not stupid. Yeah, nice focus. Only 4, so we already have full block. Play this. Maybe we can double our rhythm still. Let's see. But it needs to die very soon. Not that soon. It's like what? 7 times 7. Next turn is like 7 times 7 times 8. Times 8 we can still block. I don't get rid of this force up yet. Yeah, it's not even 7 times 8. So you can double this to get healing and kill it immediately, but I want to double the algorithm. Play this actually. Yeah, we block this. So now we can still try. You can still try to redraw to Electro and heal 4. Okay, we heal 2. Good enough. The boot, no potion. Nice. On chance right now is 70. The Glacial card. Ow. I can store here though. So I actually want to double this defect to heal 4, yeah? Ow. Do that to force her to heal, and it blocks exactly the same amount as playing the cold snap. Lose 10. Heal 4, yeah, heal 4 with with what? With what? So she will heal this turn. Next turn she will not heal if I don't play Electro though. If I double play Electro, we do not have full block. Let's double play Loop. I mean, you can double play Loop and then Electro, but then it doesn't actually work either. Just play this. This 6, this is what, 24. One zap can be played. Now we double Electro, yeah, because Center will never attack next turn. Oh no. Electro sucks. Yeah, for whatever reason I was thinking she was healing, but she wasn't. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, for whatever reason I was thinking she was healing, but she really wasn't. So what did I lose? 14 HP, 18, 22 HP. Okay, nice. Minus 22. yeah, minus 22. Ah, plus 10. Ah, this is why you focus spot, right? So that you get you have space for this. And first body not interested at all, yeah. Landing garbage, streamline don't need. Skip. I think 4 HP would be nice here. Let's just put it that way. You can try to block this, or you can just take the 24 and heal back up. This time surely we will not mess up the heal. Right. This man is so freaking rude. That's 4. The boot. Double play this. Like it's at 13 already, so it's not that important to double play this. If I single play right here, yeah, we block for 15 plus another 8, so I take 1. Yeah, I think 1 HP to gain 1 block on algorithm seems fine. Yeah, I mean, we do defect and then we are chilling. We heal back. One change right now is 50. We have full block forever now. So we just wait to duplicate everything one by one. Distressingly large percentage of final boss is Snake Plant. I mean, the Snake Plant is also the... I don't know how well known this is, but Snake Plant also has the highest encounter weight in Act 2 for advanced hallways. So you go into Act 2, the most common advanced hallway fight you go see is a Snake Plant. It's tied with the Centurion Mystic. Yeah, it is tied with Centurion Mystic. Of course, you see Chosen more often because Chosen shows up in multiple fights. But the encounter weight of this is the highest. And I don't know how common that knowledge is. It never attacks next turn, yeah? So double Electro and we get out. Only play everything. Okay, there's no next turn. Heal plus. Seems good with bag of prep and a bunch of stuff, a bunch of crap, but we need to play turn 1. This blocks 11 for 1 energy and it can return the energy, but chill plus attack. Oh wait, we now have gold to buy Mummified Head, yeah? But we don't have gold to buy Incense Burner. So is there any reason whatsoever to go to the shop instead of just going to the fire, upgrade the freaking loop, and continue? Yeah, let's just upgrade the freaking loop and continue. So in the end, we still fought at 2 elites in this act. That's not so bad. On chance 60. What kind of off like one? Like loop electro into chill is looping lightning, which honestly is just better. Loop electro chill. I mean, of course we always loop electro. It's just that do I we always loop lightning. It's just that do I play the chill or not? And I think I do. Did you come back? This side cannot be that bad to store, right? Right. Now really, how bad is this fight to store, guys? Excellent is pretty scary here. And we cannot even talk puzzle because the loop sucks. wait, loop upgrade so bad? Loop upgrade so bad? Only drawn potential, cool, it doesn't matter. Basically, if I play blind card draw, I am essentially saying that, yeah, okay, I miss Echo Form, I don't care. If I cannot miss Echo Form, I will never do that. But playing Echo Form in this fight is actually not that important. The toss loop, yeah, I should not have upgraded. Like if we go here, for example, yeah, we don't have loop green, then we are chilling. We take 1 damage and then we are fine. Why the boot? Oh god. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. This is just a loser for now. The boot keeps going. Smooth Stone sucks. Wait, Smooth Stone so bad? Echo Form also sucks, guys. We just block a little bit too much. Unless I don't take puzzle again, but it has 3 strength. A bunch of things in here. This full block. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. That's full block. How many subs I think I lose if I ever miss a single sub boot? Yeah. Tough code, tough code. Smooth Stone owns. Like 2. And how long can we stay here? I believe. I believe. Yeah, how long can we stay here? Because if we want to get out, I just play the algorithm. But I believe. Yeah, we full block and now we double play this. Wait, this fight so easy? So now we just need to duplicate the algorithm and get out, yeah? And by the way, you see my point with the loop. Like we are not even out of Act 2 yet, and you only see what I mean by this one will end up as us with us stalling some fights. The loop is just very good at this job. I can hit this once. If I hit this, is there anything I can go wrong? Then I cannot double sipping beam. That's slightly bad. Yeah, loser. Oh, yeah, no problem. And now, yeah, we have played everything, so now we get out. No potion. Potion chance 70. Just go under the attack. And be the upgrade even. Would really love some energy though. If there's some aggregate would be nice. Echo again. Single Defect, but I guess that's okay. Yeah, I miss Echo Form here, I'm a little bit sad, but we also need to deploy Frost quickly. Playing this now means that the lightning is in. It's difficult to get rid of this lightning if we play the dark now. It does mean that we are guaranteed to loop this, and we don't need to. We don't need to. Just take our turn. Just take our time. Single loop as well, but I guess it's fine. It's loop plus. Last time we did this with loop minus, so we will loop plus. I don't. Not that scared. Because our passive block is what, 24? Yeah, we actually have 24 passive block. And in maximum damage is only 27. If we keep it weakened, it's 20. So now we just double algo and get out. Don't need to play the electro, we are already full HP. Surely Collector will let us do this, right? Have we not been offered critical AI yet? No, and even if I get offered one, I would not pick it. Not anymore. Like basically, what the creative AI does is, yeah, this card. We already have creative AI. yeah, we already have creative AI, so there's no need. I play everything. RSP, yeah, do we need exclamation mark fruit juice now? It's in like almost every channel that's big enough for people to ask this question. But do we really need this here? Exclamation mark fruit juice. To be fair, the chance of this actually mattering is extremely low because the mark is already here. But yeah, like the Ornithopter, sometimes we never get a potion drop and suddenly there's an Ornithopter. And then you lose 5 for no reason. But Collector lets us do this, right? But no, to be fair, we also don't need to do this in the Collector. Just feeling lazy as I play the cards that do not get rid of my first ops. Because we cannot really take damage. Okay, now we can bring it. Can I exchange this for core search? Yeah, if I can exchange this for core search, would be nice. Skip, yeah. In off one with blind is that something, off one with like chill is also something. Sometimes you don't play this turn one. For example, in Collector, if you have the off one, maybe you don't play this turn one. But seems really weird. The only way that I see that it actually plays is that we see Snecko and we pick it. Yeah, pretty doubtful that that's going to happen. Yeah, pretty doubtful that will happen. Judgment Reminder is not good enough. Okay, but it's not good enough. So, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead upgrade, scheme upgrade, dual cast upgrade. Honestly, Zao upgrade is not even super unreasonable, but I don't want to do it. Or just do go ahead upgrade. And believe me that we can fight Collector. The problem with any draw upgrade right here though is that we must Collector is actually a fight where we must have Echo Form. So whatever card draw we upgrade is not going to play the first deck cycle in that fight. Blind upgrade not nearly good enough for you to spend 1 fire on it. Do cast upgrade plays better now. So you just ask yourself, like, do we need the help for this specific collector fight, or do you want an upgrade for, let's say, Act 4? I just see that we have 91 HP with a fairy heal 60%. With an Electro Plus. With focus and loop and cables. I shouldn't be scared collector. Yeah, I really shouldn't be scared collector. Let's have withdraw. Single defrag, is that good enough? I chose absolutely play. Blackwood is piercing well, yeah, and Witch is freaking piercing well. If only piercing well is good because of the AoE. If only. But yeah, no, seriously, about the Blackwood, just think about like how many fights it plays in. What would be the fights where the Blackwood performs? The Darklings? The Spikers, so basically Act 3 whole way, yeah, some of them. And in the most dangerous fights of the run, like when does it perform? Against the Awakened one, it performs a little bit, but I sure hope that you don't let the burst grow big enough for the blind to actually matter. So in there, it basically blocks you for maybe like 4. Maybe you say 2 turns, so it's like block 4 on the opening turn, and then the next turn it blocks like another one is 3, so it's block 7. Only if you don't draw it turn 1 as well. Yeah? If you draw turn 1, the weakness is wasted. And Retromancer, yeah, Retromancer it blocks. But if it blocks in Retromancer, you have already failed the fight. So hopefully you don't let it block. Yeah, that's the thing. Retromancer, if it blocks in Retromancer, it means that the fight has gone wrong. Ideally, you don't even get to that point. And maybe the second another upgrade can prevent that from happening. In Spear and Shield, they have Artifact. In Doran Deca, they have Artifact. Against the Heart, it also has Artifact, and of course the AoE upgrade doesn't matter. And that's about it. So basically, Act 3 hallway fights. A little bit against Retromancer if you are in a very bad case. And a little bit against Awakened one if you are also in a very bad case. Then the upgrade plays. Other times it's pretty worthless. So it's usually not worth spending an upgrade on. Like the same goes for the trip. Because the thing about this game, yeah, is that in AoE fights you actually don't need to deal AoE damage. If you have enough single target damage, you have single target control. That is your AoE. Lucky Chat, thank you very much for the raid. I hope that your runs went well today. We are in some pretty cringe runs here, like the run before this was Nightmare Red Form, Permanently Intangible, and this run we're just stalling with Birthplace Zones. So that's pretty cringe. But yeah, single defrag is that good enough or not? If I wait to double this defrag, how long does it take? How long does it take to double this defrag? Still cannot play draw before I have echo form, yeah? So these are not played. Not even swimming beam. And we can face tank the attacks. We take 35 in 2 turns, 70 total, don't care. We have 91, can spend it. So draw power 19, next turn 5 to turn 8, so that's 13. Not playing this defect is like extremely weird. Yeah, not playing this defect is actually just extremely weird. Let's play it. And I want on frost maybe. Or we can redraw the chill. Chill is a very strong redraw as well. And keeping more lightnings around is just killing the first wave minion faster. Let's keep the chill. It's like, yeah, we have 91 HP, let's use it. 35 damage or whatever. 35 to my face. Yeah, we don't care, like 35 to my face, whatever. But we have 56 left, we are still silent. Silent the win, yeah. Silent permanent intangible. We are never not intangible. So I can set this around because these are also already dead. Yeah, I'll just do that. And we can exchange the orbs for frost now. Oh, you can take 5 here and just play scheme. See why we would like to play scheme, you know? Why wouldn't? And yeah, you see my point, yeah? Not playing the defected one is just like completely stupid. Resummoning is a little bit annoying because loop is not in play yet. And we also draw to a lot of frost. I could single loop now if I draw into it. And she's still weakened forever, so there's that. What is this? And battery? Okay. Yeah, exactly why we rotate the lightning to the back, so that lightning is in front now and you get hit with cable. Yeah, single loop, so next turn the loop is dealing, this is dealing 10, next turn loop is dealing another 10. So that's 20 AoE already. And we can double our item to full block. There's like no danger whatsoever here. Yeah. No problem whatsoever. Look cross in case she attacks again next turn. She does. So far it's flawless. Yeah, we take the 35 damage of Fate on turn 1 and now the fight's under control, we are basically full HP. To be fair, we're still taking damage this turn. But it's not that much. Never actually get to play this shield, funnily enough. Good. Debuffs are now already. Nothing else to do, right? We have double play everything. Now we just sleep. Okay, fine. The core search. yeah. Your core search is here, guys. We probably still take this because yeah, some fights we cannot wait to double play Defect. So we can front load Defect minus and then double play by Scott to basically kill them before our focus goes too low. You can also take Meteor Strike and say the Snake was coming. Let's see, on energy you play it, nothing can go wrong. Yeah, nothing can go wrong. Echo form into Meteor Strike easy every time. But no, honestly, if it's actually playable at all, I would take it. If it's actually playable like at all, we have something that can play it, I would take it. But right now, the only way we play it is like very big of a stretch. Like you need to double play your charge battery, and then you draw into your Meteor Strike with Echo form already in play. Just take the bicycle, unless you tell me reboot somehow is better, but I don't see it with the chill plus at least. Anyone stalling? Because we are on 3 energy, and let you take the battery here. Battery with no off slots with this deck is going to die very fast. The plasma is going to go away very quickly, and we don't have a compound driver. Nah, console is not needed. Again, inserter does make Act 4 a little bit more annoying, but it increases the chance that we can preserve our potions in the entire Act 3. Yeah, we can, if we can preserve all our potions with second back, I hope that Act 4 is okay with that. Yeah, we just take inserter over bell. And let's just say we bell for Mummified Hand, Incense Burner, Gambling Chip, Pocket Watch. I have no idea in the red bell inserter. Yeah, me neither. On one hand, basically, yeah, as long as we can play our Echo Form in the Elite fights in Act 3, we might not even fight Elites, but if we do, the moment we can play Echo Form, we do not need the inserter. Because we only can be fine in even a Giant Head Nemesis. Retromancer, yeah, depends on when we draw Electro. Hello, Grid. But if we cannot duplicate this Defect or the loop, and we don't play with inserter, we need to end the fight fast. So can we kill Giant Head like quickly? Chris, yeah, Chris, you see this, you know. You see this, you see our health, and you know what we are doing. But yeah, the bell. I mean, you can say that you take the battery just for load energy. It's just that whenever we play a chill on turn 1, it just goes away on the spot, yeah? And then your Echo Form still difficult to play. You don't have 3 relics. You're lacking op slots. Basically, you are getting a boss relic as a lantern plus. Turn 1, you gain. Basically, in total, it gives you like 4 energy. 1 energy guarantee on turn 1. At some point, you evoke it for 2. And usually, you keep until like turn 2, and then turn 3 is gone. So you can say average, maybe like 4 energy. But afterwards, you're on your own. See relics we have Singer? No. Doesn't matter that much. There are like 28 rare relics. But the pool is quite big. Inserter is just Retromancer is still risky. Not taking the bell makes Retromancer safe or anything. But yeah, the big selling point is just that. Is that if we take the inserter, we are very likely to preserve whatever potion we choose that we see in Act 3 until Act 4. And we are rich. We have a lot of gold here. As we lantern cable +1, we have the freaking Crackcore. Unfortunately, Crackcore is here to save the day. One boss relic option, Black Star, back, and I don't even remember the third one. Yeah, Frozen Core. Yeah, Frozen Core, back, and Black Star. And we had parry and focus part of the time. The deck was until the Echo Form. Yeah, the deck was until here. How much do we believe in this pack? That's basically it. How much do you believe in this pack? If you fully believe in this pack, you take the inserter. Only energy card I've seen the entire run Turbo Minus Act 1 versus Loop, yeah, it was. Yeah, only one Turbo Minus. And then no energy relic, so that's nice. I mean, okay, to be fair though, we could have picked some recursions, and then this battery can maybe do something. Yeah, if you believe that the bag is carrying the entire Act 4 for you, you can take this inserter. Because it's not like inserter is so bad either, you know, in the spear and shield fight. It's honestly generally not even bad in the hard fight. If you have a way to survive first cycle, it's just good. Right now we do have the fairy to survive first cycle of the hard if we can leave the spear and shield relatively intact. And we can use the second potion for the spear and shield fight and just play the hard fight with fairy. So that is something that can be done. But yeah, do you believe fully in this back or not? Because if you believe that saving potion in Act 3 is is sufficient, yeah. If you just believe the saving potion in Act 3 is sufficient to win against Act 4 with this setup, then you take your inserter. Exactly, we have wood potions for Act 4 already, and with the inserter and this much sustain, we do not actually need to potion Act 3. Act 3 is like the only fight that we might need to potion is Retromancer. Eventually we full block Giant Head, eventually we full block Nemesis. And then we heal back up like every single fight, like maybe 30 HP. And the bell of course also gives us on curse, it's not like it's 3 like relics for free. But Blue Candle honestly would not even be so bad. Quite a lot of wood relics still in the portal. But yeah, the moment we take the bell, Elite fight Zank 3 suddenly gets weird. Retromancer is probably still fine. It's not different. The Retromancer fight is still the same. You draw to Electro, and then she dies. You take some damage. But the Giant Head suddenly cannot be fully blocked. And the Nemesis also suddenly cannot be fully blocked. So you need to actually play turn by turn. With 3 energy base. I think Inserter. Because Inserter giving you maybe 1 additional elite like 3 is already worth like maybe a third of the bell, because the relic quality is slightly higher than common on average, and you also gain 50 bonus gold compared to a hallway fight. I think Inserter. Surely the second back will not betray me, right? In Act 4. Second back Souls Act 4 guys has never gone wrong. I want to go to hallway fights. We farm our algorithm, we farm our energy card. And we have a lot of sustain, so taking a big hit in the hallway fight should not cripple the run. So I see something like this, we don't 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Nothing to speak for question mark either, yeah? No golden idol, no red mask. So we do like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. If we are dying, we don't need to go here, we can go to here. And then we shop with like 150 gold. And then we go left. Like elite here, fire here. If this shop sucks, and we are way too rich somehow, we can go for this elite and this shop. Let's start here and do 4 fights, then evaluate. I don't think we're starting left ever, yeah. Yeah, starting left doesn't make sense. How much block is this? Is 16, 22, so that's exactly full block. Whether full blocking is good or not, but sure. So this thing do explode turn 3. Okay, we're fine. Wait, Inserter sucks? wait, Inserter sucks? You see the problem with this right now, yeah? With this Inserter. We cannot evoke these before it's too late. And they kill the Spiker. Wait, Inserter is so bad? So I don't get to double play my algorithm or what? I guess it's fine, it's already at 30. It's already 30. It's fine. So now they explode, but we don't really care because it's the kill zone. Insert a setup on 1 or 2, we can do both. Next fight is what? Darklings or Walker? Darklings like one. Yeah, with this much healing, probably I steal 1 slot. No, actually it's not. Really not. Yeah, it's really not, because we do need to control, we need to kill at least like 2 of them first. Or we top like Echo Form. If we top like Echo Form, nothing matters. The other case, we're taking heavy damage on turn 2, and sometimes we can save like even 20. We heal a lot, but we don't heal that much. It's not like we heal 60 per fight. We heal like what? 18 here. 18, and then whatever we do here is going to be +4, yeah? And this is +2, so it's 20. Maximum healing potential is 36. But usually, we don't actually get the full 36. So chill, yeah, chill, but we have no focus. This fight, we only block pretty well on turn 1 because Defect was also top deck. Yeah, Sloth is good. I think Sloth is good. Okay. Yeah, nice. We have 4 HP. Already play algorithm, we have 4 HP, so it doesn't matter what I play here. Okay, and we're playing Ironclad. No, really, guys, are we playing Ironclad or not? Because I just see that we walk into Act 4 with like 200 HP with this. And we heal like 30 per fight. So does that win or does that not win? No, really, we enter Act 4 with 200 HP. With no consistency potion, yeah. But 200 HP with the Sentinel Puzzle and the Mega Prep. I don't like it at all though, because if things go wrong middle of Act 3, which it absolutely can, it's not that bad when we spawn at like 54, but still we cannot prevent it from happening. Basically, with the Steel Quest, for example, yeah, and we are seeing that we are about to take 30 damage, we can play this to prevent. We probably don't even play it to prevent 30 damage, but let's say maybe 70. So you can use this to prevent like 70 damage in Retromancer, and then you get your potion back, you're still at full HP with the Fairy. The other case is that you take 70 damage in Retromancer, your Fairy doesn't prop. And now you're like 20 HP, you still don't have a potion to prevent the next time you take 70 damage. And then it gets like really weird. That's the scenario I'm like a little bit worried about, and it can happen. It still gets so good because I play top 6 with a deck that is energy staff. Anytime I would die on potion don't die. No, I'm saying that one fight is okay. If we are actually fighting one fight, then we take like 100 damage in, sure, the Fairy is good. But the problem is that we get if we low roll like 2 fights in a row, and the first fight gives you leave you half dead, but you are not actually dead, and then the second fight hits you the same way. You are going to be in a much worse spot if you take this Fairy. And multiple fights can go wrong in a row here. Nah, I keep my potion. I keep my potions. 150 is like it's not quite 200, but still 150, you know. And now we have a Distill Chaos that can be used during the act. Here's Darklings. Oh, just top deck the Defect. This blocks for 12. We can play this in blocks for 20, so we take 3 damage. I would take damage. I would actually take the damage here. A lot to take. The run Silent was cringe. We are intangible for the whole run, and this run is also shaping up to be pretty cringe. Yeah, let's put it that way. They are attacking how much? 42. 42, not a problem. I kind of don't want to play cool-headed, so can I not do that? We're blocking 20. Dual cast kills 1 cross, but next turn they don't really multi-hit. I mean, at least this guy cannot. Echo's not played yet though. 1 out of 12. $45, 41, so we're taking 1 damage, but 1 is not. Let's play this loop. Need to be careful though, because Electro will kill them fast, so I think need to be slightly careful with that. I think I don't need to play Electro, so I guess I won't. Isn't the whole point having inserter that we can do something like this safely? Okay, now I can play Electro and end the fight, yeah? The next fight is what? Advance away? The same... yeah, we still want inserter to give slots. And single play this, but there's no point yet in case we break somehow in the next turn. Probably doesn't happen, but if we don't play this, we also don't lose anything. Ideally, insert on 1. If it's not on 1, doesn't really matter that much. To kill them, so better not do that. Yeah, if we can draw Electro this turn would be nice. Garbage. Free upgrade on upgrading draw right now is so freaking weird. I probably just upgrade the bias card. You can upgrade the dual card. It is very possible to upgrade dual card here. Yeah, upgrading draw in this point is just extremely weird. If the fight that we go into, we must not miss Echo Form. And again, exactly the same spot in Collector, you cannot play your draw before you see your Echo Form. It is in play. Lucas upgrade is probably just stupid with it's not that stupid, but it's not that good with inserter either. Just for Echo Elite, this upgrade is strong. Maybe we just do that. Upgrade the device core or Echo Elite. If we see any form artifact at all, then it also still plays. Even if we don't see artifact, it still plays. Yeah. And the draw upgrade matters a bit less with us not wanting to miss this. It's Chile, thank you very much for the some of the 9 months. I appreciate it a lot. Echo Form approaching anywhere near upgradable before we have a way to actually play it in the form of discard? No. If we can actually play it in the discard, sure. Like with, I don't know, hologram, bunch of energy, maybe a liquid memories. And it can be upgraded. Now, no. Yeah, let's upgrade by score. Also better in the whole way fight that we're running into right now. You can go here to get the shop, 20%. If you see shop here, then you don't need to go here. Otherwise, they'll fight anyway. So then you see a real event. But I don't want to see events. I want to see all fights. I don't even want to see a single event. So let's fight. That shows a lot of damage here. It can attack us 30 turn 2. Prevent that, then of course Glacier Chill slightly better. Let's go. Once we decide to boost damage, like this guy is going to die quite fast. Before that, of course, we try to prevent it with this. At 2. Still cannot play card draw because the freaking Echo Form is there. I mean, we can, but I want to double the algorithm. I think this fight is quite safe. I don't want to draw now. No good. Play this. That's kind of annoying. We can stay here for a while, but not for that long. Yeah? That's quite annoying. 34, 6, 7. That's 36. That's to deal a bit of damage. And this thing skill, it really doesn't scale that fast. Yeah. I don't want to out with them now or what? Okay, no. That's good. Okay, next fight with one burner, not burner, but this on one. This time we will never attack, so we loop, the lightning is fine. Loop cross again. 55 damage. When weakened. So that's some scary stuff. And we take 10. So it's slightly annoying, but we heal this fight. I think mobile stock only. Fine, you're still fine. $108. We have another power in the deck, yeah? Big more, yeah, big more. More is getting massive. $154, but it's dead. We have full HP. And it's also on 1. Hologram, yeah, I guess I would take still. He has 2 artifacts. So you block vulnerable and you block your bias core if you top deck against turn 1. Not as good, right? There's no way this is actually as good as the Distil players because we already have a solution for the hard fight. Yeah, we already have the solution for the hard fight. If we can preserve a fairy, that is. We keep our chaos for spear shield. 1 potion drop, 2 potion drops in 3 fights, so 30%. What is our rhythm now? 39. Okay. Bonker. Still bonker. Well, that doesn't make it any better. He's blocking one. 10, 18, that's too much. So I cannot actually play Coordinate or the Snap at 1 charge battery and the puzzle. If I just chill charge battery and we take 3, maybe that's the line. Cable sucks. Anybody else told you that the cable just sucks? Cable sucks. Too bad. I mean, this will kill them all though. Soon. By soon I mean this turn, so any... Okay, no algorithm. No algorithm. but yeah, I would not take the damage of the 2 without playing Electro, without Echo for in-play. That's just terrifying. So we mess our inserter and we don't get algorithm. Potion 40%, 100 plus. Yeah, I'd still take that. I'd like to tell me to take the beam for right recommend so next floor, which can happen. 100 plus cannot be that bad. And yeah, we fight elite. We go to this shop and then afterwards we decide the. And yeah, we have inserter for this guy. The entire reason we pick inserter is that we can deal with this cleanly, and this and Retromancer cleanly. Take the thing, it's fine, we heal him a lot. Single algorithm or double algorithm, a single defect. Double algorithm, single defect into cool headed, and then we eventually have 10 slots. Yeah, eventually have 10 slots, so 10 slots actually 13 slots. And they block for 4 each, so that's 52. It's enough. I can double algorithm. I mean, okay, how bad is double defect into cool headed and we don't even play the algorithm? Then we block for 30, yeah, take 15. And then we heal back up to full. Like 15, that's not full HP. That's really not full HP. We can block a little bit more with this plus 3. Or sometimes we draw too blind. I will actually do this. We can still play the algorithm if we see that this is not satisfactory, but I can play defend now. So we block 36. And I only take 9 damage and we double play set repair with 4 HP. And we wait to double play this. The entire reason we have inserter is because of this. Better use it. The boot. Now we can never take damage. We just take our time. This actually double play self repair, but I guess it will. So this is a full block forever. I guess we can play one lightning to make it not like super slow. And defect range, yeah, is true. The defect character in X3. This is what you get. Can also give me energy relic, maybe some aggregate, and then we play like 20 cards per turn, we just end the fight. But no. Instead we are playing with 3 energy with a freaking inserter. So of course we are doing this. Unfortunate, but it's true. So we still want inserter to be on 1, yeah? Yeah, we can. So inserter on 1 would mean it's on the turn where it's not intangible, so that's good. If I double electro in here, is that hold on, we have 7 lightnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yes, it will reach here, and then we loop this next turn and it dies. So that works. Victoria, Barrier Bridge. Thunder Strike. Yeah, we go to the shop and buy some relics. But with the courier, probably don't go here now. But we still go to this shop and go farm this elite and this elite. Turbo? Yeah, turbo or not. Probably good enough. And you can buy another defect, but I don't think it's necessary in any way, shape, or form. So I won't take it. Impatience doesn't play enough. We still have 4 strikes. Buying turbo into going left is possible. I mean, we absolutely take the turbo. We have like 15 double scheme, some bunch of co-headed, like the hologram even. It's even a good upgrade that we can make immediately if we go left. Leave, yeah, okay, we don't take that. Can we move a card? 240, 300, 330. 330 is at 450. So we can still remove in the next shop and still buy a good relic. Or you can buy the pair, you can get bigger. Yeah, you can get bigger. Anyone wants to get bigger? Like we have 100. Yeah, buying this defect is just complete nonsense. Yeah, so I don't do that. It's only starts being nonsense if we have like the hit sync. Oh, we don't have this bias clock. If I don't have this bias clock plus, I would buy the defect probably. As much as we from, we have a fruit juice with back. We have a bonfire spirits in Act 2 and I toss away core search. So that's plus 20. And we defect start the run with 71. Then we have 91. Yeah, let's remove strike, huh? And move on. I might take the defect for free. I don't want to pay gold for it though. With the courier. No hit things in deck, no mummify hand. With turbo. Now we can upgrade our draw. With the Frozen Eye, now we actually can upgrade our draw because we know where the Echo Form is. Wait. we are big defect. Anyone else getting big? Because we are getting quite big. Echo Form is pretty far down, but okay, too much about Echo Form. What if I go in this turn? Energy wise, I can have 6. So 3, 1 until here, 2 until here. Draw until here, draw until here, draw until here. Actually, no, we only draw until here and we stop. Unless we hollow a card draw. Which we can hollow like co-headed plus. So 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that doesn't make sense to hollow this. We can go in next turn. Going in next turn means that we don't get to play Echo Form. But we just play this turn like Defect, Cell Repair, Zap for example, chill. And then we have this. So 6 energy, you can do Quadrant until here. And then Quadrant until here. And then Cold Snap. And then Algorithm full block or the Bias Core. Turn 3, we have the Echo Form draw. Then we can actually double loop into single Glacier with Puzzle Prop this turn. And then we double Cell Repair. So I don't need to actually play the Cell Repair this turn. I also don't need to even play the Bias Core next turn. We can store this fight to full heal. And Panda, thank you very much for the plan of the 18 months. Yeah, we can full heal you. So why not? I mean, I know we are full HP, but we are about to take damage. I think we are about to take damage, but I don't know. We might not be taking damage. Yeah, we might not actually be taking damage. We are taking damage. We are taking damage. This is a 20, so unless I play Algorithm, we are taking damage and we draw onto this. Which is not actually a good thing. Yeah, I want to draw onto this next turn and then talk the puzzle turn after to double do. Single Algorithm's fine. We don't have Calipers. Yeah, we don't have Calipers. This is already full blocking Act 4. Frozen Knight is still cursed back? Yeah. This is staying unless we see. I don't even know. Like, what would we need to see? Even Gameless Rule is not actually Yeah, even Gambler's Brew is not so much better than this, if it even is, because we are energy stuff. Yeah, Ghost Roja will be better, yes. But besides that, I think this is staying. Taking to the next time we can play Echo Form, we draw 8. Echo Form until here. And then double blind and then Glacier. Maybe it's still fine. It gives the Echo Form turn, makes the turn Echo Form easier to play. We don't get the double loop yet, but like who cares? We don't need a double loop. Take one more, but completely fine. Fairy, yeah, funny you would say that because we literally turned down the second fairy for this. I mean, the whole reason we take inserter because we are going to do this, yeah, so better just do it. Otherwise, why take inserter? Wow. Act 4 we actually need to do something different, but good news, we are not in Act 4 yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Fine. Next floor is an elite, so yes, insert the. I mean, elite the whole way fight doesn't matter. We still set insert to 1. Just do that. And we are full blocking, we also don't need to check the Frozen Eye that much. Might deal a little bit too much damage, but probably not. Kill next turn would be nice. Don't expect to be able to go 2, but maybe we can. Yeah, we can. Now for Electro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we evoke 2. 20 and 30, yeah, it's lethal. Even without playing Strike. If every quadrant you see is green, you keep clicking them. I think. Okay, spooky fight here sometimes. Electro is not too far down though, and we can get Echo Form this turn, okay. That's all I need to know, that we can get Echo Form this turn. And the Bias Corp. If I do not play Bias Corp, I will be able to play Electro next turn though. So double play Electro. I think I can also just Bias Corp and not play Chill. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. If we just play Bias Corp and Chill, next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so the turn's going to suck a little bit. And then on turn 3 we get the Electro. If just play Chill without the Bias Corp, we are taking some damage, which is weakened. Next time we double Electro, everything, every minion die. But we have 1 energy left, only he's weakened still though. So we can charge battery at the end, but after we have double Defect, but no more Frost. We can quit it into the algorithm single play. Afterwards we have double Ghost Snap, so the fight should be over. I saw no Chill would mean the next turn Electro. We only have 1 Frost Orb. It's just worse, right? Yeah, it's just worse, right? I guess yeah, we also have Hollow Turbo, yeah, it's true. Turbo is green, Turbo is green. Yeah, I forgot the Turbo is actually green. Yeah, it's fine. It's blocking 10. If we play this, it blocks 13. If we play this, it blocks 16. So block 16 we take 2 is perfect. Let's just do that. We'll check, yeah, 16, yeah, okay, 16 is perfect. So now she's guaranteed to attack, but Turbo minus would also work. Turbo minus would also actually work. And now the fight is completely over. I hope. Okay, if she doesn't attack this turn, then the fight is done. Oh, I don't actually want to play this two-handed because I want to double our next turn. Next draw, not an elite, so we cancel insert the. You can leave inserter on 0. On if we cannot set up. If she dies too fast on electro. We did transient and we cannot set up again, no? But that doesn't matter so much. Honestly, inserter on 1 here is not too important. Because this is not Retromancer, just Nemesis or the Giant Head. Giant Head will outscale very fast. And Nemesis we don't need inserter that quickly either. It only scales to like 50 damage and we heal 30, so we have plenty of time. To make sense, play this node. My first is 1. 1 is all I need. It keeps resummoning, not like it matters, but it is trying. It's certainly trying her best. Not that it matters. We block 30, this deals 14, so they're all dead. We can probably kill her next turn with... Can we double bias pop, dual cast, ball lightning? Let's see. Yeah, she's most definitely dead. Double energy can be upgraded. But we are on 3 base, yeah. So the only turn where it really performs is when it lines up with the turbo. If you have to draw into the double energy, it's not very good. Of course, if you draw double energy first and then cut draw, then it's good. But if you have to draw into it with the Frozen Eye, then it only gives you like maybe 2 energy, maybe 1 energy after being upgraded. Sometimes you have charge battery, but not very common. Power driver would be nice if we actually take the. Yeah, power driver would actually be nice if we take the thing. Take the nuclear battery. We didn't. We'll probably still take it. We have 2 upgrades right now. 1 upgrade goes on like maybe this two-headed or the hologram, maybe a scheme, and then the second upgrade can go on the energy. 1 turbo plus is not it's not entirely sufficient, and we have plenty of sustained cover for this. And I mean, this is what I mean. You see, we draw into this. Of course, this is not upgraded. But we draw into this and it's worthless. Yeah, we draw into the double energy and just completely worthless. By the way, they're going in. And we don't really have an answer. Yeah, we play this, we gain nothing. Nice. Now you're blocking 20, I'm facing 37. Next time we draw until here. So Defect, no Algo. If I just play Echo Form, we double cell repair after. It's possible. Next time I'm not even taking so much damage. I guess I can just play the Echo Form and we kill these on turn 3. Double Electro on turn 3. Inserters down, so we do 6 and then 5, so 5 ops and 1 Evo. That's fine. We don't need to double the thing either. Playing loop here is just weird. Playing loop and full block here is just weird. You can also quit it into electro, I guess. But there's no actual risk. And then we just double play this alco. We don't need to play self repair. Play that. X6. I mean, if we can double self repair would be nice, but I don't need to. Exploding. Don't even need to play by a score, right? If we just play full-headed, we have 8 plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 15, 23. 23. Fine. Oh, wait, this is too much. Oh, I did it again. They just die. Oh, move on, guys. Move on. I did the exact same thing in Act 2. When, because Electro dealt too much damage, I didn't notice. Because, yeah, there's a bias cock. Last time was a Defect. It's fine, yeah, Storm Plus. I take it. I think our hard damage is extremely weak. This is not even bad in Spear and Shield. I think it's genuinely good in Spear and Shield. And I do think that our damage in the hard fight is extremely weird at the moment. We can play quite a long fight, but we don't really deal damage. So yeah, this card gets in my deck. Recall first, in case there's something else to upgrade, or just upgrade double energy now. In case I need to rest, don't ever need to rest. No? Upgrade double energy. Whatever upgrade we see next floor can be upgraded in next floor. And save HP immediately. It doesn't. It doesn't. It allows us to play this card. That's that. And get into E Frost. And plus it was next to a skim. I remember it. It was up. It was next to the second skim. Like right here. We are generally just playing Ironclad. Like we take damage to our face and we heal back to full. That's just what we are doing. The move is fine. Really 3, you're no problem. Yeah, we are full blocking everything. Now I can wait to double play self repair and then we get out. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Yeah, next a double repair. And we just kill it. Defect 1 into turn 1. Single Storm, sure. Make the eventual double Electro to feel a little bit stronger. Also burn, so I hope that this doesn't actually stop us from doing anything. Yeah. But 1 is also when it's not intangible, so it shouldn't. Is double electro killing next turn? It's going to be 7 lightnings. So we have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 63. Yes, not. If it's not, then I just draw through it. And we kill this one strike at a time. A lot of burns. Oh, one cast shot from double electro on the correct turn. That's annoying. We can double zap, I guess. If you just double play ball lightning now, I just need to be careful to not let it exactly kill on the intangible, yeah. So it goes to 36 and 15. 15 next turn goes to 2, go to 12, and then turn after it dies. Okay. So this is good enough. Yeah, that will play. Darkness, already have a Storm Plus. Not interested. Yeah, already have a Storm Plus, not interested. I cannot scheme because I scheme into the Echo form. So we take a big hit this turn, we take a big hit again next turn. Defect is not played. It's slightly concerning. Yeah, that's slightly concerning. I mean, we do heal a lot though. Yeah, we do heal quite a big amount. It's probably fine to just take the damage, but it's a bit scary. Can full block here, can block here, can blind here, can even hologram and one single defract. We don't need to double defract. Take the loop now, so single loop. Nah, we just wait. We just wait. We just double play everything and heal extra. Yeah, take 30 24. Next time we take another maybe 20. That's fine. Ow. Taking 20. Okay. Okay, a little bit. Because this turn still not completely safe. It's not unsafe either. Next turn only 2 cards, but 2 cards is all we need. Again, yeah, that's like kind of annoying. Now double loop. Taking another big hit this turn, no? But we still heal a lot. Next turn, this is a terrible draw where now we have 4 loop stacks. That's pretty ugly. Yeah, it is pretty ugly. You can play Bias Cop right now, but it's also like extremely strange. This one plays a full block, this one algorithm full block, this one defect full blocks. So this is the last time we take damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 22, we're taking 8. Still fine. You can play this and take 3 less. I guess no reason not to. By the way, after all this taking damage business, okay, I guess we have draw down, so we don't. We have draw down again, so we draw 4 cards, okay, fine. We can double our sweeping beam into single algorithm. The time meter got us again, but sure, 9 cards for double sweeping beam into single algorithm is perfect, yeah. Turn after double defrag. But yeah, you see, we take like how many hits in a row here, and we are still at 41. That's fine, that's fine. If we double defend into slime here, it goes to 36, so is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 22, 20, 34. We take 2 damage in exchange to double play algorithm eventually. Yeah, eventually. Damage was algorithm, but we heal back what? We heal 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's another 16. 16, we heal 30, 71, 69. Oh, if we take the 2 damage, we are going to 69 HP, guys, in the second fight. Oh, that sounds good. $55 is enough, right? I don't play this too. Only the off chance of the second fight slower again. For example, a weaken 1 draw the spell, and I need to actually preserve my freaking potions. I will just play the Avo now. And now the fight's over because we can do Cloud Defect. A game lagging. Is my game or what? Wait, why is it lagging so hard? Is there something wrong with say relics? No. Yeah, nothing's wrong with say relics, so why is it lagging? Wait, that's weird. It's fine, it's fine. It's not very easy to play from here though, basically, because you need to figure out a way to double electro, double storm, and double bioscope without this guy dying beforehand, and with us still being able to full block. I've been playing cards. I guess I will play some cards. Yeah, I don't double play it here. It's very difficult to double play all of these though, I guess. They deal too much damage and they also kill my Frost Orb pool. And especially if I'm being debuffed, like I play double Electro now and get destroyed next turn. Yeah? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and suddenly I have only 3 Frost Orb in play. 3 Frost Orb would be 24 plus 18, 42, 48. It's still 48 block. Wait, it's still 48 block. How big am I being hit for? 6, yeah, plus 4 strength. So 4 strength multi-hit would be 12, is going to be 13. Oh, that is full block. Wait, Defect OP. This might kill it a little bit too fast though, so we'll see. Yeah, Defect simply just too strong. Oh, this looks like a nice nice combo. We double bioscope here into double storm here. Then it dies. Maybe. It splits next turn, I can double cold snap, I guess. Double quitted right now, full block. Next turn, double cold snap and reapply the frost sword when it's healing. No, double quitted right now, draw into here. So next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4 only. But after I can double quitted again. And I mean, I can just play cold snap now. Slam's fine. So successfully play Electro without killing it, yeah? And we have 2 more powers to play. This deals too much damage. This actually deals too much damage. Double storm now, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it doesn't work. This side will take damage, but it's not weakened. Yeah, in order to not take damage, I need to play this. I guess we play this like slightly slower. This is dealing a lot of damage, so. Oh my god, it's looping. Oh, bias fog now. Doesn't kill. Maybe it kills here and then the inserter smacks up, but I guess you don't care that much. But yeah, draw down again, so we don't actually draw into this storm with this double bias fog. We try to play slow, but I don't see a way to actually kill this because we are drawing 4 slams next turn. Basically, if I play double blind right now, we full block every turn, but this will kill it. And we cannot stop it. I guess just play this now. And yeah, it's dead, but at least it's on 1, so we are missing 4 HP from the storm. Otherwise, it's like still fine. This is 7. The nuts. Echo form is a bit far down. Yeah, Echo form is a bit too far down. That's pretty spooky. Single loop, I suppose. We can do double co-headed into like here. Double energy, go to 4 energy. Into skim. Ideally, we land until here next turn and then we let double defect. Should be able to, yes. Could have skim first and double energy for 2 more energy, but. Yeah, the same thing. Maybe it's not because you get to play skim. Skim until here. Next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can go until here. Turbo play Echo Form, play defend, turn after double defect, and we are in business. I do not need to loop this loop, so I will just play single loop. Double loop is healing a little bit more, but. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26. Defense already full block. Putting out these cards is like, okay. Yeah, now we should stop taking damage. And hopefully can kill them in time. I mean, we outscale, we scale faster than they scale for quite a while. So we are fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so we already have full block. I can play whatever. I guess I will play this. The boat. Yeah, we can't play fights like these, of course, because it's auto. Blizzard would be good here. No, it's actually true. Blizzard would be good. Blizzard would be the better storm, is what I would say. This makes the Electro play wipe off all the Frost Ops, but we are getting Electro together with double coordinate, so that's fine. If I play double, plays coordinate here, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then that would be slightly annoying, huh? Wait, no. Single Electro. We are not going to play double Electro here with double Storm. Single Electro is only 5 lightning. And then we replace back of Frost. We do it now, double cell repair into sweeping beam, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So double co-headed, single Electro. Or double scheme into single Electro into turbo co-headed is also fine. Double cell repair is channeling 2 more lightnings now. It's okay. Oh, 4 lightning. Wait. That actually kills all our frost. I guess it's okay. Yeah, okay, better remember that the next time this thing happens. I mean, it's all completely fine, but better remember. Up to 3, 45. I can't even play by a Spock now, which honestly I would. And then we have double frost, the full block. Because killing this cycle also has sundial. Inserter in Sphere and Shield is not that important. It can go either way. I wouldn't care too much about it. Wait, it's taking damage. I mean, taking damage is not so bad, but I would prefer not to. What I can do here to not take damage? I guess it will take damage, unless I can kill them. I can kill them. Inserter is on 0 though. Otherwise I take 8, so I take 2 damage to put inserter from 0 to 1. Is inserter on 1 such a good thing that I would pay 2 HP for it? Storm on turn 1. And then we play the chill. Then we want to evoke Frost on turn 2. We also want to evoke lightning. No. Spear and shield, I don't actually care about inserter. Like we evoke lightnings immediately, that's fine. So we can kill them right now. Double lightning. We do evoke 1 to the 16, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 77, 93. Yeah, it's dead. The boot. And after all that, we leave the act with like 87, so as usual, we know we heal a lot. Hologram upgrade doesn't actually matter, unless you think the fight is going to be long. I have a feeling that these Act 4 fights are not going to be that long. Maybe the hard fight will be long, but the spear and shield fights most of the time would be fast. If it's fast, I don't need to upgrade this hologram. I will just upgrade the two-headed or the scheme. Without without an insane energy source like the aggregate or even vision, I would probably say coded upgrade is better than scheme, because the line of scheme hollow scheme doesn't actually happen that often. You can say the scheme reaches further with 1 energy, sure. So that if you're lacking energy, you can manipulate Frozen Eye slightly more. If you can only play 1 card after 2. But Quadrid also gives you a freaking Frost off. It's not nothing. And we have the Silkers play top 6. This can overdraw easily, but this might not. Yeah, let's just upgrade 2-headed. Okay, so last time we entered this side, we have 4 coordinate plus 4 coordinate in their all bottom deck. I see that our deck right now also has 4 co-headed. Wait. Yeah, wait a second. It's actually in the shop, guys. Wait, it's actually in the shop. Very interesting. So his things over remove now, right? I was about to remove, but now I have the hand. I should just take this freaking hit things. See, yeah, hit thing. And now we move on. There's nothing else to do here. I want finesse. Finesse blocking 3. First cycle of the heart is block neutral even when you're frail. After your frail, second cycle is block positive by one block. In spear and shield fight, it is most of the time just positive. But of course, we talked about this before, is that having a card like finesse in your hand that you don't want to echo form can lead to problems. Basically reduce the amount of cards you see for the echo form. It's like, yeah, you play your echo form, now you have the effect, and you have 5 cards in hand, and you have 5 to choose from to echo form. But now suddenly you have like a finesse in your hand, instead of whatever other card you would draw. So it can be a little bit weird, but it's good manipulation for Frozen Eye as well. Sometimes you don't want to overdraw. We just stop with the finesse. And finesse costing 0 is also good to manipulate the mummified hand discount. That would be serious? Nah, we keep the parry. don't go too far with the freaking Distill Curse, because there's no guarantee to block first cycle yet. We don't have artifact. And our power is not guaranteed to get set up like extremely fast. And sometimes we don't even leave spear and shield like being very healthy. Yeah? I could just buy this finesse. Now buying finesse also is nice because we go with we leave this side with 0 gold. If we leave the shop with 0 gold, surely what we bought must have been perfect. Or 2 or 3 until here. Next one we can buy a Scock. Electro pretty far down. Echo Form also pretty far down. But we do risk the buy Scock next turn. And Pato absolutely wants to be prop. Next turn we don't have turbo energy though. Yeah, if I play chill charge victory, we don't prop the puzzle, but it's not fine. Is I just do coordinate, yeah? Draw into defect, play the defect. Draw until here. And then chill, so we full block. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3 cards only, but by Scott can we play draw until the coordinate, coordinate until here. Repair, draw into here, but probably don't want to play this. It sounds pretty ugly. And of course we can use this. I would prefer not to. We draw until here. We can also hologram and just play coordinate and continue with like Bioscope until here. So if we dig like the deepest we can go, how far can we go? Until here, yeah. And we play this until here. We play the finesse until here. We play coordinate until here. This can give until here, Bioscope until here, coordinate until here. Next I have 1, 2, 3, so we do reach the scheme. So you can scheme until here, but then you miss your echo form if you play your electro. So that's slightly weird. If we just don't go crazy, next turn we have +1 focus because of this, of course. And you also have slots to play this co-headed. Still take a bunch of damage, but on turn 3 you draw into like maybe this hand with this thing. So maybe you don't play echo form. Sometimes you can manipulate until here though. So what would be the ideal hand? Let's say we stop here. And we don't use puzzle, yeah. So next turn is like this, 1, 2, 3. And we play a card until here, play a card until here, then we stop. Then after we draw 8. So we have this hand. That's not good enough. Yeah, that's not good enough. So sucks because I cannot do charge battery, chill, and one for puzzle. I will full block if I do battery chill. Yeah, I will full block if I do battery chill. I mean, the Steel Curse will solve the fight instantly, yeah, but I don't want to use it if I can. Yeah, the Steel Curse will actually solve the fight instantly. This is pretty ugly though. Algorithm doesn't land on first 3 turns. Electro bottom deck, I go from bottom deck. Double energy miss on card draw. A pretty ugly draw though, but we still heal a lot. Not playing Defect, for example, we do charge battery. Just charge battery finesse, for example, here, and we take 1 damage. We draw 6 next turn. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for energy. So we draw 1 with this, draw 1 with this, draw 2 with this, draw 2 with this, and we get a 2 here. Sometimes we have energy from the thing. Only have 2 frost in total though, so that's not good enough when we are facing 60. Isn't there a way to draw into double energy with 2 energy on turn 3? Yeah, it is. There is. But that's still not enough. Like you double energy to get 4 energy, and then what's the line? You play Echo Form Algorithm, but your Electro is not in play. Your block energy is not in play. Your bias call is taking your focus down. Loop is unplayed, and you get owned. It's not very nice. Because with this like turn 2, we're already taking like 40 damage or something. A Stolen Chain is 40. Stolen Chain is reset when you enter Act 4. I think. Red Chain is not reset because you never saw a rare card. But you still see a different act, so it should reset back the Potion Chain to 40. But your Red Chain in Act 4 is preserved from Act 3. So Dreamcatcher start of Act 4 you see more rare cards than usual. Compared to rest like at the start of Act 2 or Act 3. It needs a few flaws, you know, to even get to a rest side. But yeah, it preserves your Red Chain. Yeah, probably the Steel Chaos, right? Because like this, yeah, if we just go in without blocking the puzzle, but we stop at here. Stop exactly here, yeah. So we have the chill, the cool-headed, yeah, cool-headed draw, defect draw, sweeping beam, acrobat code until here, and then we stop. Or you can stop here. Like what if you stop here and get 1 extra cool-headed? And how much damage do you take on turn 2? You play your chill, you play your cool-headed, so you are with 3 frost. Now you play cool-headed first, and then you play your defect. And that channels the lightning. And now you play your chill, you can play your cold staff, and you get 3 frost. Yeah, you get 3 frost, you draw until either here or here. But let's assume that maybe let's say we draw here because we want to draw into these cards. So if we draw here, you start next turn with 3 frost and 2 focus. You play your bias card, it does not evolve because the inserter is going in. So you have 7 focus. You draw 1 to 3 cards, yeah. With bias card, you draw until here. And now you play your coded until here. So you have 3. You don't want to play Cell Repair. So you have 3 force or passive and 1 evolve on 7 focus. With the cables. So that's 4. Yeah, that's 4 of passive on 7 focus. That's 36. And 1 evolve is 10. That is 46 block. You can also play a defense for 52, so you take 13. You already take 13, and now you pop the puzzle. So yeah, you draw until here, you take 13 damage, you pop the puzzle, and you draw 8 cards until here. Actually, no, you cannot even draw into double energy with 2 energy left. You need to spend 2 energy to even draw into this. And this turn first line, nah, this turn is fast. Don't worry, if this Act 4 is actually difficult, we will be here for like 2 hours. I'm not kidding. But I don't think this Act 4 will take 2 hours, win or lose. Oh yeah, we draw until here. Text no, text 13. Yeah, we stop here, we draw 8 until here. And now our situation would be, again, 3 frost in front, and then a lightning at the back. You're missing 13 HP. So you can play loop, draw 1, it discounts something. You can play Electro, if it discounts the Electro, or the Echo Form, you can play that. Otherwise, you draw until here, your hand still has 8, and then you can skim until here and play double energy, but then you still have 2 energy left. That's not going to work. Because you have to miss some power. At the very least, you're missing your Echo Form. Or you don't play your algorithm on turn 3, which will not work unless the shield is unless the spear is not attacking turn 3. Is there more to force it? No. Of course not. What do you think? So the chance to see a specific shop relic in the shop is 1 out of 7. There are 17 shop relics. If in a run you go to, let's say, 4 different shops, that is 1 out of 4 that you see a frozen eye. Roughly that. Sometimes on defect we go to more than 4 shops, yeah? And you're also missing, you also don't watch every run. It's like, honestly, 1 out of 4 and you think it's every run is actually perfectly normal for a person. No, it's perfectly normal. After, no, sentry. After this one I can check for you. And you can see whether it's actually 1 out of 4 or not, over past 100. And you can see for yourself how high the percentage actually is. I expect it to be slightly higher than 1 out of 4, because we do go to more than 4 shots in the run on defect like fairly often. But it is very normal, yeah, for a person to think the percentage is higher than it actually is. Maybe it is higher, but I don't expect it to be so high as like maybe like 50%. Instead of 25 or 30, maybe you can say it reaches to like 40. So that is a high roll on the Frozen Knight. But this would not be so massive. Yes, I can pipe up. First of all, yeah, it is. There is. You can filter for the mod. So there is a mod. You can do that. And of course, I'm not doing it, but you can. It's a human thing. Again, as I always say, like, I lose every single 50-50. And it's true, I lose a lot of 50-50s, crucial 50-50s in Act 4. But you also need to take into account like how many 50-50s there are inside Act 4. Turn 1 of 3 and shield, there's only 1. Turn 3, there's another 1. Turn 5, there's another 1. Turn 6, then maybe there's another 1. But turn 5, turn 6 is the same. So if let's say you 6 turns, you already have 3 50-50s. And then in the hard fight, every single cycle is a 50-50. So let's say you take 6 turns in Spear and Shield, and then you play the hard fight 3 cycles. That would be 6 50-50s for you to lose. And if the run is not trivial, you lose a single crucial 50-50, you will die, and you remember that. And then you say you lose every single 50-50, which is plainly not true. That's how it works. And by the way, I buy Frozen on site every single run. So if I see it, I buy it. So of course, if I encounter in the shop, you will see it in my relic bar. If I have to go, I will buy Frozen Knight, no matter what the run is. Unless I'm like infinite on turn 1 every single fight. But if that's the case, then whatever you buy doesn't matter. But by the way, this talk distracted me from the line, but from what I see, we don't really we don't really have a smooth line to this fight, unless the mummified hand is giving us a mega discount. If I intentionally draw 1 card lower though, and I stop here, yeah, then we do have one extra, right? This is just plus 1 card. So I draw until here, I stop, and turn 2 I draw 1, 2, 3. So by stop, go until here, go until here, go draw until here. Don't play the defense. Turn after I draw 8 cards, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards until here. And it just until here, actually, there's something interesting going on. Because, yeah, first of all, Scheme can get to double energy. But more importantly, we can proc Sundial. Yeah, more importantly, we can actually proc Sundial turn 3. And then we actually, at most, we miss the Echo Fog. But we can play Electro Loop and the algorithm to full block. Yeah. I just noticed the Sundial. And it will work. Because we can draw, yeah, we draw until here. We Scheme until here, double energy, go to 4 energy. And then we play like maybe Coheder into a power. And then we shuffle immediately. Yeah, let's do that. La marker too, think of the good luck. But yeah, basically it means that yeah, no potion needed. And we can go. We can play a lot of cards here. As long as we stop with this draw. We do not draw into this Coheder. And then we are fine. So there's no Akabeko Sipping Beam. But we also don't need it. Defect must be played, yeah, so we can draw 2 cards. I would assume, yeah, it would be Coheaded into. We don't even take so much damage next turn because charge battery means that we have 4 energy. So this line only takes 13, and then we Coheaded with 7 focus. We block for 7, block for 9. So we are taking 4 damage turn 2. Yeah, we are taking 4 damage. Okay, nice guys. Yeah, draw 1 with this. Do not play this. I won't. Can play Glacier to preserve Akabeko, but I don't see why you would do that. I actually don't care about the hologram at all in the redraw, so I will just get the Void back right now because we Sundial Shuffle here. And if we top deck exactly the Void, it's pretty annoying. Play this, not that it matters. Yeah, let's go. For the number 1, number 2. Turn stops and we play defend. So right here you see we are blocking 60, 66. Wait. Why is it 66? I thought we are only blocking 61. Why is it 66? 66 is too much. If we do not proc puzzle this turn, then we're actually in trouble. So yeah, better proc the freaking puzzle. And take 6. Wait, what did I count extra? It's actually 3. Oh, Evoke is 12, right, Evoke is 12, it's not 10. Oh, you're right, yeah, oh, fine. It's true. We play 2 Coheaded, so we evoke 2 orbs. The original line is only playing 1 Coheaded. So we don't actually evoke 2 orbs. And we play a defend over Coheaded, so that's like 3 block difference between passive frost and a defend, and then 3 passive block from evoke and normal. Yeah, so basically it's just 6 damage from 1 evoke, 6 block compared to the evoke and the defend here. So we overblock here if I play the defense, which is, yeah, a bad thing. I need to take damage now. So let's take damage. This is full blocking, so let's not do that either. Is it full blocking? It draws 1. Yeah, it draws 1 card, does it overblock or not? Because maybe with this we can just get out of the fight cleanly. Sundial was messed up, but this is on 1. And if we leave this fight with 2 HP potion preserve, I don't really care about Sundial. We cannot set Sundial up anyway, but it's probably already played. So if I play Cell Repair right now, yeah, we evoke this instantly. So then I don't have the cables, but I can play a defense. We block 36, 36, 50, 36, 18, 54, 60. So takes damage. It takes the same amount of damage of just ignoring this defense and don't play anything. But in exchange, we gain a lightning off over frost off next turn. And lightning is better because next turn we are playing electro. And I don't need to redraw to this cell repair again. Yeah, let's just do that. Cell repair defense, we discount like whatever, we can play a strike, not that it matters. Draw to this ball lightning right here is fine. And then next turn we have 8 cards, draw until here. It cuts until here even better then. We can play algorithm in hand and just stop the turn, but I want to activate Sundial. Drop 60. Yeah, double scheme into double energy. This full block. You can do that with the electro, for example. But next turn is annoying because this guy's burn striking again. So we are wasting our double energy here if we do that. Electro first. Now we can play loop. No props. You can play Echo Form here if you are very optimistic, but I don't think so. I don't think so. This fight is most likely just over already. But yeah, how do I do this? Bow lightning, avoided arrow, and we don't until here. Next time we have 1, 2, 3 only, but that's fine. Because yeah, we can Sipping Beam into Scheme and then Scheme into the Turbo, and then yeah, everything is good. Let me just play whether does it die or not. 37, it is dead. I don't play the algorithm in that case though. Not a 2 block on the algorithm matters. Is leaving this guy alive a problem or not? Not really. And this guy's dead. Next turn we have this on next turn we have this on 1. No scheme here, yeah? Scheme next turn is just better. We have 4 HP. Cannot set up sundial. I guess I would. If I set a sundial, this will be on 0. And sundial is not even on 2, it's on 1. The boot. Am I doing it or not? I think I'm doing it, guys. Yeah, I'm doing it. Where's my second storm? Not that far down, but still. Yeah, okay, nice hit sinks. Yeah, nice hit sinks, guys, as always. Echo Form bottom deck, hit sinks bottom deck, now that's a classic. But we can play top 6, and we have 150 HP. So hopefully it dies fast. Storm draw until here, and then we can play Defend Defect or Defend Defect Chill. Next turn we have this, or we can top 6 right now. Don't see why we're top 6 right now though, because top 6 next turn actually give us a Storm, double energy into Storm. So every single one of these will give Lightning. Eventually our Storm runs out. I would say double Storm deals like maybe 400 damage. We need to deal another 400. That's fine. That's fine. But let's always play when we see it, so that's next turn. What a beautiful hand, guys. Anyone liking this hand? I like this hand. Top 6 also lands the blind most of the time, yeah. That's good. You can continue to draw in here and save some powers until the double storm is in play. It's possible. Because the Cell Repair in particular does not need to be played if it's already maxed out. And we just save this to draw 1 and channel 2 lightnings later. That's fine. This will be played, this will be played, and this probably will also be played. But this can be left alone. Maybe that's our turn, right? I don't see why we would play turbo and then continue. Let's just play, let's leave this turn like this. Become 15 first. With the status is top deck. That's still okay. That's okay. Top 6 next turn is not bad. Top 6 this turn is also not bad. Top 6 this turn we until here. So we will have almost full block or actual full block. Double energy is wasted though if we do that. So I'm thinking maybe we actually top 6 next turn. We are losing out on quite a bit of storm damage if we do not top 6 right now to play this bias clock. But we have bias clock buff for basically bias clock focus lasts one more turn. It's like yeah, here we play double energy, go to 6 energy, and then top 6 run until like top 6 here, yeah, and we draw until the scheme. And we do have 6 energy, so we can get to echo form on turn 3 with this line. Block is block is easy because we have the algorithm. Yeah, that's all things next turn, and we just take the damage here. I don't see why the top 6 now. We just do loop electro probably, and take this damage to our face, maybe minus 40. But it's just 40 damage. When has the 40 damage ever been a problem, guys? I think that it's not even 40, it's like 35. Lightning deck. We leave this in the deck. Okay, it's time to go in. So double energy first into top 6 and then bias clock is what I see. So we take a bunch of medium death, but that is irrelevant. Top 6 first so that we get a storm, and then I can play my bias clock. And I also discount some of these cards here. A bias clock. With double storm in play. Wait, that doesn't work like I thought it would. Wait, it didn't work like I thought it would. I thought we would draw actually until here. But we draw 2 less cards. It's fine. Is it fine or not? We have a blind cycle next cycle, but double hit sinks. And we still have the fairy untouched with 60 HP. If I scheme now and then scheme again, I can play echo form, but we miss the hit sinks. And I cannot play the algorithm. We can scheme now, play the algorithm, but then next turn I will get void with echo form, yeah? So I cannot play this echo form. Again, while playing scheme, I did. I was thinking that the Quidid would draw 2 extra. So we, after the Silkers, we get until here. So then I play scheme, I get until here. Probably something went wrong. Like maybe it was just blind or something different happened. So now this is a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. Here's a lot of blocks here, yeah, the glacier. Yeah, double scheme into echo form right now is like certainly a line. But it's missing the hit sinks first cycle. In the redraw, I guess it's okay after echo form's in play. but our off turn is very annoying. And this turn we are taking like a ton of damage. Not that much because Glacier can be played. The Glacier being played means we have 18 passive block plus this is 30. 36 is yeah, 36. We lose some bit of death. So we take maybe like, it's also weakened. So we take maybe like 30 damage. The algorithm is unplayed, the fairy is unused. And then this is our off turn, which is pretty annoying, but we can double finesse, I guess. I guess it's not that bad. You can also double charge battery and then single finesse. But his being unplayed is annoying because it makes the cell repair redraw like way worse. If I just Glacier and end turn, like I Glacier strike, maybe dual cast Glacier strike end turn. We block for, this is 3 cards, so in negates is 6, which means I block for 36, I take 14, go to 43. Next turn is here, I play Echo Form, and I do nothing. Maybe play another card because it discounts. And channel 2 lightning, yeah. So our order is going to be lightning, frost force, lightning. Yeah, lightning, frost force, lightning. And then double hit seems to be 4. That's so much stronger. Let's just do that. So dual cast, Glacier Strike. And we just throw 5 energy. We actually are floating for 4 energy, not 5. But this is 5. Yeah, again there, come back. I take 14. Next time we double hit sinks. 57, doesn't matter. Have another double cell repair, yeah. It's still not that high. It's like we put it down to like 400, which is about what I expect. But focus is ticking down. Hologram is still in the draw though, so there's possibility to double algorithm. Upgrade the draw until here. Double Glacier is full block, but that gives us an empty turn, and then after we want to double this cell repair on the off turn. And now on this turn, what do we have? Let's say we draw until here. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we double cell repair until here. Turn after, no, we double cell repair draw 4, and we draw until here. Turn after we have this hand, which is okay. If we start at 90, it's dangerous because we have 0 frost. And it needs to die next cycle, basically. And we do draw 9 cards. We do see 9 cards to draw, and we have energy with the turbo. 6 energy, see 9 cards with double skin, but we have no weakness. And we have 0, essentially 0 frost. We try to go in next turn, and I play double quaded, and then I follow up by another two-headed. If I double quaded and follow up by another two-headed until here. I don't draw until here, yeah, because I need to double cell repair, so draw until here and stop. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and double cell repair. We draw until here. That would make a lot of sense, right? Yeah, that actually make a lot of sense. We do get to shuffle all of these out. We go off 1 turn earlier, so we get to shuffle all of these out so we can redraw to the Glacier. But if it attacks 90, we are already in trouble. Yeah, let's double quaded and then stop that. You can play this to full block now and do hologram bolt line to deal more damage. Otherwise, you play Glacier, and that's not enough block. Playing this means that next cycle 90 is very difficult to block though. Now damage are kind of, which is why I must double play this. Playing this right now, how do we block next cycle? Because there's no artifact suite to deploy gold PIs here. Not PIs, the blind. And we also use up a hologram instead of having a hologram in the redraw. If I just play Glacier and then defend, we block for 10. Block for 10 and we block for another 24. That's 34. That's not enough to block 60. So we lose fairy this turn. Yeah, is it actually just genetic hologram the bow lightning and deal some damage? It might be. I'm playing a little bit hasty here, but it's okay. I waited for the double loop over. It is still at like 300. If I had double loop, then we actually killed it. But now we still need to survive one cycle. Take down 15 first. Don't know whether that's good or not. Because we have one more focus, but it's less likely that this fairy will play. Double blind is hoping to redraw a blind, and we can deploy weakness in 6 cards. No more hologram, so we need to redraw this in top 6. But we do have energy and we do have several cool headers. If I double scheme here, and we play another scheme, just 3 cards, 4 cards, we lose 12. Glacier is blocking only two yeah, every quest is blocking like 4. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Because we also need to block next turn. And this thing will damage us to the fairy overkill. So we don't overblock at all here with the fairy. Like our fairy is playing fair. Maybe playing fair is bad. Yeah, just double scheme now and we don't play into weakness. They need to kill it soon, no? I think we're running out of damage, and that's very fine. It's like we can put it to 200 this turn. Next time we can barely survive, but how do we deal this last 200? How do we deal this last 200? $40, so yes, we are definitely not dead this turn. But bad. That's really bad. Didn't play Bioscope too early or what? It honestly could have been that I played Bioscope too early and we just use Fairy first cycle and then Bioscope later. With double Bioscope Echo Form. But I was thinking that damage is enough, you know. With double Storm I was actually thinking our damage is enough. We buy the third cycle. Evidently not. Even with the like we even try to double as many powers as we can. Not very good. Coast just better than two-headed, yeah. So I will just play the Coast now. He's currently at 198. We are blocking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 27. 27 we have 50. 50, so we take 9 hits in here. Revive a fairy, take another 6 hits, so we are at 18. Which, wait, we are surviving on 18 because we only block 15 right here. Wait, he's dead next turn. To the fairy. Oh, that would be bad. I can drop Sundial though. If I play Quidditch now, we draw until here, we can even finesse, it's energy neutral, so next one I have until 245. We play double Quidditch into Quidditch again, they drop Sundial, and it puts Frost in front so the cables can work. But that killed all lightning, and we are out of damage. Is that 210? Yeah, 203. 203 minus 10 is 193. 193 next on single loop is 185. 185 we spend the whole turn blocking, so we're dealing no damage, and then next cycle we are always dead. Yeah, that's bad. I probably screwed up this fight because I overestimated the damage output of Double Storm. Because if I know the damage output is short, by this turn I would not play by Spark first cycle. I was thinking that we are going to kill it really fast. Apparently not. Apparently not. If this one dies, which looking pretty likely, is most definitely just a throw because yeah, I misjudged the fight. Oh, that would be so annoying to do this run. This one by all means is a win. But apparently we are going to die here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 27, 40. So yes, we don't die this turn. But our damage is out. Turbo is bottom deck. And we cannot do anything on the off turn. Yeah, dying a run like this really sucks. Because I know it's me. Why not I don't see a kill? So how much do we need to block for? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 30 block, 46. We need to block 3 more. This is blocking exactly 3. This is blocking for 6. But we cannot stick in some damage cards, and 2 turns from now we are going to die. Yeah, I cannot stick in a damage card. Draw 2 until here stop, and we draw on 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can do double Quidditch until here, into single charge battery, and this turn we have no card draw. So we are going to die this turn. Unless it's a big hit first and then double Glacier is blocking, but by this point Frost was blocking for 1 only, evoke 6. It's still possible to block this hit. But turn after we are going to die, because we have no lightning in play. Evidently if I played like this, should have taken a Thunder Strike, because Thunder Strike will kill it here easily. Yeah, Thunder Strike would actually just kill it very easily. But yeah, by all means, the Thunder Strike is not a good pick. Because if I play properly, this fight shouldn't be a problem. And yet here we are. Yeah, and yet here we are. I'll go ahead until here. Next then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 energy only, we can do charge battery into 2 attacks. No, 2 charge battery into 1 attack. Or double cold snap into charge battery because that deals like 14 damage. Turn after we have only 4 base energy, we draw on 2, 3, 4, 5. I can double skim into single turbo. So 6 energy still, and then we can play Glacier. And we draw 6. It's very far from getting enough damage. If we draw one card extra, where do we get? No, one card extra is just bad because I don't have skin 2 turns from now. We just do... I already double quaded, so we play single quaded until here, another quaded until here, and we end our turn with like bow lightning. Oh yeah, bow lightning first into quaded. Only is still more damage than strike, right? Yeah, it is. Not for long, but for now it still is. Yeah, we block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 24, 24, 33, 33 plus 6. Yeah, 33 plus 6 is 39, 37. We're taking 12 and go to 4. 4 is fine. It's just that we are short by 100 damage. If I do not play this full-headed and I play... No, I must play quaded or I die this turn. That sucks so much actually. Actually we go to 1. We don't even go to 4. Oh yeah, because yeah, mid red 3 also activates all the quaded, right, of course. We go to 1 HP. Next time I cannot even type with double scheme because I start with double scheme and die immediately. So that's fun. If that's the case, there's no point playing discharge battery, I just play strike. Eight and 15, so we are most likely dead. If we see the small hit here, maybe there's a chance. Oh yeah, this is definitely on me. Yeah, this is definitely on me. That was bad. I mean, it is like 8 hours into the stream, but still I shouldn't do something like this, yeah? In such an important fight. We can replay with the proper line and see how it goes, because I think it's not very difficult if I actually play the proper line. What happened? I misjudged damage, and I just play Bioscope first cycle. I play Bioscope first next cycle, and we die because we are lacking 100 damage. That was basically it. Defect hacks? No, today I suck. This by all means is a win. But I suck. I mean, when the game sucks, I will tell the game that it sucks. But when I suck, then it's big. I mean, of course, the draw order is not very good, but doesn't really matter. In fact, I don't even need to play this Defect, which I think I won't do it this time. Because we have a lot of wiggle room with this fairy, so let's just use it. No? Like why do we not want to use this fairy? Why do we not want to use this fairy? That's bizarre. Yeah, unless we even draw to blind. Why rush with any power at all? We can face tank 2 cycles. Yeah, we can actually face tank 2 cycles. So yeah, I saw the line that deals a lot of damage and I just went for it because I was thinking this thing would die in 6 turns. But it didn't die in 6 turns. We were 200 damage off when we are on turn 6. And then the fight is unplayable because the Bioscope is played. In fact, you can play Defect. You don't have to, but you can. I don't mind playing this Defect. So I can play Defect. And then you just do some attacks. It's like you don't even need to play this double energy, you know? The double energy for later also is just stronger. But you can double energy now to get Echo Form in play, I guess. So double energy now, 6 energy equal to until here, and then we draw play top 6, so we algorithm full block. While drawing 6 with the double scheme, so you do draw into these cards. You play 1 energy with this, so you go to 5, you draw into the void, so you go to 4, but 4 is still enough to play the Echo Form. Or you can also just not potion, like not potioning is completely fine here, and we potion next turn. We potion next turn, it's just cleaner. And we can even save this thing in the redraw. I think all things that did not make sense this fight because I was thinking our damage is fast enough. And if our damage is fast enough, we can do whatever we want. But that's just wrong. Let's play blind here. And what's wrong with this? Yeah, now we can play top 6. Exhaust to slam, of course you redraw the void, but you also pay, you get 3 energy for the Echo Form in play immediately. Or you can also just again scheme. No, then next time you run to void and then it sucks. Top 6 now. So yeah, we have loop unplay, Hurricane unplay, Electro unplay, Bicycle unplay. Every single thing in here is drawing 4 cards, 2 cards when you play it. So there's that. For this garbage. Yeah, there's a double cell repair, channel some lightnings. And after we have turn after is 50. Now he's in play, he's in play. So we do draw into double loop. Yeah, double cell repair. Next turn we draw until here. So we get voided. Turn after we get voided again, but we have double loop. Fairy is still intact. From 80 HP we do not die when it face tank completely next cycle, yeah? And then we have double bioscope. And then it's just dead. Double zero repair now. Play this. Can also play this, but I don't see why. I don't see why not. So I can keep it, can stay in the deck. Ah, screw this. But yeah, you see how trivial this fight is. Like we even say 60 here, we have no problem whatsoever. Next time we have like 10, 12 focus. And damage is still not even that slow. They're just stupid, right? The first line. Now we double bioscope and it dies extremely fast. Oh, just look at this. We full block very easily. We deal 200 this turn, we deal 200 next turn. And then it's dead. Wow. Who could have seen this coming? No, really, who could have seen this coming, guys? And you play a real line, the fight is not so difficult. Did I continue to draw or not? Not really. No, really, who could see this coming? To be fair though, next cycle we're still in a little bit of danger, but we are on 53 HP with Fairy intact, and our focus is going to be 8 into 6 instead of 2 into 1. And our damage is not even slower. Like, look at this. We wait to double bias score, our damage is faster. And of course, we don't kill in 6 turns, but overall, we deal way more damage in like 9 turns. Yeah, that was just garbage line. that was generally just a garbage line. 91st, who cares? We can even face tank this entire hit and we don't even die, and it's dead this turn. Well, sometimes you throw. Sometimes you just actually throw inside the hard fight because you cannot help yourself. Yeah. Sometimes you actually just throw in the hard fight. Yeah, dead this turn. It's not even 8 times 15 yet. We don't need to block like at all. The fairy is intact. We're at 50 HP. So the line that we took in the first time was maybe 150 HP difference. Let's play too fast. 50-50 progress wrong. It's not too fast or 50-50. It's just like completely misjudged the damage potential of double storm. I was thinking that with double storm, if we just pop by Scott early, like it's going to die, but that doesn't make a lot of sense if it doesn't actually die. It works for any single fight except this one. But this one you need to deal 800, and with that line we run out of damage when we deal 600. We deal 600 very fast. Yeah, we deal 600 very fast, and then we deal zero damage. That's basically just it. Yeah, this line we can deal like 1000. And we are still blocking the cycle, no problem. I was even set up. So we can even double scheme here and draw some card. The better line is just double dual cards and it's dead this turn, but sure. Oh, that sucks. This is like 100% on me, yeah, because the run is this one is a very clearly a win. And it's a shame too because we played like pretty nicely earlier on. It's like yeah, the early card picks agreed. The pattern we took, we did not even give up anything again in Act 1. The Burning Elite. Second back, we never even use a wood potion. We preserve our wood potions all the way until here. Yeah, insert the overbell, no problem. The overbell, absolutely no problem. And you see the power inserter in the middle of Act 3. And yeah, we never need to use any potion in Act 3. In Act 4 again also it plays. In this fight it plays. In this fight it plays a little bit but not that much. Because the fight was fast. Yeah, the Sawyer freaking gifted us a win here with the Hitsing's Mummified Hand. We did not need this to win, yeah. I will tell you right now. We do not even need the Mummified Hand to win Act 4 if we play properly in this fight. But it did give us, so it makes our life like a lot easier. Slowing down doesn't... The problem here though, the problem in this fight is that I am convinced that my damage is enough. If you want to slow down and actually see that, yeah, you need to have this idea in your head that your damage is not enough in the first place. If your base assumption is that you have enough damage, then no matter how long you think, you will still do the same thing. Almost. And that's bad. That's just bad. but yeah, you see how easy the fight actually is when I play the proper line. It's like, it's not even difficult, it's just one thing. It's that, yeah, okay, I see that I don't have enough damage, so I need to block third cycle. If I need to block third cycle, then sure, I play by Scock later. Get Fairy. And everything makes sense. But that really sucks, because honestly, I would say this is... I wouldn't call this a free run. But this run is not difficult to win. And by all means, I should win this. I'm good enough to win this run, like a long time ago already. But I throw in this fashion is not actually very enjoyable. I quite a shame though, because it's not very often that you get to do Storm as our main damage sword. But here we are with the Storms. Without second storm, I definitely need to play more careful though. Honestly, without second storm, probably I would have won. Generally, it's actually funny. But if I do not take this second storm, I probably would win this fight, because I see that my damage is not quite there. So we would never play the liner with it. In fact, we probably would use the fairy and then duplicate every single power. So we loop the We do the defect, we do the loop, and then we wait for Bioscope third cycle to duplicate, and then the heart would die very easily. Not much to say. This one is on me. My last one is on the game. This one was bullshit, but this one is me, and that sucks. I mean, at least Silent doing fine. With more time arrival conclusion than 60 output, couldn't care whether a net damage to burst and face tank zero risk. It's not zero, it's not entirely zero risk though. But the risk is very low, yes. It's not zero risk because you don't... You have to face tank first cycle, yeah? You block one hit. And you face tank first cycle. So you block entirely the big hit with the algorithm. And you face tank multi-hit with no focus, no loop, no whatever. Barely any frost, no echo form. You're taking probably like 30. And second cycle, again, you don't have focus yet, because if you don't have the second storm and you wait. You know, you're talking about if we have the second storm, we think more about it. So that one I can actually see. So first cycle maximum we take like 30 damage. And we go to 60. Second cycle we face tank 60. But we don't go to 0. We probably go to like 20 or something. Even if we draw back in second cycle. And then we take the big hit. Even if we face the big hit first into the multi-hit 60. We will revive with Fairy with still maybe like 25 HP left. And then we are very explosive third cycle. We take no damage. And then die fourth cycle. But yeah, if there's like not zero risk, but the risk is extremely small. And the other line, if we don't have enough damage, then we are going to die, because I have not added any other damage card to my deck. If we actually have a streamline or something, then sure, we can play that line, no problem. But Scott runs out of focus, yeah, who cares? But we do not have streamline. We do not have any other damage besides our orbs. So when our orbs run out, it runs out. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, because I don't even have anything to complain about this run. This run, the game treats me well. I mean, maybe the card reverse could have been slightly better sometimes, but that is good. Boss rally can be better, but it's fine, it's playable. Relic Bar is excellent. It's like, this one is insanely good, this one is good, this one is insanely good, this one is insanely good, this one is insanely good. This one's okay, this one we bought insanely good as usual. This actually plays for once. Yeah, Relic Bar is good, deck is good, everything is good. Nothing goes wrong. It's just, yeah, human error. When was the last time I throw like this in Defect? With Defect? It's not even the... It's like the time where double play a power carelessly, yeah? And then we die... And then we go to like 3 HP and I cannot play a single card. That is not blocking with Echo Form in play. And that was the hard throw I remember from like quite a while ago. But even that is not as bad as this. It's like, that death was like very bad, but it's not even close to being as bad as this. Because this death is basically because of me misjudging the fight completely. The other one is just carelessness. It's like I did not notice that my HP is like that low. Because I was thinking, yeah, okay, we are set up, we are going to win. And yes, we were going to win. And then yeah, carelessness. But this one is just not it. This one is like, yeah, you choose the wrong line and then you execute and then you die. Very cool. Yeah, that doesn't really happen with me very often. So it's sad to see. I mean, recently I have been doing this on Silent a few times, yeah, but that's like no. I'm not surprised if I miss just damage on Silent runs like for now. But I haven't misjudged Defect. At least Act 4 fights in quite a while. Maybe I'm getting a little bit complacent. That yeah, playing maybe have been playing fights well, so probably don't mess up. That's unfortunate. But I mean, it's okay. For 100, I give, as always, yeah? I say for 100, I give myself 3 runs to throw. Every 100, I'm okay if the throw number of throws does not exceed 3. If it's higher than 3, then we have problems. This silent sample, I would already say that we quote unquote threw very, like, maybe 5 very winnable runs. Of course, we are also low rolling, yeah, but I have thrown like maybe 5 runs already, but that's fine because the change is pretty big, so misjudging damage is expected sometimes. But this is bad. Better stop having throws like this. Defect, I would say this 50, there are maybe 2 throws, including this one. So for now, still tolerable. For now, still tolerable. Better not do this again, because this run is a free run I just threw. I shouldn't say free run, but it's a free win. It's a run that's gifted to me as a win. And then I lose it. That is bad. Very nice decisions from before as well, yeah? But yeah, it's pretty sad. You mess up in one fight, you have 200 H, 150 HP, and you are just dead because you choose the wrong line. Free run, yeah, it's the run that I'm supposed to win. Like at this point, I don't expect myself to lose a run similar to this, almost ever. Not much to actually learn from this run though, because this kind of death is just you think it's just like when you do some misclick, you think okay, next time I don't misclick. So here I misjudge damage, and I think okay, next time I don't misjudge damage. But it's not as simple as just saying yeah, okay, I won't do it, so now I will not do it. So it's a pretty unproductive loss, I would say. But yeah, enough of that. Like, let's get out of here. Because XecnaR, it would not think for that long, but it's it feels like wasted time, you know, at least for me. Because usually when I lose a somewhat long run at the very end, I can draw some conclusions from it. I learn something new. Like maybe I have this idea being wrong, maybe a card here could have been taken. But I'm happy with most decisions in this run. Like the card picks, the relic picks, the pathing, what we buy in the shop. Everything is good. And then we die. Right, that's fine. Let's get out of here. So yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.